Maybe I'm weak, but it took half a year to get over you, over you. Or maybe I'm good at pretending that I moved on. I know that we got a lot of the same friends, and soon enough there come a weekend when we just not bring it up. Yeah, maybe I'm weak, but it's taking too long to get over you. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right by now, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to meet you again, but I need you again. I've been swept right now, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to meet you again. Funny how something can hurt you so bad, but you fall right back. Happens just like that. And I'm not quite convinced that it won't end the same this time. Tell me, can people really get a fresh start? Should I be more careful with my heart? I'm treading carefully. Crazy how something can scar you so deep, but you fall right back. I'm not ready to need you again, unless this time we're holding on. The truth is I don't know how to forget. So when I saw you coming, I knew I'd be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to meet you again, but I need you again. I need you, I need you I'll be swept right back up, and I didn't care. Been hiding from the truth, but it got me nowhere. 'Cause I'm not ready to meet you again, but I need you again.
Let me take you back to a time when love was as precious as diamonds, where if you search you would find it. I know that times have changed, but I don't wanna play no games, baby. I'll treat you different, show you commitment. Be my baby, let me love you crazy. Let me hold you down like gravity to the ground. Oh, be my baby, I ain't gonna be shady, I ain't messing around. Let's fall in love, I won't let us fade away. Even when we old and gray, know that I'll be give you that red, 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 retro love, retro love. Give you that
Hey everybody, hi, welcome. Thank you for bearing with the technical difficulties. I'm not on front page today. God, I hope I'm not. That was... it was fun, but it sucks not being able to, like, talk to everybody the same way I normally do. By keeping myself brand safe. And also, just the sheer number of weird, like, bigoted trolls and just, like, useless people that came in during front page was wild this time. We got a lot of, like, cool people as well. Got, like, a lot of new followers to the community. But my goodness, there was just, like, some of them who, like, wanted to stick around and just say the most egregious shit. So, good lord. I'm here now. And we're going to be having a good time. I obviously didn't stream Friday and Saturday. I went to the store for milk and cigarettes again. Yeah. But I'm back again. Really glad to be here. I really just kind of needed like a big chunk of this weekend to focus on mental health stuff. Just a lot of kind of crummy updates. I'm a pretty sensitive person. Like I tear up a lot in real life. But I like earlier today, like I had the biggest sob of my life. I normally don't weep as an emotional response to things. So, it just needless to say, the weekend was rough. So thank you again for being understanding about me taking like any time off. It's good to be here now though. I'm in a much better mood. I'm really excited to just vibe and have fun. Really looking forward to it. Got the menthol Newport 100s. Don't even bring those up to me. It's, God, when I first started dating Morgan, I was still smoking those. I'm really glad I quit because good Lord, those were rough for sure. Did you remember my Capri Sun and fruit gummy? Well, I bought some fruit gummies for me. I want fruit gummy. So my mom smoked for 2 decades before she quit. Good Lord. Yeah, those are wild. Let me say some hellos quick, though, and we'll just get right into the stream. I'm excited. We got some stuff to talk about, as usual. Then we'll vibe. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Y'all are so great. You really, really are. Thank you for joining me on another Sunday. Chaos, how we doing? Welcome on in. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals. Hello, hi, welcome on in. Also, I did pin, at the top of the stream. We're not on front page. For whatever reason, Twitch did not save all the changes that I made to like my title and going live. So we're not on front page. Tonight is silly time. Refresh if the title does not say that it's dating everything night. Merm, welcome on in. Nettles, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, nothing personal there. I'll say hi to you the second time. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra super special. That's just how it is. Kim, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate having you here. Thank you so much for joining. Ty, welcome. M, hello. Jacob, how we doing? Xander, hello, hello. Hello. We can talk about Tim bits again. We can talk about Tim's bits. Phoebe, hello. Hi, welcome. Hi, everybody. Kays, what's up? Cam, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Hello, mother and friends. Hello, my children. Chef Joe, yo, what's up? Welcome back. Yo, what's up, Jack? And Christian as well. Hi, Christian. Hope that we all have a good time here tonight. I think I'm all caught up. I'm trying to get on screen, like, quicker these days. You know, I like to say my hellos, but if people are late to stream and they don't get that, like, initial hello, that's on them. Also, I just need to establish dominance against 10-minute believers. That's just the way that things work around these parts. But welcome, everybody. Hi. Happy Sunday. I hope that you had a good weekend, even though I know that some of you were saying that you wanted to, like, vibe over the weekend and do more streams and stuff. I'm sorry again. I'm doing my best. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for being patient. Sometimes these schedules are just going to be bizarre throughout the week as I'm dealing with stuff and family things. So thank you truly again. Thank you, everybody, for being patient and so understanding and supportive and everything while my family goes through stuff. Y'all have been awesome about it. Like, so awesome. I would not have been making it through this year as well as I have without everybody's support. So, yo, Xander, 140 stream streak. That is unreal. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. How's your date with Morgan? It was really fun. It was really good. We went out to a cafe we've never been to before to get like breakfast sandwiches, which were really good, and some good coffee. And then we went next door to an ice cream place. If you ever visit Rochester, if you go to the Park Ave district, it's really nice. It's a very, very nice strip of like locally owned restaurants and shops and cafes and stuff. And it was really good. It was really, really fun. We had a blast. So, yeah, we got to do that Friday. Then Saturday, I kind of just like deflated. I don't know if it was like just delayed processing after Front Page Thursday and like dealing with my family that same day as well. But just like, oh my gosh, absolute mess of a weekend. So it's really good to be here now. We're going to be able to hang out for a few hours, play some Date Everything, just giggle, let the worries of the world sort of melt away for a bit before we jump back in there and use whatever energy we gather together this weekend to attack the things we need to attack and challenge the things we need to challenge and overcome the things we need to overcome. But in the meantime, yeah, we're gonna be smooching on a fictional house in a dating sim. New thing that's going on over on the Discord is normally I ask people to vote for individual games, and this time I was like, hey, we should vote for vibe. Like, what kind of like vibe do you want? So most people voted for like a goofy, silly vibe for tonight. So Date Everything is pretty comedic. It's got some like darker moments, more dramatic moments, but it's mainly just a silly like, hey, I'm about to like make out with a light bulb kind of game. So it's going to be a good, silly vibe. Maybe this will be the new way that I do things. This way it gives me like options to like, you know, pick which game I want to play within a certain category. And then at the same time know the general sort of chat vibe. So this might be something I try out for a little bit. We'll see. Jack and I got married yesterday. Holy crap. Christian and Jack, holy crap, congrats. That is unreal. Wow, can we get some congrats in the chat? Good lord. Burnt my hand making my din-din. I'm sorry. You gotta put a band-aid on the boo-boo. The la-boo-boo. Inner Dragon, welcome back. Hello. I love silly. Yeah. Do you have a favorite dateable yet? It's hard to tell because there's so many characters. Gosh, I don't know. I really like Betty a lot. I know that's kind of basic because like you're a little bit biased towards Betty since she's one of the first like dateables you run into, but she was written really well. I like Zoe a ton. I did really like God, what was Alex Lee's character? Shadow Lord or whatever? But I pissed him off a lot, so I'm going to have to find Candy and fix my relationship with him. I got to bribe him with sweets. So, more like degenerate sort of chat vibe. Yeah, it is a degenerate chat vibe, but the thing I love about Date Everything is even when the game's not being silly, chat is always silly during this. So I think for people who had a rough weekend like me, or if you're someone who's dreading the upcoming work week or school week or whatever, you know, the Sunday scaries are going, having this good community here, having like the good vibes of the game is going to be an excellent cocktail. It's going to be a really, really good formula for like getting your vibes up, feeling good, and hopefully you'll be able to take that energy into the week and just have like a good start to your week. So mine is Dorian and ironically Doug. I can't wait to get to know Doug more. And Dorian, honestly, I'm really excited to like explore more Dorian's storyline. I think it's going to be fun. So, Benoit is Brian's favorite. How dare you? Don't. Benoit is going to, like, honestly, I know that it's so silly and people are like, dude, it's not that deep. It's not that weird. But, like, for me, I really do think I'm saving Erica's character, especially because of the nature of Erica's character. I think I'm saving Erica's character for the very last thing that we go through in the house. I don't know. Like, it's going to take a lot to convince me to, to keep dating her, keep dating them. Oh, God. It's just really, what a character design. Oh, God. I know that person. Yo, what's up, Austin? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. This weekend was ass. I'm here for vibes. Nettles, bring it on in. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I did like a dap up for that. Like, yeah, sucky weekend. Let's fucking go. Like, no, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry for anybody who had to deal with like crappy weekend vibes. Again, same here. Just gonna do my best to chill. Just gonna do my best to like give you a good giggle. And then maybe we'll be giggling and twirling our hair and kicking our feet as well. I will say, Doug, despite the toxic attitude, is so interesting to me. I think it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's the abs. I also really like, gosh, I forgot her name already, but the goth mommy in the attic who, right now is having like Cam and Art help her. I like her a lot. She's cool. Huge fan of huge fan of the writing of God, now I'm blanking. The Damon, the glitchy dresser like demon thing in the game. Like I really like his vibe, like that whole idea, but like trying to figure out what that's all about. Really trying to figure out what that's all about still. So, actually, Jean-Luc Pissoir is Bruce's favorite. Except I blocked myself out of getting a good ending with him. He's another one who hates me, which I'm okay about, honestly. Like, having to listen to the, like, fart rap beats in the background. Like, you gave, like, the most brain-rotted person in the world access to, like Ableton. And you were like, hey, make a beat for me. And they were like, oh, yeah, sure. I'll just, like, use the, like, TikTok fart reverb sound over and over again. Over, like, a corny, like, 90s beat. That's what Jean-Luc Pissoir is. He's a mess. Washford and Drysdale together as a unit, my friend and I had to redo to save 6 times to get it right because we would give it up till we got them back together. Honestly, yeah, that's a subplot. Like, I really want to get them back together. I do. I'm the same way. Memoria, that's the name of the goth mommy. Yeah, she's awesome. I like her a lot. Haven't seen anything about this game, so I'm enjoying the descriptions of characters. Oh, Jack, you've seen nothing about this game. This game is phenomenal. It's actually so fantastic. Fully voice acted, created by voice actors with the express, like, intention of showcasing what voice actors can do, why we don't need bullshit like generative AI. How people who have a lot of passion for game dev and voice acting and artistic expression in general are able to make something that's like very fun and engaging. So that kind of thing is it's like one of my favorite things about video games as a vehicle is like people have a story to tell, people have like a certain vibe, a certain energy they're trying to capture and share. And this game does that really well. And again, it was created by a bunch of voice actors. So the respect given to that craft, knowing that they were all fairly compensated, knowing that everyone who's been involved with this game has been like, yeah, this game's great. It's so fun. It's so goofy. It's just great. And it's also, again, it's got some deeper moments in it. Like, think like Dream Daddy or Boyfriend Dungeon. Silly concept that has like deeper themes going on. But overall, it's just meant to be a meme game. You're just meant to like giggle and have fun with it. So, I can't believe I share a name with a literal trash can. Yeah, but a lot of people think the trash can's hot. Like, not even a joke. Like, people think Cam is, like, hot. He's kind of got that, like, I don't know, laissez-faire attitude, where he's, like, not quite toxic, but he's just a little bit apathetic. And, like, I don't know, he's got the grungy look going on. A lot of people like Cam a lot. Grucho, what's up? Hello. Is this where I can tee-hee? We are all about the tee-hees tonight. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. No spoilers, but please wait until you have a lot of smarts or you get soft-locked, which was our problem. That's the other thing, too. It's really hard to know, like, what order to pursue the characters in, right? Which is, like, fine, because, like, I normally do this with games where if I don't get the best ending, it's like, whatever. I enjoyed it, like, all the way through however I wanted to play it. And then I'll normally do like a run off camera where I'm vibing and trying to get like the quote unquote best ending. But in the meantime, I'm just chilling with this. But at the same time, I want to save them. I want to save their relationship. Those two are so fun. But it's really hard to tell sometimes because you get like super deep into someone's relationship without knowing you're super deep yet. So very traditional trial and error sort of dating sim. Save scumming is something that you can do if you're someone who's like, yeah, I really want to see all the endings and everything. But for me, it's like there's 100 different datables in this game. So I'm just going to try to move forward as much as I can. We'll see. I like that vibe. I'm excited for it. Yeah, it should be cool. I would love to make fan art of every dateable for real. So much fan art has been done. Again, this dev team knew who to cater to. They knew that, like, the content creator crowd was going to like this. They knew that people who are fans of voice actors were going to like this. They knew that people who are very Tumblr coded and want to ship characters were going to like this. They knew that people who want to make fan art, do cosplay, like, they have really clear, you know, images of, like, the outfits that all these characters are wearing and made them really dynamic and fun. There's, like, so much to it that, like, really caters to fandom in a very positive way, and I love that a lot about this. Really need good vibes today. Been struggling with mental health lately. Banana Moon Puppy, listen, we're all on this shit together, and I'm rooting for you, and everyone here in this community is rooting for you, and we're going to just kick the butt of whatever depression or anxiety or whatever's going on for people. We're going to do the best we can so that you can enter the new week with some really good vibes, and I'm really excited to play a silly, goofy game that we don't have to think too deeply about and just, like, giggle at and blush and go, oh my god, they're so hot. So really excited for that, like, truly. Yeah, it makes it tricky. Exactly, Nettles, it does. That's good to know. I haven't played the game, but not to be a narcissist, I definitely date Cam. Hey, that's totally understand. Who's gonna love you if you don't love an aspect of yourself, right? Right? You gotta love you to a certain degree. So nothing toxic in that at all, in my opinion. So, yeah, no, Nettles, I feel you. Yeah, playing through for vibes is, like, the way I try to do most games. And then I'll, like, make mental notes where I'm like, no, but I have to see what happens if I, like, pursue this, like, side plot. Or what happens if I, like, dedicate myself to, like, making this thing work out. Like, do everything possible to, like, save this relationship or whatever. So I'm 100% with you on that. I love it. And the other thing too about this game is obviously it's like LGBTQ plus friendly. Like right now in a world that's on fire and is like regressive in a lot of like the actions being taken by the administration. Pieces of art, no matter how silly they might seem, are radical expressions of resistance and solidarity. So knowing that you can be LGBTQ plus in this game, regardless of like how you identify, the fact that you can date as many people as you want, it just fantastic. It's amazing. It's great. It's like really good vibes for right now where the world is. So I'm happy that me playing this, and granted, a lot of you are probably biased because some of you are like boyfriend dungeon fans. A lot of you like when I play like visual novel or dating sim style games because that's what I did on YouTube, you name it. But I am very happy that a lot of you genuinely like Date Everything because I've been hyping this game up for I don't know how long now. And knowing that it had such a successful full release is awesome. They just announced that, oh God, I forgot to mention this. Obviously nothing is guaranteed, and so I can talk about this. But this was really weird and exciting. Nothing is guaranteed from this. This was just a public interaction. Yo, what's up, Sammy Jean Gray? Hello, hi, welcome on in. So they just sold 500,000 copies of Date Everything, and the dev team or the publisher Team 17 was going around and they were emailing content creators who had helped the game become a success. They were sending out emails. They were like, "Hey, we're celebrating 500,000 units sold. Thank you so much for being a part of that. Thank you if you like streamed it or made YouTube videos or did cosplay or any social media." So they were like tracking down like a lot of people who had contributed in some kind of way to like amplifying the game's sales. And so I got an email and they were like, "Hey, thank you so much for doing that." And I was like, "Oh yeah, no problem." You know, I was in the game Boyfriend Dungeon and I am very pro voice actor. I'm very pro this style of like silly game with something deeper going on. I am a fan and friend of many of the people on the cast. So I'm really excited that this game is doing so well. Congratulations. And the person who reached out to me was like, Oh my God. Hey, I had no idea. Wow. I see you were 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon. And I was like, yeah, I was. And I made like a little joke, and I was like very clearly joking, but it was along the lines of like, hey, if they ever add DLC where there's like a Korean character, like a jar of kimchi or a K-pop light stick or something goofy like that, then hey, I'm free. I'm open. I have a little bit of experience being a voice actor. It's like a hunky character in a dating sim. That is also has like goofy, silly themes. Like I'm 100% on board with that. And just, you know, it was a joke though. It was like very clearly like, I am not putting stock into this. I don't really want like to pressure anybody involved with the creation of this awesome game. I was like, congrats on the 500K. Like, you guys are killing it. I hope that it hits 1 million soon, blah, 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 blah. And I got an email back shortly after that where the guy in my email was like, that is so awesome that you'd be open to voicing a Korean character. I know that the team has been discussing DLC, but no guarantees that they're going to continue any development on this game. So again, just to clear the air, there's no confirmation and no denial that DLC is happening. There's no 100% confirmation, no 100% denial that any more content's going to be added to this game. But he was like, if for some reason they add like Korean characters, I'm sending your name and your like resume to the people who made this game to see if they'd be open to working with you. So the possibility is not zero. That was not what I expected from that interaction, but the possibility is not zero that maybe someday I would get to voice a character and date everything. If it happens, obviously I'll probably be under like NDA and I will have to clam up completely, and you'll be like, hey, did you ever get any like follow up on like the date everything stuff? And I'll be like, hey guys, so you guys ready for me to play more of the Midnight Walk tonight? Just, I won't be able to answer anything. I won't be able to talk about it, which would be wild, though, if they do decide to include me. I think that would be awesome because, again, I just have so many friends who are in the game. I am obviously a huge fan of it, have made a ton of content around it, and it would be cool for y'all to hear me in something else, I think. So, just, I don't know. Again, I'm not putting all my eggs into the prospect of this, but into the basket of it. I don't know. I just, like, combine two idioms. Guys, I'm shoving my eggs into everything, but yeah, it's one of those things. It's obviously not a guarantee, but it was just cool that the publisher was like, oh, we'd be open to working with you. Let's see what the dev team has to say, or if they're actually even making anything else. So pretty cool. That was a really neat interaction. Proud of you for shooting your shot. I wasn't even meaning to, Naray. That was the craziest part. I wasn't even trying to shoot my shot. I was just kind of like joking around, like, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, if you ever need like a Korean voice actor for the game. And he was like, oh man, yeah, we're like we're big fans of Boyfriend Dungeon here. Let's pass your name along. And I was like, no shot. That's really cool. That's really awesome to hear that someone would just like be like, yeah, that'd be cool to add you. No big deal. Let's go. Maybe? Yeah. Sammy Iami, hello, hi, welcome on in. Manifesting this for you? Honestly, God, I would love to. I would really love to. I would be so happy if it happens. Quick mods, make that a quote. I'm shoving my eggs into everything. God, Becca, hello, hi. Yeah, AO. What is that? Thank you, Austin. God, Austin, you've been like the quote master recently. Yo, what's up, Ace of Snakes? Hello, Chaotic, welcome on in. What piece of furniture do you think you'd be? Like I said, I would love for them to add like a K-pop light stick. That would be really funny. Or a jar of kimchi that's separate from the rest of the food that gets activated. I would love. I think like it would be more complicated with the food thing. So I would love to be like a K-pop light stick. I think that would be really funny if I got to voice another character that was like K-pop idol coded. God, you know, I missed my window to be a real K-pop idol, so being one in a video game, you know, if I get to be 2, and then I could be like, you know, I don't get to voice a K-pop idol often in video games, but if I had a nickel for every time it happened, I'd have 10 cents. I was thinking of doing it and waiting for chat to say something. I'm back with Beans. I hope this happens. Beans. Welcome back, Merm. Welcome, welcome. That would be iconic, yeah. Light stick would be fun. I think it would be a lot of fun. Excuse me. But yeah. If they make another anti-AI game, you'll be a prospect. Yeah, I mean, again, this is a game that was made fully by voice actors on, like, every step of the development. So, like, we are 100% anti-Gen AI in the voice acting industry for the most part, which is what the whole video game strike was about, and that we finally settled on, that, like, voice actors finally got to settle on via SAG-AFTRA a couple months ago. Which has been great because I've been seeing a lot of my friends who are part of the union being able to finally talk about all the video games they've worked on, promote a lot of the properties that they're a part of, and also have AI protection moving forward on union projects, which is great. Really, really great. Love the haircut. Thank you, that weirdo. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to happen twice. Yeah. It would be really funny if that happened. If I got, like, the sophomore K-pop idol sort of vibe going. Yeah, like a return to my roots. Because it's really funny, too, because obviously, like, I was voice acting before I got the role of Seven in Boyfriend Dungeon, and then Seven was, like, the biggest thing that I was a part of at the time, and it was sort of the launch that put me onto a lot of people's radars. So that role is very special to me, but also I go back to that role and I listen to a lot of my work and I'm like, wow, I really have improved a lot since then. So I would love to be in another dating sim and be able to, like, just show people how much I've improved. The joke I made on Blue Sky the other day was I want to be in another dating sim because I can say the phrase I love you more convincingly now. I can deliver that. Speaking of another voice perspective of voice acting thing that I might be a part of, who knows. But my friend Vine, who's also a streamer, and also a fellow Neat Dude streamer, they saw my post about all my dream voice acting roles. This is why it's, like, good to just talk about, like, your dreams and your goals and your hobbies and stuff, and tagged one of their friends who I guess is a dev. She's a Twitch partner and dev and, like, TikToker and stuff like that, but she makes visual novels and dating sims and does, like, partially voice acted stuff. And Vine tagged her, and this person, I think her name's like Yinny, followed me on Blue Sky and was like, oh my god, I didn't know you were Seven in Boyfriend Dungeon, huge fan, that's my favorite character, would love to work with you in the future if our schedules allow for it. So who knows, maybe something comes of that. That'd be really neat. Then you get into K-pop Demon Hunters 2, and then you'd have 3 nickels. God, oh my god, I hope so. That's the true dream. That's like the stretch goal dream, right? It's like, hey, we hit our Kickstarter goal, but now if you donate $10,000 more, then I get a role in K-pop Demon Hunters 2. That's the stretch goal. That's like the I can die happy if I'm in K-pop Demon Hunters 2. But yeah, no, it is something where, like, it's wild. You never know who's going to mention your name in rooms that you're not in. So I've been recently talking about, like, all the music that I want to make. I've been talking about the movies I watch. I've been talking about the video games that I've been playing and beating. I've been talking about my dream voice acting roles. And some things have come of it. I got a DM from another friend who, this one I can't be more public about because this was actually something that happened fully in the DMs, where she DM'd me. She's not to glaze too much, but she's kind of a big deal in both the video game industry and in Hollywood. Has started really, like, finding her foothold in, like, traditional classic Hollywood. And she reached out, she DM'd me, and she was like, hey, just want to let you know, I was talking to some people who needed some voice acting stuff done, and I brought your name up and said that you would be perfect for the role. And they were very, very interested. And I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? And she was just like, yeah. And she was like, I can't give you any details right now, but she's like, if they reach out and you want to, like, you know, hit me up and let me know that they hit you up, I might be able to confirm if it was them. So it may be something else on the horizon, which is really great. Some of you who don't follow me on social media, part of the reason that I took was that yesterday or Friday off when I posted about it. Oh, yesterday. I had this thing going. Andromeda Parallel. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. But I had this thing that I was working out behind the scenes. Do it, lady. Thank you. I'm trying. But I was working on this, like, essentially, like, business deal where I was going to get sent games to play for this publisher every single month, multiple times a month, and it was going to be this humongous financial boost for Morgan and me. And I was really excited about it, especially with, like, Sig's vet bills, especially with all my own debt, all my own bills that I have to, like, pay off and everything. I was like, oh, this would be awesome. This would give me a little bit of, like, financial breathing room. And it was working out. We did a test run a little while back, and all of a sudden my rep kind of went quiet. And I saw on social media she was on vacation. So I was like, I'm not going to DM her because she's on vacation. I don't want to bother her. And it's funny because that exact same day she sent me a DM and she was like, hey, I just want to be completely transparent with you. I'm leaving that company. Here's why. And sorry, the program's probably falling through. And so this big thing that we had been trying to set up for like months, and this was not her fault. This was out of her control. Like, I actually just feel really bad for her. But yeah, I unfortunately, I'm not going to be working with that company anymore. Really sucked to have the floor kind of like, oh wow, I'm getting like lifted up, and then the floor, sorry for the golden lyrics that I just activated in some people's brains with up. But the floor dropped out, and now the opportunity is not happening, which is a huge bummer. I'm really sad about it, but the universe has like a weird way of course correcting, because that same night all of these voice acting things kind of happened at the same time. So where content is failing for me, voice acting will hopefully pick up the slack. We'll see what happens. But yeah, just weird, wacky life. A lot of stress. Not a lot of stability being a content creator these days, unless you are someone who, again, as I was talking about on front page, like you got like 4 digits worth of subs or whatever. Then you're like financially okay for the foreseeable future for the most part. But it's just like, dang. It's a weird life having done this for as long as I have, and seeing how the entire industry's changed, and having something like turn like that was supposed to be good. We're going up. Oh yeah, it's our moment. Hopefully it's gonna be our moment. We'll see what happens. Sorry that happened, but I'm glad someone told you. Yeah, it was good to have direct communication about it. The nicest thing that happens a lot for me in this industry is a lot of the reps that I work with through various companies, and game devs and game publishers and stuff. I try to establish some level of actual like human relationship with. Like, they're not just a business contact. Like, some of them are they seem less interested in getting to know me on like a personal level. But like, something that I've always prioritized is being like, hey, I understand you are a busy person. So please don't apologize about like running out of game keys, or please don't apologize about sending me this like sponsorship paperwork late or whatever. I'm always like very, very tuned in to like how they're doing as a person as well. And I built most of my relationships in the industry that way, just because that's very important to me, to not lose my humanity to this whole thing. And a lot of the times what will happen is when someone has like something rough like this happen, and they end up at like a different position at a different company, is they'll end up reaching out to me, and they'll be like, hey, I don't work there now, but I work here, and I know that you have an interest in like our games at this company. Let me send you a whole bunch. Let me send you some opportunities. And it's always a nice thing to like know that people remember me, because y'all know me. I talk about it a lot. I went from someone who was kind of on the radar of like a lot of companies and a lot of people on social media and a lot of people in the content space to what you see now. And I'm not ungrateful for what I have now, but anytime you experience that kind of decrease in engagement, a lot of creators, we sort of internalize that and turn that into like, wow, I must really suck. I must not be interesting. I am washed. I am past my prime. That kind of thing. People forget about me when they talk about me. So I have that fear every now and then. So to know that a lot of companies still want to work with me, and the reps there think of me even in their new positions, it's really cool. So I'm hoping, wherever she lands, because she was like, yeah, I got some other stuff lined up, and I'll think of you, and I'll reach out to you whenever I'm at it. It ends up great for her. But like her and I can continue to work together and continue our friendship and everything. Yo, what's up, Liz? Welcome on in. Hello, hi, welcome. But yeah, huge bummer. Just because again, that would have like financially helped Morgan and I secure the rest of this year. Is like, oh my gosh, we don't have to worry about like paying for Zig's vet appointments and shit like that. But we've been doing this for a long time. I've been full time for 8 years. I'll figure it out. I persevere. I adjust to everything that happens in this weird industry and in this weird career. So those of you here right now, those of you hanging out with me, those of you who root me on when I talk about like the voice acting victories and stuff like that, thank you. Like truly, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of what I'm doing. Thank you for making it feel like it's something that that affects other people and makes you feel like you're like part of something. Like my victories are your victories. And again, it's really cool to know that extends that like people remember me outside of the industry as well. It's like we have a bunch of people who've been stopping by streams again who haven't been here for like months or years. That's cool to see that people like remember me and want to check in and want to like hang out and do some stuff. I'm always here to do stuff. I'm always here whenever I can, obviously. Obviously, I took Friday and Saturday off, but whenever I can, I'm here to like hang out with people. I'm here to provide a space that feels like good to be a part of. I'm here to just have fun. Just have the goofy sillies like we said over on the Discord we all needed. Tonight's going to be a lot of goofy sillies, and I hope that you're excited for that, truly. In the words of the Oi Brubs, we move. Yeah. Sorry, I had to do a bad British accent as well. Dionysus, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. I hope that you're doing well. So hard to keep momentum in this industry, especially when you take a break. It doesn't mean you're a bad content creator. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can to not align my self-worth with like how well my stuff does. That's been something that I've been trying to deconstruct for years now, and a lot of content creators do the same thing. They're sort of like in the midst of the same battle. But it is a hard thing. It's a really hard thing. I was telling Morgan, there are some days that I wish I could just create like creative things and not have to worry about putting it on like social media, because when you look at it, like streams and YouTube videos and like TikToks have all become part of like social media. They're like their own brands of social media. There's like communities there that you kind of like answer to, and it makes it kind of hard because you always have to be on. You always have to be publicly perceived versus like just making something I'm proud of and sharing it and not really caring, about anything beyond like, did I make this thing? Did I actually complete it? So it's like a weird thing. It's like a hard balance to strike, Yo, what's up, Sky? Welcome. As a person who followed quite a while ago but totally just stopped using Twitch and remembered it existed again. Couldn't be happier to be back here. Well, Chef Joe, I'm really happy to have you here. Welcome. I'm glad that you're enjoying your time. It being a common struggle doesn't necessarily make it an easier one. Very true. Very true. Sometimes a lot of the time, that was redundant, but sometimes cliches exist because it's like a universal experience. It's something that like a lot of people struggle with, right? Didi Hime, hello. I think about this community a lot and also hope everyone is doing well. That's just the type of person I am. And we love you for that. That's like something really lovely is like, a lot of communities revolve just around the content creator, and I never want it to be that kind of community. I'm glad people are here to listen to whatever I'm rambling about. I'm glad that people are here to enjoy whatever gameplay I put up or whatever content I make. But at the same time, there's like a genuine feeling of care for each other in this community. And not in like a creepy parasocial way, but like in the like, hey, I know that person like 2 days ago was saying that they were having a rough time. I'm thinking about them. I hope that they're doing better today. That's something that a lot of you do for each other. And it is something that it doesn't happen everywhere online. A lot of the time, like you saw like the etiquette of a lot of the people who joined during the front page stuff, right? And they're used to just going into chats and talking that way to people and dehumanizing people behind the screen, both the streamer and the people in the chat. And I'll be damned. That was why I went so hard on that one dude, was he came in and he was like, oh, you have a bunch of kid viewers because you play kids games. And I was like, first off, what does that mean? What are you fucking talking about, you brain dead Neanderthal? And second off, how dare you ever bring my chat into any criticism. Y'all do not get, unless you are doing something truly toxic, y'all are fine. Y'all are vibing. Y'all are just here to enjoy a shared communal space for free on the internet. Whether that's like to get a good laugh, or that's to feel like some solidarity or whatever, or some sense of community. Like, God damn the people who go after y'all. Y'all are great. This is one of the best communities. We do things really uniquely. We do things really differently. And I like maintaining that vibe here. I really do. Your community is awesome vibes. I had to lurk until recently, but I missed you. Amazing bunch of people. Everyone here makes my day brighter. Didi Hime, I'm really happy to hear that you enjoy even lurking here. Because, again, a lot of my content is more skewed towards people who want to talk in chat, because I'm just like an active yapper. But those of you who just like want to listen in like it's a podcast, those of you who like to just like watch what I'm doing, or like to laugh at like whatever's going on in chat without even participating yourself, I'm glad you have the freedom to do that. I'm glad that you have the comfortable options available to you that lets you tailor this experience to yourself in some kind of positive way. Xander, thank you for the gifted sub to Didi Hime as well. That's really kind. Didi Hime, enjoy the emote sub badge and ad-free viewing. Xander, that's so generous of you. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The reason I've called this community my Internet Ohana, not even the Beanboat has that title, but has achieved similar internet family vibes. This community is my family, and I give so many fucks about y'all. You're amazing, and I love cheering everyone on. And that's why, also why we like do good news. It's just good to cheer for other humans. It's so easy to go on the internet, see either rage bait or someone acting irresponsibly, and just be mad and hopeless about humanity. I refuse to ever fall prey to that. Like, I get grumpy, I rant, I do my old lady screams at cloud thing every now and then. But at the end of the day, y'all make me feel really hopeful for humanity. Y'all make me want to root for you. When you share good news, when you share things going on that like we can focus on and be excited about together, that's a cool thing. That is something that like we really need right now in the world. Weirdly enough, speaking of streaming, Twitch just refreshed and my followed and similar to followed live section is now fully replaced with popular streams with 25k viewers. Weird. That's odd. I don't know why that is, because it's like if you got 25k viewers, like you're doing fine. The amount of ad rev you are making in a stream is probably paying for your rent every single month without counting subs and bits. I wish, dude. It's like front page. God, the ad rev for that definitely going to help out with bills. But God, I dream of the day that I don't have to ever ask for subs again or tips again. I dream of the day that I have enough sponsors from companies where I'm taking a CEO's money, or I am, getting enough ad rev from a stream that it just covers everything, and I don't have to like sweat the pressuring of like the community in any kind of way. Also, Zenith, yo, what's up? Welcome on in, Raiders. A streamer got lost, his map was upside down, so we wound up here. So sorry. But now you're trapped. That's how this works here. Zenith, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for sharing your Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. I'm going to be a little bit behind on chat because we were having like a semi-serious conversation. Not really serious, but just like, I don't know, good, wholesome vibe conversation. But please feel free to share it. And if you are a new Raider here, please make sure that you're reading the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen to you. But we hope that you enjoy your time here. And if you don't know me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play variety games, AAA, indie. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. You name it. Welcome on in. Scrolling back up here. So, again, I'm going to be behind on chat a little itty bit. I hope you know how grateful I am that somehow I ended up here and it just feels so right to be here. Can't imagine how life would be without this community. I've met so many good people and lifelong friends and a streamer who makes this feel like home. I really hope I can always feel like welcoming. Again, I put my foot down when like shit crosses an egregious line, but people who just come in and want to have fun. Like, God, I'm going to let you. Merm, you came in with like such a... like, I don't know, just on-the-nose sense of humor that, like, really matches up with what we already do here. And that's something that I appreciate, a lot of other people appreciate. You definitely make some people's day. It's great to hear that. Like, truly. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right. Eris Arcana, thank you for the follow. Maj, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, some big pride and hype in the chat, perhaps. Thank you. I used to lurk only, but I really wanted to get to know the community better, and I'm happy I started chatting. I'm happy that you started chatting too, Banana Moon Puppy. Truly. Really enjoy getting to know the people here. I've been a chronic lurker this year, but I genuinely love this community. Em, you've been busy. You've been on an adventure. I'm glad that you get to lurk as well. But like, thank you for being here, truly. Y'all are great. One of my favorite things about Thursday front page stream was once Bree was done with their slot, just the Omegaverse. Really? Yeah, where I was like, I finally get to scream at chat about how weird y'all are. That was fun. Once I finally got to, like, you know, like rip the mask of front page off. We got to just do our shit again. The stream was great. I was doing a randomizer where 23 games are all connected to each other via Archipelago. What the hell, dude? Dude, you are such a creative streamer. If y'all don't know my friend Zenith, by the way, fantastic dude, excellent energy, really unique and creative content. It'll take months to finish. Good luck, dude. Bit of a lurk mood today, but this chat's very cool and makes me happy. Sky, glad to have you here, truly. Truly. Really appreciate it. Like, whether you're lurking, whether you're vibing, whatever, it's just really good to have you here. You've stuck around for a long time. You've helped shape this community in so many ways that I can't say thank you enough for. Whole mod team in general, really, does so many great things, truly. It hit me the other day. I literally wouldn't be following any of the people I do outside of the little niche of art Twitch I used to be part of. Especially wouldn't be following any of the Neat Dude and Neat Dude adjacent people I do, so thank you. I'm glad that I can shout out some people every now and then. I'm glad that I can give some good recommendations, and I'm glad that I'm part of, like, a fun stream team, because there are a lot of really good people who are around me. I mean, I always shout out Mac. Y'all know that. I always shout out Mika, Ashley, Cat, 3 of my favorite people in the whole world. Sent y'all over to Fariha again, who is not Neat Dude adjacent, but, like, Fariha is just, like, excellent energy. Sorry for yiffing in chat. But they wouldn't stop spreading pheromone. That is actually unreal to read. Racer, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. It was a St. Jude incentive. I couldn't tell if donators did it out of love or hatred. Zenith. Dude, the amount of mental health of yours that you have sacrificed for St. Jude is truly impressive. I'm always impressed by what you do. I need vibes because I'm sick. I'm sorry to hear that, Sky. I hope you feel better soon. If y'all didn't see the Discord poll that we put up, tonight's vibe is meant to be more like silly goofy, so it's only going to be good vibes once, you know, I mean, it has been. I'd like to think that we've had really chill vibes. I'd like to think that we're going to be launching into silly vibes with Date Everything. It's a really goofy game. It's very silly. So I hope that it allows some people again, especially with the Sunday scaries going on, to just, like, conserve some energy or restore some energy, get ready to take on school or work or whatever your week brings you. A lot of y'all have appointments, I know, and interviews and stuff, so my fingers are crossed for you. Really hope that you're able to just get the good energy that you need, or again, just experience right now that feeling of togetherness. If you had a rough weekend like I did, just being able to laugh and kick back is, like, such an awesome thing to be able to do. So, glad Sick Me wasn't here for Omegaverse talk. Oh, boy. It just went on and on. Chill vibes, the late night gang, never. Yeah, it's not chill vibes tonight. It's silly vibes. I forgot. I misspoke. Your kind words always mean an awful lot. I appreciate it. I got to lurk to get some dinner, but I'll try and... No, please, dude. Take care of you, man. Thank you so much for all the raids lately. I'm sorry I always end so late that I'm never able to, like, reciprocate, but really appreciate that. I know streaming takes so much energy, so much out of you. Please go take care of yourself. Go get some delicious food. Jules, yo, what's up? Just got home from work. I hope that it went all right. Thank gods I missed Omega Talk. It's not going to be the end of it. Y'all here's the thing. Those of you, Wilting T, welcome, by the way. But those of you who protest so much in chat about this stuff, you don't understand the giant bullseye you've now painted on your back, because other members of the community who are like, mischief, are going to be like, oh, some people don't want to hear about this stuff. Now I'm going to talk about it more. That's just how the little mischievous gremlin energy that just sort of permeates this entire community is. Like, I promise you, it's not gone now. It's probably only going to be inspired. You're keeping the subject alive. By protesting it. So, there we go. That's all I'm going to say. You've done it to yourself. You're digging the hole deeper. You're giving it more marketing potential. You're falling for the rage bait. It's what's happening. So, mods, if you read Merm's message, I do not consent to having a poll deciding on whether or not I'm an Omega. All right, chat, hey, it's been a few days since I've gotten to hear your good news, so let's open up with that. We're going to be moving into silly time here with some Date Everything in a moment. But I'd love to read your good news. Does not have to be anything big, as long as it's something that you are proud of. It could be something like a silver lining or baby steps, or it could be something that's really exciting, like a promotion or an interview or whatever. As long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together, I'd love to read as much of your good news as possible, and then we'll get the night going. Thank you for letting me yap. Thank you for letting me take a couple days off again over the weekend, and thank you for being here most of all. Really appreciate your company. Really hope that we have a lot of fun tonight. And hopefully this week will go a little bit less rocky, and I will be able to commit to some of the weirder stuff that I really want to do. By the way, one of the incentives that I have to do is a game called what is happening?
Gone, but now you will be gone.
Be gone.
Racer! What the heck? Thank you so much for the 15. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for that generosity. That is not expected in any way, shape, or form. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wanted to hit a nice round multiple of 50. That's so kind of you. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub, can you please make sure you're saying thanks to Racer? Great game. Listen, I was interrupted, okay? I'm not gonna be present in chat for a second because I have to scroll up. I think I missed some people's good news. But thank you again. That's really kind. Double digits, again, is a rarity around here. As far as like total sub count by the end of the stream. So the fact that we already hit it tonight, that means a lot. Thank you so much for that support. That's so kind of you. Let me scroll up. Let me read people's good news. I promise. I don't remember what game I was talking. Oh yeah, if Scary had won tonight, by the way, one of the incentive games I owe y'all is an anomaly game called Dollmare, where you work at a doll factory and try to notice anomalies so you don't get like killed or something. And so I was gonna play that tonight if Scary Vibe had won in the Discord. But that should be sometime soon. I'm really excited about it. I'm interested. I'd forgotten I owed that, and then I saw my friend Julia. What if Julia was playing it? I think last night, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I gotta play that. So that looks kind of neat. Anyway, let's see here. Where was I in the chat before that happened? Y'all are so sweet. Thank you for your support, truly. Good Lord. Good news, my sister and I have the opportunity to sell stuff at our Pride. I'm starting with you, Nettles. If I missed other people's good news, we'll see what happens. Good news, my sister and I have the opportunity to sell stuff at our Pride in September, so now I'm working on a bunch of cute little gay cross-stitch and keychains. I love that, Nettles, again, as someone who received a lot of your work. Morgan's finding a place still in our living room where it's going to look great, and we're going to hang up all the things that you made. Really appreciate that a lot. You do amazing, amazing work, truly. Good God. The Omega talk in chat is truly unhinged. All right, the next one I found was Phoebe's here. Again, if I skipped over anyone's good news, you are allowed to repeat it once I get caught up on chat. But don't be spamming it over and over again, or else. My younger brother paid for the whole family's lunch. Chicken fajita nachos. It sounds so good right now. And raspberry lemon nutrition drink also sounds very good. Wonderful. Speaking of energy drinks, I'll talk about the new Rogue deal for those of you who are not part of the Discord also. I'm really excited about what they were just able to do. Watermelon smoothie also sounds amazing. Gosh, good Lord. Wonderful to hear that you and your family are enjoying so much time and good food together. Good news, my migraine finally ceased and I could actually do stuff. Very happy to hear about the end of the migraine. Migraines suck. They're really terrible. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that, but I'm glad that it's gone for now, and I'm glad that you're able to get some stuff done. truly, truly happy to hear, because as someone who's been suffering from a lot of them as well, they're debilitating. They really are. Sometimes I just have to like lay in the dark on my couch for hours and not do work that I wanted to do. Also, Racer, I didn't even realize what you meant by multiple of 50 because I was so flustered there for a second. We're back at 350 subs. Thank you so much. 400 tonight? Queen? Who knows? We'll see. Thank you, everyone. Y'all are amazing. Silver lining. I'm getting laid off and moving from Kentucky by next week. Oh my gosh, Kaze, I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm getting to move into the bad place, Florida, so I can be closer to my mom, sister, and her kids live in Florida. I'll be living with my mom and stepdad, so I won't have to pay high rent. I'll help with the bills. And it's cool to be able to go to the pier to see sunrises. Kaze, I'm so glad that you're seeing the silver lining in that. I'm so sorry to hear about the layoff. Really, really sorry to hear that. I hope that people are lifting each other up, congratulating each other, encouraging each other, etc. as we do. Good news as well, like we always do. It's always nice to hear about people who have positive mindsets or good things are happening to them in a good community while the world's not so good. Kaze, super happy to hear that you're able to be around family for this. I'm sure that they're very excited to be able to support you through everything going on, and you know you got this community to support you as well. Again, sorry I'm so far behind on chat. I'm catching up, I promise. Good news, I'm going to be able to perform at a Pride Festival in October and get paid. I love that. My first big professional gig, and it's going to be my album's debut performance since it comes out that same week. Huge! Wow, I was just looking into downloading FL Studio again to maybe like learn how to produce EDM like I used to back in the day, or just produce music in general back in the day, and maybe do it live on stream. I think that'd be like kind of a fun thing to do. Good news is I bought a nightstand, and now I can finally have water and other little trinkets by my bedside. Be careful, it gets dangerous. My nightstand is a nightmare. It's got so much of my crap on it, because I'm like, what if I need a fun little drink and my jewelry's on there, and also like my Nintendo Switch and my Kindle and my phone and a whole bunch of other trinkets. Gosh, I'm so bad with the like space efficiency on mine. I'm constructing it right now. That's awesome to hear. That is so cool. Dalmare would have swayed my vote, to be honest. Well, vote for Scary next time, and we'll see what happens. Is that or the Midnight Walk I'll be beating very soon. Good news, tested a parody of Jeopardy with a friend server today, and I got to be the judge of who buzzed in first and live checking answers. Called the role Liz AR after VAR in football and soccer. I love that. That sounds so fun. I love the little like activities you set up together with all of your friends. Racer, you're so kind. Oh my God, Racer is so kind. Elijah, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Thank you so much for joining. Jack, yeah, Christian kind of stole my good news. Other good news, my friend, again, congrats to you, by the way. Other good news, my friend gave me a beanie that says my back hurts and I hate the government. So real. So real. Good news, sister and brother-in-law got back safe from their work trip today. Wilting T, so glad to hear about that. Very happy to hear that your family's staying safe while they travel. I know I get really anxious anytime a loved one travels as well. Good news, I'm actually excited for most of my classes starting soon. Classical mythology, advanced Shakespeare, and screenwriting. Dude, you're like taking like a lot of the stuff that I took when I was in college. That's so fun. Also got back into writing in my free time and hit 5K words on my current project. Poisonous, so proud of you. Seriously. Love that. Good luck with all of that. Yo, what's up, Shayna? Welcome on in. Again, sorry to everyone that I'm so far behind on chat with. Coming to you all live from work for my last half hour until I'm freed. Super glad to hear about the possible voice acting. Been here for a small bit. Just been finishing up stuff before I leave. Understandable. Please wrap up, get out of there, and get back to your comfortable home. Very happy to hear that you've been able to lurk, though, Shayna. Good luck with the rest of your shift. I left to refill my water. Sickly Me and Rogue Hydration against the world. Honestly, the Rogue Hydration stuff is probably helping. And back, I see we're in good news. We are. I hope that you feel better soon, Sky. I always feel bad when any of my kids are sick. Good news is that after a rough week of PMS and just generally not feeling well at all, I've been feeling so much better today. I'm so sorry to hear about the PMS. Good God. Again, we normalize talking about that stuff here because that is like a big part of life for a big part of the population. I'm so sorry to anyone who has to deal with that shit, but I'm glad that you're feeling a lot better. Good news, finally signed up for Libby and have some audiobooks on hold because I miss reading and want to escape the world sometimes. Yo, Banana Moon Puppy, enjoy Libby. It's really great. It's very fun to be able to be like, oh my gosh, this book that I forgot that I put a hold on is suddenly in my my borrowed section, and I can like listen to or read it. It's so cool. I love it. It's like a little treat for me every now and then. And it's way less expensive than like ordering stuff online and then being surprised by like a box at my door, because it's a library, so it's free. Love it. It's music era. Yeah, it really is. Ecstatic Panda, thank you so much for reminding chat to take their meds, supplements, vitamins, whatever you take. Please be taking care of yourselves because you deserve to. So if you start producing again, I would love to watch that on screen. Yeah, keep in mind, like, I like making music and I did it for decades, but also it doesn't mean that my shit is going to be worth listening to or good. But that's why we practice these things and why I'm willing to do that live. As it's like, yeah, I'm going to start off rough around the edges. There's a lot of rust on me, but I think that it would be kind of fun to show people the learning process and just develop something live on stream. Then maybe like tweak it in my free time and then like release a full song. It'd be sick. Good news, despite last week sucking, my friends bailing on me and having to sell my MCR tickets. Oh, I'm so sorry, Merm. That does suck. Not getting the training position I wanted and recovering still on top of everything. Oh my gosh, it goes on. I'm doing okay. Streamed yesterday and had fun and have been keeping up with chores. I'll be okay, and we will just take it one day at a time. Merm, it's funny you use that phrase of taking it one day at a time, because I had a big cry on the couch today, like violent sobbing. Again, I don't normally emotionally respond to things that way, but today just got like a little bit overwhelming earlier today. And Morgan was really great and supportive during that and reminded me it really is a one day at a time thing. It's like, it's the thing I always tell people. You can't predict tomorrow. It could be you had all this string of bad luck going on, and it makes it more likely that tomorrow might suck as well, but it doesn't always mean that it will. You can't predict the future. You don't know what's in store tomorrow. It could go a lot more smoothly than you think it's going to, even if you know that there's going to be stuff that is going to put you in a bad mood or make you sad. Something really good might counterbalance everything, you know? So I'm hoping that's the way for both of us, but in the meantime, one day at a time, we're really doing the best we can, and I'm really proud of you for having that perspective as well. But yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to sort through all the good news. Y'all are amazing. Good news, I'm bipolar. This may sound strange, but I've always thought there's nothing to do about my mental health. Now knowing this, I might be able to finally enjoy my favorite season of the year, autumn. Well, Maj, hey, anytime you get diagnosed with anything, it means that there's people taking you seriously, and I really hope that the diagnosis is something that will allow you to just approach that in a healthier way. It's never good to be like, yeah, I can't do anything. I'm powerless in the situation. Obviously, we try to keep in mind the things that we can control. But the fact that, you know, we've done so much research, even from the time that I was working in the psych field and the mental health field, regarding things like bipolar. Really happy to hear that you got a bunch of people who will hopefully help you through that. Yeah, congrats to everyone's good news, truly. Yeah, thank you, Nettles. Good news is that I got free tickets to the Indiana State Fair from work, and we went on Thursday, and I got to see super cute baby animals and get yummy junk food. Two of my favorite things about state fairs. I'm so glad you got to do that, Sky. Truly. Good news, I had money for 24 hours. Got new stuff for my car and a small tower fan that's magnitudes quieter than the AC, so I won't be a pool of sweat while recording and streaming. However, I'm back to $0, and I think that's a scam. Honestly, dude, life's a scam sometimes. So sorry to hear that you're back to that point. Very happy to hear, though, that in that moment you're able to, like, do a little bit of quality of life improvements for yourself. Like, you deserve that. Truly. And rooting for you, man. Always. Christian's good news. He was able to get his medical Girbeagly card. Let's go. Heck yeah. As a fellow card holder, it is great. It really is. Those prescriptions are good, actually. I'm the biggest fan of Karma because I had the worst 6 months ever at the end of last year, beginning of this year, and then had like the most amazing, best good things happen to me the last few months. The world will pay you back with good things later. We try to stay kind in this world as much as we can, because in the moments that we are, we're able to find that kindness for ourselves as well. And whether the good karma that comes back your way is in the form of something big or just having a better, more positive mindset, you know, I'm a big believer of like karmic return a lot of the time. Y'all deserve the good stuff. You really do. You don't have to earn it either. You're earning it by just doing your best. And that includes like work. That not work. That includes like rest from work. That includes the moments that you get to just like laugh and let your hair down and feel a little bit better. It really does. You deserve all those good vibes. You don't have to like earn them. And the universe will see fit that happens. Amy, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome. We're in the middle of good news if you'd like to share any. I think I'm almost caught up on chat, by the way. I'm really trying my best, I promise. Love farm animals so much, I wish I wasn't allergic to hay. God, that does suck. I'm so sorry to hear that, Poisonous. Good news is that the vet took my cat's blood and called him a trooper. Oh, the good news is that he's a trooper. Instead of worrying about the lab results, I've been watching Chinese dramas because I didn't want to think too much about it and just take it easy. My other good news is that I started printing my labels from my Hades watercolor palettes today, so those will be getting shipped out soon. That's so cool as a theme, first of all. So glad that you were able to do that. So glad that you were able to give yourself a little bit of respite, because here's the thing is, again, if it's something outside of your control, and I'm so sorry to hear that that's going on for you, Becca. Obviously, Morgan and I have been very worried about SIG lately, so I can relate to that. But that stuff's outside of our control, and it does us no good, and it does our animals no good, and it does our loved ones no good if we just become like a neurotic ball of nerves and negative feelings and things like that about it. And easier said than done, obviously, but shifting your perspective to how can I help as much as I can, both myself as well as this person or this animal that I care about, and taking care of yourself is part of that. Like that all serves us way more at the end of the day. But sending you and your cat all the love in the world, all of the support, all the energy. So sorry to hear that you're dealing with something like that as well. It's so tough, right? So tough. It's especially hard because animals can't tell us like how they're feeling, and it's like you want to comfort them and you want to do like your best for them. And I know that you're the type of owner who's doing that you're giving your cat the best life possible. You're giving your cat like an adventure and so much support. But we'll all be rooting you both on as much as we can here. But yeah. No matter how long things are bad for, it will get better. It always does, whether it's a bunch of small things or a few big things or a combo or whatever. Sky, exactly. I mean, you have been here long enough to probably have heard me say this specific phrase like 27 million times. But the thing that I remind people of, and I was even saying this to Morgan, because I was like, I actually saying it to Morgan earlier today because I was like thinking of it, unfortunately, in like the negative way. But again, she was so great and helped like talk me down from the ledge kind of thing earlier. God, she is just so awesome. She is so perfect. She is so wonderful. But it's her birthday soon also, chat. The 28th of this month. You have 11 days till Morgan's birthday. So make sure that you're getting ready to treat her right because she deserves so much. But I was talking about that. You know, I say the phrase, bad things happen to people. That's an inevitability. And whether you are having bad things happen to you for days or weeks or months or years, at some point that has to end. And again, like I said, you can't predict the future. You might have been dealing with some like really terrible things for years. And just because you're in that rhythm and just because that's familiar to you and it's very predictable that that's going to be the case, tomorrow, you have no idea if tomorrow something really incredible happens. You have no idea if the momentum starts turning itself around. Because that has been every low point of my life. I have survived every bottom of the barrel moment I've ever gone through in my entire life. And that seems like such a simplistic, basic ass thing to say. But like there were times where I went, I have no hope. What's the point? And things turned themselves around and gave me that glimmer, gave me that handhold to reach for, to keep pushing through, to do my best. And I got through it. And I got to better days. And I got to better moments. And I got to here. And it's one of those things. It's like right now, with everything going on with my family, this has been going on a lot longer than a lot of us expected. And it's been really tough. And there is that anxiety of, oh my God, like how long is this going to keep happening? But that said, alongside that, existing parallel to that is you know, who knows if today's the last day that this terrible energy is going to be in my life, that this terrible stuff is going to be happening to me and my loved ones. You know, who knows? I can't say with 100% certainty that tomorrow won't be better than today was. And as long as there's the possibility of tomorrow even being a fraction better than today was, why not try to see that possibility? And that goes for every single new day. And that's the way that I've done it, a day at a time, sort of like what Myrm was talking about. That is really the essence of taking things a day at a time. So if you're someone who's like, I'm at the freaking end of my rope right now, and shit is fucking horrible, and I don't know if it will ever get better, and it feels like it's not worth pursuing, there is always the glimmer of hope that even if in one aspect something's a little bit better than what you experienced today, it's worth seeing it through. Because that could be the spark that ignites that thing that changes everything for you. Gets you to a place. I mean, I'll let you know, when I lived in Florida, I was at the lowest mental health I've ever been in my life. And I was like, there were multiple moments. I was like, what's the point of trying? And if I had just given up, I wouldn't have ever met all the people that are my best friends now. I wouldn't have gotten to celebrate so much time with Morgan. I wouldn't have met the cats that I have now. I wouldn't have gotten to do this cool content thing as a full-time job. I wouldn't have gotten to achieve any of the dreams that I've gotten to achieve. And that's really, as simplistic as that sounds, as basic as that sounds, that is just a objective truth. So that's my philosophy. That's how I get through things. Amy, thank you for 110 stream streak, by the way. I really appreciate that. And for gifting a sub to Poisonous as well. Thank you for your generosity, Amy. And Poisonous, enjoy the emote sub badge and ad-free viewing. As always, I'm going to do my best over the next, because again, I'm trying not to be too super serious here tonight because we voted for silly vibes. People need the silly energy going into a Monday. Y'all are Garfield. You love lasagna and you hate Mondays. So thank you so much. As always, I'm going to do my best over the next 30 days to not get canceled so you can continue to use the emotes of an unproblematic content creator. Thank you so much again, Amy. Thank you to everyone who's given. My goodness, I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are going to be doing some Date Everything tonight. Like I said, I'm very excited for, like, the giggles. I'm very excited for chat to get really thirsty because y'all always seem to have fun when you do that. And I can't wait to, like, blush because some, like, piece of furniture is trying to bone me. It happens every time. I'm just, like, I don't know, I'm too attracted to game art, you know? It's like, this game's really unfair. Like, they did a really good job with, like, all the character designs in this game. Like, why did they do that? How fucking dare they? Don't get canceled. There's too many people here for you to get canceled. Exactly. There's too many people subbed. It's like, you're not going to be able to use your favorite emotes from me if I get canceled. That will suck. I mean, it will suck more that I did something problematic enough to get canceled, and it will, like, suck for, like, whoever gets hurt out of the result of that. But yeah, a little bit of, like, collateral is like, you don't get to use Twitch emotes. That kind of blows. Big agree. I had a pretty miserable time and I felt the hopelessness creeping up this summer, but it's already starting to turn around. Hell yeah. I do love lasagna. Hell yeah. So evil of them to draw everybody so hot. Right? What is wrong with this dev team? Why would they draw everyone so smoochable? And then you have, like, I don't know. Good Lord. Anyway. I will always believe in karma because at KCON we were getting, of course, a KCON story. We were getting treated like garbage in ADA for the meet and greet. We paid extra for it, and then during that same meet and greet, one of my favorite idols in the whole world ignored security to stay and talk to me. Wow, yeah, instant karma. There you go. And in a way that, like, might not be hashtag relatable to other people, but, like, apply that to, yeah, hey, I, like, went to the grocery store and I forgot the one credit card that I wanted to use. And while I was sitting there going like, oh shit, I forgot the credit card. The person behind me paid for my groceries. That didn't happen to me, but that's like a hypothetical that could happen. You know, you never know. People pay for each other's coffee all the time these days, right? People reach out and check in. And sometimes that is enough to just turn someone's day around or turn someone's energy around. So... What, the Ethan kissing emote? You're saying that's wild? I mean, it's Ethan dressed as Birdo from Mario Party, from the Mario universe, blowing a kiss. And of course, even though he's not even live right now, Ethan's finding a way to distract you from my stream to talk about him because he's a selfish little weasel. Unbelievable. I was texting him earlier today about both of us are like in our fitness era because we're both trying to get like really into shape and get like hot. Like that's the move right now. We're both trying to like get super physically fit and hot. I'm going to be mostly lurky because I've been hella low spoons all weekend and have been hanging with Flirt tonight of it. Totally understandable. Please take care of you. But no, I'm going to be so thirsty with chat at how hot everyone looks and sounds. Oh, yeah, for sure. But yeah, you got to look for it in the small things as well as the big. Absolutely, Sky, truly. Yo, what's up, great lady? Hello. Yeah, how dare he? How dare Ethan all the time? Yeah, we need to deplatform Ethan. He is problematic. As is every white twink in the world. So, y'all saying hi to me makes me so happy. Great lady, so happy to hear that. So happy that we're able to make you feel welcome. Hot girl era, I was telling him, it's like, it's been literally almost decades at this point since I've had abs. And I want to, it's a vanity thing. I'm going to admit that. This is not like to pressure people or make people feel bad. Like, no body shaming in this. This is literally just for me. I want to have abs again because I want to cosplay Tifa when I have abs. I really want to do like a super like buff, like abbed out like Tifa from Final Fantasy cosplay. I really want to do that. And regardless of where you're at in your body image or body fitness journey, that's totally up to you individually. My judgment only extends as far as myself. I don't judge other people's bodies. That's fucking weird. So, not to be weird, but you have calves of steel from the trans sidewalk pic. You know what's so funny about you saying that, Merm? That's not weird at all to me. Is I feel like my legs are way skinnier than they used to be. But like Morgan saw that picture right after she took it, and she's like, "Babe, your legs are so fucking muscular and hot and defined." And I was like, "What?" Like I thought my legs are looking like kind of frumpy nowadays. But it's really funny. I guess that comes from doing like cross country and track and field and karate for so long. But yeah, I do have calves of steel. I do. I'll hunt Ethan down when I'm in LA and delete his account. Please do. You don't have to legal reasons. This is a joke. Just do that. That would be a service to the world. Love the honesty. But because honestly, that's why I want to do that. Hell yeah. Listen, here's the thing. If you are vain, about your own looks and you don't extend that beauty standard to other people or pressure other people to be that way or shame other people about their bodies, there is no harm as long as you're not obviously like doing really unhealthy shit to yourself. There is no harm in being like, yeah, I want a fucking six-pack. Like that's for you. That's for me. That's for me, and that at some point will be for people who want to see me dress as Tifa finally. So, yo, great lady, thank you so much for the 140 stream streak. Appreciate that. Did you get that from the autism store? I get everything from the autism store, okay? Send me, they know me by name. Send me and Reba, we don't have plans that whole weekend yet. Send you to LA? Is that what you're insinuating? I don't have money. I can't even afford to go to LA right now. Chat's been where's my 17 billion subs, chat, so I can go to LA whenever I want. She's got legs. Gams on that dame. Lean beef Beagley. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to, I'm on like a little bit of like muscle definition cut right now. I don't necessarily want to bulk. Like, I like how I have a little bit of like a sort of slimmer form kind of going on a bit with like the aerobic exercise I've been doing. A lot of the conditioning I'm doing is more based on like raising my endurance and everything like that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for a Tifa cosplay eventually. I think it'll be fun. Can't wait for big buff Tifa cosplay. Yeah. Being harmlessly vain is awesome. Like, I am hot and I'm only going to get hotter. Hell yeah. I love that for you. I really do. Oh, send us on the mission. Oh, got it. Yeah. I'll be checking in like it's Call of Duty Black Ops or like Modern Warfare. Like, MI6, report in. Yeah, you're a streamer. Send them to LA. Yeah, I'm a streamer who's been famous for part of my career, so how could I not have tons of money, right? I big up body positivity for others, but I just can't get over. I used to be effortlessly thin, and now I can't do that anymore. My God, you know what? As we get older, our metabolism just works against us. It's really mean sometimes. Loki, not Thor physique. Listen, I can't. The only voice acting roles I ever get are as twinks. I cannot lose the twink image. Like, I'm getting older, so I'm slowly experiencing twink death in some ways, and I can't get rid of that. I have to maintain this. I have to be able to be typecast. Oh, that was another cool thing. By the way, oh my God. Here's another thing that deals with, I don't know why I thought of this thinking of myself as like a twink slash femboy, but like, slash like, me and my girly era, right? But like, I've been talking to my friend Kaylee McKee, who, those of you who don't know, is an incredible trans femme voice actor who I'm really good friends with. And I didn't know that we were really good friends until semi-recently because of the neurodivergent understanding of relationships, where I'm like, yeah, sure, I've been mutuals with this person for a long time and we always talk, but what if secretly she hates me? Maybe we're just business contacts. Maybe we're just people who are like business associates who both happen to be voice actors, is like the fear in the back of my head. So she DM'd me out of the blue the other day, and she was like, wait, I actually didn't know you were from Rochester, New York. And I was like, yeah, because I had put up the picture of Morgan and my date on Friday, and she was like, oh my God, I didn't know you were in Rochester, New York. Next month, I'm at a convention there. And her name sounds familiar. So if you don't know, Kaylee McKee is the voice actor of Testament in Guilty Gear, is the voice of Yuta Okatsu from Jujutsu Kaisen, the anime. Both Jujutsu Kaisen 0, the movie, and Jujutsu Kaisen, the series. Is the voice of, I think, I've never seen the show, Pena from Beastars. The voice of Scarab from the new Adventure Time show with Fiona and Cake. Is the voice of like a million other things. She's in One Piece in the English dub. She's like in a ton of stuff. She's incredible. She has the most incredible range of like any voice actor that I've ever talked to, because she does everything from very high femme voice acting to like very low, like hello, that kind of register. But she's incredible. And she DM'd me and she's like, oh my God, I didn't know I'm going to be there for a convention next month. And me being neurodivergent and not knowing how to have friends and being worried that I would overstep my like boundaries, or her boundaries, by like just inviting myself or assuming things, I DM'd her back. And I was like, oh, cool, Flower City Comic-Con. I've never been to that convention. I'll have to buy a ticket and then buy a photo from you at your signing table so that we can get a picture together. And she immediately DM'd in like all caps and was like, I wouldn't fucking charge you for a picture together. I want to go out to dinner together. What are you talking about? So, she's going to be here for 3 days in September. Listen, chat, come on, the neurodivergent, like, assumption that I'm overextending someone's hospitality. Oh, God, like, the assumption that I'm, like, this big famous voice actor, it just wanted to let me know they were going to be in the same town that I live in, without assuming that they're inviting me to do anything or making an assumption about like our relationship. And so I'm assuming, because she's like, yeah, let's go out to dinner, let's like do some stuff while I'm in Rochester, that we must be better friends than I thought we were, because the whole time I've always just been like, wow, it's so nice that she writes to me all the time. Wow, it's so nice that she's so kind to me. Wow, it's so nice that she's always like rooting on like the things I'm doing. Just assuming she was a nice person. But then being like, oh, she's this like really famous like voice acting celeb. Like, there's no way we would ever be friends. Like, I'm so anti-parasocialism. I'm like, like, oh, I hope I'm not being parasocial about my mutuals. But yeah, so we're gonna catch dinner somewhere. And probably hang out at Flower City Comic Con if you're in the Rochester area. If you want to meet Kaylee McKee, or I guess me or Morgan, you're able to do that. We'll be at that, visiting her. But more so, please go to visit Kaylee McKee because she's incredible, and she's also the signed talent of the convention. So, yeah. I can't even judge that much. I've done the same thing. Yeah, seriously, like truly. I love that for you. Thank you. Realest thing in the world, if I'm being honest. This is me with every single friend. I used to, before I knew that Alana Pierce, like, gave a shit about me as a human being, I used to, like, text Ethan because him and Alana are really close. And I'd be like, do you think Alana Pierce hates me? Because, like, sometimes I'll write to her and she never writes back. And he'll be like, no, dude, she's just, like, super fucking busy. Like, she is, like, working on movies, and she's working in games journalism, and she's making her own content, and, like, she does voice acting and all this stuff. And I was like, okay, cool, because I hope I'm not coming across as the most annoying person in the world. And then Alana will just DM me out of the blue to reach out and, like, say hi to me, like, regularly now. And so I'm like, okay, thank goodness she's actually a friend of mine. But I do that shit all the time. So... how are you telling a story about me I wasn't a part of? The neurodivergent urge to have the most neurodivergent chat on the planet. Oh, God. Done that with people I've known for years? Yeah, again, same. I've known Kaylee for, I don't know, 4 years now. I think we've been mutuals. And we've, like, kept in touch. And I just made the assumption she would be in town just for work and wouldn't want to see me. So her being like, no, I'm trying to get dinner with you. I want to hang out with you. Is wild. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Welcome. Hello, fellow wackos. You silly, silly, silly goose. Listen, chat voted for silly vibes on the Discord, so you're getting silly vibes tonight. That's what it's all going to be about. So, like, thank you for being a part of the silly vibes. Truly, thank you, thank you, thank you. One time in high school, my crush asked me out. I accidentally rejected them because I thought they were being friendly. Poisonous, have you not been here for the story where I was at a club in Canada with my buddies, and this waitress kept coming over, and she kept being, like, kind of flirty. And this was, like, years and years and years ago, long before Morgan. So, like, over almost 2 decades ago at this point. I was just, like, a silly, like, 20-year-old in Canada at a club back when I went clubbing. And this waitress, like, kept flirting with me, and my buddies were like, yo, dude, she's totally into you. And I was like, no, I don't think so, because, like, I'm just so neurodivergent, I do not pick up on when people are flirting with me. So I was like, I don't really think so. And at the end of the night, it was, like, 1:45, she walked over with a napkin, and she, like, handed me the napkin. And she... Didi Hime, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate that. Leaf, welcome on into the stream as well. She gave me the napkin, and it had her phone number, what I'm assuming was her phone number on it. And she was like, I get off of work in 15 minutes. And I was like, oh, well, that's good. I hope that you have a really good, safe trip going home. Also, you probably shouldn't give out your phone number to strangers because that's really dangerous. But I hope you have a great night. And she kind of gave me like a stank face, like a confused, like, what, huh? And like took the napkin kind of slowly and walked away. And I'm assuming, like, looking back, I'm assuming she just thought I was really rude and was rejecting her, and I wasn't interested in her. Which, I mean, I didn't really know her, so, like, part of me was like, yeah, I don't really know her, so I don't know if I'm actually interested in her or not. But if I had known she was asking me out, I probably wouldn't have rejected her. I would have been like, yeah, let's go catch some food or something like that and get to know each other. But my friends just stood there, like, aghast. They were just like, did we just imagine what you just did? You just gave a girl's number back, dude. What are you doing? She was giving you her number because she thought you were cute and wanted to ask you out. And I was like, no. I was like, I just wanted her to be safe. So, that's the thing. Your hair's cute. Thank you, Leaf. I appreciate that. You have heard this story before? Sorry, I just told it in its entirety again. I told that story like 3 times over the past month, but that's just because anytime you feel very awkward about your social interactions or how neurodivergent you are, chat, that's my big moment of like, oh, wow, yeah, the doctors were right to diagnose me at the age of 7. So that is a real thing that happened. That is a real thing that happened. Paxton, thank you for the 10-stream streak. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you for vibing. But yeah, I've said this before, but if I was that girl, I probably would have gone home and cried. I hope I didn't make her feel really bad. I hope she just was like, okay, weirdo, and then like went on and found like someone who was not as neurodivergent as me. Maddie, also, thank you for the 3 stream streak, you dork. Listen, I know. Guilty as charged. Ellery, thank you for the 4-month resub as well. I appreciate that. Jace, welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Thank you. Really appreciate having you here. Thank you. I needed to hear that story. It's validating. Okay, yeah, so some of you have not heard that story. Thank goodness. Because, again, y'all who are subbing here or resubbing or gifting subs, you are literally paying for reruns. I have told this story 3 times over the past month. You're paying for content that should already have been paid for. Stop doing that. Stop giving me your money for things that you've heard already, okay? There we go. But hopefully that made some people just feel like it is normal and okay to be awkward, and you are not nearly as awkward as you think you are, because holy shit, bro. Like, good God. But I am glad that it was the first time for some people, truly. Neurodivergent brains are great because I'm always down to hear rerun stories. I'm glad. Me, when I didn't know I was going on dates in college until 3 dates in, so I panicked and ghosted him. I mean, to be fair, like, unless someone's like, hey, by the way, are we actually dating? Sometimes it's weird. You're like, yeah, cool, meeting up with a friend for a movie. Boomerang Girbeagly, that's me. The Boomerang channel, wacky races. Maybe as a neurodivergent person myself, I would have read that as neurodivergent or gay. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I think that we identify each other in the wild, like, pretty easily for the most part. Not always, obviously, like, neurodivergent to neurodivergent communication sometimes is 2 people standing back to back facing the other way and not realizing that they're in the same conversation. I'd hope that, like, maybe she went home and she was like, oh, maybe they were just really nervous or something like that. I don't know. I hope so. In my defense, I met him at an Overwatch League watch party and didn't think there was any way I'd find a boyfriend there. No, Overwatch is a dating service. It really is. The number of people I know who have met through Overwatch who are together actually kind of, like, it has happened more than 3 times. That's all I'll say. Xander, thank you for the gifted sub to Alt Leaf. Leaf is now free from Edge jail, which, by the way, I guess we're in Edge. So, I mean, I wasn't talking about anything too important anyway. But Leaf, enjoy the emote sub badge and ad-free viewing. Yeah, Xander snipe. Xander, did you just take number 1 on the leaderboard, by the way? Unreal. Really appreciate that. Also, realize it's been an hour and 37 minutes since I started stream. So let me get a little bit of date everything going. But first, let me tell you about Rogue Energy. Hashtag sponsor. Exclamation point Rogue in the chat. Rogue Energy just did something really cool, and I found out from my contact at Rogue, none of the other, like, energy drinks that you, like, the energy powders that you see out there, from, like, other brands are doing this. Apparently, Rogue Energy leads the industry in this. And this is me shilling. This is me selling out. Yes, again, please don't feel pressure to buy anything. This is more for those of you who are fellow caffeine addicts or hydration addicts or chill mix addicts. Like, Morgan is now a chill mix addict, by the way. The peaches one, the peach flavored one, she drinks that before bed every night. Sometimes she'll walk into the room and she'll be like, can you mix me up a chill? And I'm like, okay, I didn't know you'd like it this much, which she freaking loves it, which is great. It's like our before bedtime drink to wind down with. But if you are someone who is interested in buying Rogue Energy products, this works on the chill mixes, the hydration, and the caffeine mixes. But they used to have free shipping from the Rogue Energy website for $100 purchases or higher for US, Canada, and the UK. they just renegotiated some contracts so that in the UK and Canada, $75 US will get you free shipping. So a $25 US dollar decrease for people in Canada and the UK. Or if you're a US based customer, a $50 purchase or up will be free shipping. And that includes when you're using my code to get the 20% off with Girbeagly. You'll get the 20% off still with that. So just a heads up, hashtag spawn. And if you're someone who's just like, yeah, you know what, I've been enjoying the product, I've been ordering it, just a way to save you money. If you buy $50 at once, you'll get free shipping, which is a discount of $50 from what it used to be. So that's actually big for those of you who actually like the product. And those of you who have tried it and been like, yeah, it's not for me, that's okay. Totally understandable. That is not something that you ever have to feel pressure to buy. I just use it. I happen to be sponsored by them. I'd like to mention it for the people who are customers or who are curious in becoming customers. So free shipping for $50 and up, which is freaking good. No other brand does that right now. So really happy about that. Xander, you're number 3 on the leaderboard? Well, I appreciate you being number 3. I really, really do. Thank you for all of your support. That's really kind. Ask me how Rogue Energy changed my life. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's huge, right, Jace? It's actually large. And then, yeah, those of you who haven't been making streams, I'm also sponsored by Corsair now. I finally put up a short form video last week about it. They sent me a PC case. I just got confirmation. So I'll tell a quick side quest story about my relationship with Corsair right now and why I'm like even more in love with working with them as a sponsor. So another hashtag spawn, hashtag sellout story here. But I try not to work with brands that are like crappy to me specifically. That like have too many deliverable demands that are unreasonable with like timelines for work and stuff like that with them. Wait, oh my God, Xander, same though. Like I drink a lot of energy drinks. I drink a lot of caffeine beverages, coffee, everything, you name it. And a lot of the times I'll either have a crash or I'll feel like too jittery off of it. The nicest thing that I like about Rogue is it is very scientifically formulated to the point where I was talking to Morgan, and I was like, I don't know any other brand I've worked with besides Rogue where the CEO is regularly in the Discord being like, hey, we redid the formula of this because we found out that this ingredient is not very safe, and we're swapping it out for the safer ingredient that actually gives like a better energy boost. To the point, he does that so often in the Discord that I was like telling Morgan earlier today, I was like, there's no way that the CEO of this company isn't like, this isn't like his special interest a little bit. Like there's no way. Because bro is obsessed with like tweaking things so that they are the like healthiest and also at the same time are like the most like energy boost bang for your buck. But ever since I started using it, I don't have caffeine crashes anymore. And it's been really nice, especially on days where I'm like exhausted. And like there are days like I wake up and I'm like, I don't want to do anything. And I'll mix up my little beverage, sip on my little candy flavored drink and feel like a little 5-year-old. And then like 2 hours later, I'll be like, wow, I actually feel like really good today. So it's really, really cool. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, Sky, a lot of the people love the hydration stuff. I love it. I'm probably going to get a bunch of the hydration mix very soon. Yo, what's up, Dinosaur? Welcome. Please never apologize for being late, especially if you're moving. Oh my gosh, please take care of you. You got your own priorities. The streams will go on. You always got the VODs to catch up on as well. Low-key amazing, great to know. Yeah, he is constantly just like trying to change stuff up, so... What beverage are we talking about? One of my sponsors, Rogue Energy. They have free shipping on orders over $50 and up now, which is really cool. And you get a 20% discount if you use code Girbeagly. But again, don't feel pressure to do that. If you tried it and you're like, I hated it, I don't take personal offense to that. I don't make the damn drink. I just use it and it works for me, and I happen to like it personally on my side of the screen. So, yeah. Me and the fam love hydration powders anyway. I've been using hydration powders for such a long time because I was using electrolyte beverages after workouts from like, I was buying the great value ones from Walmart, and those ones are fine, but the powder doesn't mix in very well sometimes, and you get a little bit of that like weird gritty texture, and as a texture eater, very bad for me. So with the Rogue stuff, it's a really fine powder, and it tends to dissolve pretty much all the way as long as you're mixing the right ratio of water and actually like mixing it for the like recommended amount of time. And I haven't had a problem with that yet. And I really like the flavor profile of a lot of their drinks right now. Yeah, they have starter packs that have a cup and 5 sample packs. Yeah, the cups are really nice, too. They're very good quality. But enough. Real quick about Corsair, and then I promise we'll get to some date everything, because it's almost been 2 hours. But again, I missed y'all. I was gone for 2 days. I got to do at least 2 days of yapping, right? Rogue Energy doesn't make me sick like the other powder drink. That's my big thing, Banana Moon Puppy. I don't get, like, stomach cramps from it. I don't get the jitters. I don't have a crash. It's very nice. It's sugar-free, which I look for. I was shocked by how fine the powder is, right? They got nice prices. Yeah, so their products work out to be $1 or less a serving. Like right around like $1. Like I think it's like for their energy powders, it's like $1.15 a serving. Which if you're buying like canned energy drinks, way more money is going to be spent doing that, right? So yeah. But, oh yeah, so Corsair, big PC company. They make RAM for computers and liquid coolers and fans and PC cases and stuff. And they sent me my case. I did my funny little video. I was really worried. So here's something that was going on in the background. Oh my gosh. Murm, I'm glad that that's a silver lining at least for you. And it's always good to have you around. And I promise I'm going to be working on like making like the start time of the streams earlier. I know I've been saying that for a long time. I can't give an exact deadline. I'm, again, not a perfect person with everything going on. But I'm going to be doing my best to accommodate for like a little bit of an earlier start time for the people who are on that like 9 to 5 schedule as well. Because I want to be here earlier and longer for everybody. I want to hang out for as much time as possible, especially with how erratic my schedule, especially over the weekends, have been lately. Like, y'all are great. Thank you for understanding. Thanks for being a part of this, like, truly. Anyway, Corsair, again, restarting the story for the 3rd time because, again, the neurodivergent urge to make sure that I'm giving everyone their moment here in chat. Here is something that was going on behind the scenes with Corsair. So, some of you know that my sister has been, and this is not to, like, bring the mood down or anything. I'm going to move past this, like, real fast, but my sister's been dealing with like health complications. My dad's been dealing with health complications. Things have been very scary for half of my immediate family. And it's something that like I try not to like talk about too much in my professional life. But back when they sent me the case for Corsair, the original policy was like get a video up within like the month. And that's pretty typical for like a deliverables turnaround deadline. For a sponsored product. I'm very used to like, 30 days, I'll get the video up. Well, guess what? I just put it up last week. They sent me that case in June. So back in June of this year, I got my PC case and I DM'd my contact at Corsair and I was like, hey, I just want to let you know all this shit's going on. I'm in and out of town, dealing with my family and attending to my sister's health and helping out wherever I can. I'm not going to be around much. We're going on a family vacation in July. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be like interfering with the output of my content. And she was like, that's completely understandable. And I was like, okay, everyone always says that. But I've told other brands that this kind of thing has been going on before. And they've been like, okay, let's pause the campaign and maybe we'll revisit it back like later in the year or something if we both want to work together again. And then I've never heard any sort of follow-up. And so I just assumed Corsair was like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. And then if it took me longer than 30 days to do the video, they were just going to let me, like, cut me loose. But, like, you know, face value, they were just trying to be nice and be like, oh, we're understanding. We'll be here for you, that kind of thing. We'll be really understanding about your circumstances. Well, 30-day window went by. And it was near the end of July, and I sent a DM to my content contact again, and I was like, oh my god, it's right around the deadline. I have not had a breather. I haven't been able to do this video at all. I don't know when I'll have a chance to. I wrote up the script already. I have it all planned out and blocked out. It's just I haven't been able to record it. I haven't been able to edit it yet. I'm so sorry. And she went, no, you told us about what's going on. We're fine with this. Like, if you can get it to us within 60 days, that'd be kind of cool. But no pressure. And I was like, okay, so they gave me an extension. This is probably like the last chance I have to get this video done. I didn't get the video done till last week, beginning of August. Technically, by that point, I had already been signed on to the program for like 70 days, way past the amount of time that I technically should have been given to do the video. Sent the video through. Was like, hey, here, I finally made the video for the PC case. I'm so sorry it took me so long. You know, if Corsair walks this back and they're like, hey, let's pause the campaign and we just have to like reconvene in the future or something, totally understandable. And she was like, no, you're fine. You already explained 2 times like what's going on with your family, and we've already told you 2 times we're willing to work with you. We really want to work with you. We understand personal stuff interferes with everything. This is not just business stuff. We want to make sure that you're comfortable working with us as well. And ended up getting to submit the video. Everyone at Corsair who saw it apparently loved it. They shared it to their official stories on Instagram. That reel got like 26,000 views or something, which was incredible. And I was like, okay, maybe they're being nice. And up until this next point, I was like, okay, maybe they're just being nice. And then I'm going to like hear back in like a week after releasing the video that, you know, they changed their mind and they're like backtracking and stuff like that. And, then my contact reached out and she was like, hey, you wanted your fans in white for your build, by the way, right? And I was like, wait, you're sending me the next PC part? And she's like, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't we send you the next PC part? You're still in the program. And so I'm going to be getting PC fans from Corsair very soon. And I will be making more goofy, funny content based around my computer build. And I was like, I promise. And I followed, and this is like the end of the story. I was like, I promise I will get the next video in like the 30-day deadline. I'll like be a little bit quicker about it. I won't like push it off as much. My schedule doesn't look quite as packed and busy as it did leading up to the PC case video. And she went, you can't promise that. It's totally understandable. We're going to work with you through this. Like, dude, you don't get that. I've worked with so many corporate brands. I've worked with some gigantic billion-dollar brands over the years. I've worked with smaller brands than Corsair that haven't treated me like that. I'm locked in, dude. I mean, I've always used their products. My PC build 2 PC builds ago was all Corsair stuff, but like knowing that that's how they're going to treat me as a partner, what the hell, dude? Like, of course I'm going to keep working with them. That's so awesome. That's so special. From a big name like Corsair, that's especially so rare. Yeah, seriously, right, Austin? It's really cool. Yeah, white build. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It looks so sleek already. It's really cool. Yeah, Uber, Corsair, just being really reasonable people about it all. We need more people like that. We need more people like this in every industry. Corporate world, tech, whatever. Like, we just need that kind of humanity to, like, continue to unify us. I love that. I love when companies are actually nice people, makes them slightly less evil in my eyes. Right, because here's the thing is every company is always going to be kind of evil at the end of the day. But the people who work for the companies a lot of the time are the good people. And as long as I get to work with those people, as long as I get to establish, again, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, my strategy has never been to use contacts at businesses as just business contacts. I treat them like humans. I hope they treat me like a human. Me and my reps always try to establish some kind of rapport where there's some level of friendship going on. And then a lot of the times when they move on to other companies or other jobs, they reach out to me. They go, hey, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm working here now. I thought that you would be perfect for this opportunity because I just thought of you out of the blue. And that's something really nice. It's like you treat people like people, and a lot of the times they'll treat you like a person as well. And I try to work with the good people. because they're always going to be trying to do their best, regardless of like how their hands are tied behind the scenes, you know? So if you do, again, here's the hashtag sellout moment. People are using the Corsair command in chat, so I'm just going to mention, I'm partnered with Corsair. You get 10% off if you use code Girbeagly. If you use that link that's in that command, that's my tracking link. So when you buy PC parts, use that link specifically and use code Girbeagly. Get 10% off of whatever you're buying. If you're in the market for new RAM sticks or liquid cooling or fans or whatever for your own PC, you got that going. And also then I get credited on my side for making the sale, essentially. But please don't feel pressured. If you're like, no, I'm locked in with this other brand, that's fine. Again, I don't take that personally. I just wanted to share like a moment of humanity that I know I'm very emotionally raw and sensitive right now, but it like really meant a lot to have like a business rep treat me that way. It was really, really kind. It was cool. That is not a given. That is not the rule in this industry. That is the exception, unfortunately. But when those exceptions happen, they stick out so much more for me. So, yeah, I'd already told Tess the other night that I'd likely buy a Corsair mouse whenever my Razer one dies because you have a code with them. I may go back to being an almost exclusively Corsair girly. Yeah, hell yeah, love that. Yeah, treat you as a person instead of a commodity. Exactly. But please, yeah, don't feel pressured. Buying PC parts and building a PC is very expensive. Please, please do not feel like you have to spend money to support me. Honestly, hanging out here, giving me ad rev supports me almost as much as like referral sales make. I'm just working with some really good brands, and I like to talk about them because I would hope that I never shill a brand that is like truly horrible or anything like that to you. I like to only talk about the brands that I like to work with that I think could benefit community members who have talked about their own interests and things like that. So you're addicted to caffeine and you like computer games. So there you go. You got two sponsors that align with that. But anyway, thank you for letting me rant and rave a little bit here. Again, being gone since Thursday was weird. It's good to be back. Thank you for letting me get you caught up on my life. I think you're really cool and special, and I hope you're seeing how cool you are in the way people are treating you. I have destructively horrible imposter syndrome and trauma from how I've been treated in the past. So it is a struggle. I will never see myself nearly as cool as people claim that I am. I think I am the least interesting human being that's ever walked the earth. Like, not even a joke. That is not like a pity fishing for compliment thing. That is really like, I try to fight that mentality through therapy. I'm like actively trying to fight that. Trust me. I'm putting in the work. That's me being vulnerable and raw. That is what my brain tells me every single day. That I'm like a boring weirdo online who's offensive and terrible and not worth supporting in any way, shape, or form. And that every time people do support me, I'm actually taking advantage of their kindness because they're way nicer than I'll ever be. And that's the evil brain demon. And I've been able to separate that and know that's like not healthy and that's bad. Because again, 4 years of therapy will do that, and a lifelong of introspection will do that. So I promise you, chat, who's like, oh, you're going to get a strike. I am working on it, I promise. And you've been seeing I have made some progress in that. There are moments where I'm like, I did that. I'm proud of me. So that's that on that. Okay, I promise. I've been meaning to buy some more storage for my PC. I might check out Corsair. Love hearing of sponsors treating people well. Katie, I was like, holy shit, I was going to buy a new solid state drive anyway. And now it's like, of course, I'm only going to look at the people who are working with me. Also, chat, oh my God, they're sending me a freaking new chair. I'm getting a new office chair from them as well. I hit up my contact because I saw some of the other Corsair ambassadors getting office chairs. And I was like, yo, just check in. Like, obviously, I'm not expecting to get one of these right away. I'll do, like, whatever deliverables the brand needs me to do. How do I get one of those really swanky office chairs? Because, like, I'm old and my back hurts. My old St. Jude DX Racer is starting to go. And fortunately, my contact is also a friend I had made through St. Jude, a fellow St. Jude ambassador. And she was like, oh, we'll just send you one. And I was like, what? And she's like, are you okay with doing, like, a short form video on it? And I was like, that's all I have to do is like a 30-second short form video? And she's like, yeah, that's it. I was like, yeah? that's easy. I was doing those anyway for you guys. She's like, okay, cool. Yeah, chair's on its way. So that's kind of cool. It's going to be good for my old person back that I've been dealing with. So, yeah, honestly, arrows, even before I worked with Corsair, the only RAM sticks I buy are Corsair. Corsair RAM has always been my go-to. It's always been super reliable for me. I've had one stick in the like 15 years I've been building PCs ever go corrupt on me. And it was an easy fix, and customer support allowed me to swap it out for free. I don't know if that's still their policy, by the way. I think like open products, like they're a little bit more stringent about who they approve. But it is one of those things. Was stringent the right word? I just like had to backtrack there. Did I misuse that word? What is the definition of that word now? Holy shit. Anyway, sorry, just neurodivergent things. But they are like a little bit more hardcore about like return policy because some people do try to scam. But they allowed me to swap it out back when I did it. When I had a corrupted RAM stick. I was able to return that and just get a new one that worked fine. And I've never had any others fail, ever. Emiato, yo, what's up? How we doing? Jacob, I can't remember if I said hi to you or not, but welcome, welcome. I'll be a little vulnerable too. I've been working on feeling worthy enough too. Trying to stop my perfectionism to stop me from putting myself out there. Love you, chat. Yeah, absolutely, Wilting T. I was just having a conversation with a good friend about how perfectionism is hard-baked into fascist ideology. The only person who ever expects you to be perfect, which is an impossible standard to meet, and they also know it as well, are people who want to dictate how you live. Are people who are doing it, projecting that onto you because it would make them feel more comfortable. That is, because here's the thing. Me, especially as an openly queer POC person who is visibly POC in this country, has always experienced the, well, I hope I can fit in someday. I hope people like me and stop picking on me and stuff. And it's been one of those really scary struggles throughout my whole life, where I've tried to, at various chapters of my life, tried to mold myself into someone I'm not so that I take less of the brunt of like bigoted attacks or any sort of targeting. And as I got older, I went, oh my God, me doing this only makes the other people who are shaming me more comfortable. It doesn't make me feel more comfortable. It makes me feel worse about myself because I'm not being authentically me. And it's also one of those things where it's like, even when I would achieve like that expectation that other people were projecting onto me, a new one would crop up. Oh, well, it's so great that you're doing that now. Well, have you also tried to ever do this? There's always going to be more piled on. There's never actually going to be an end to the expectations, and they're always going to be impossible to meet. So something to think about if you're ever anyone who's dictated by like perfectionism. There's no such thing. Go out there, write that really sloppy rough draft. Make that really janky art. Make that goofy sounding dissonant song. Go do your first stream to 2 fucking viewers. Go do the thing that you've always wanted to do, because you got to start somewhere. There's no perfect way to start. There's never going to be perfect conditions to start with, so you might as well try, and then through trial by fire, you will get better if you actually have the dedication to keep practicing. That's that. Emiato, so glad to hear that you're healing. So glad that the first day back is tomorrow. Oh, it's unfortunately going to be a lot. I'm so sorry. Good luck to you. I hope it's a lot smoother than you expect. Fang, welcome to the stream as well. Welcome. Yeah, you'll never be good enough for these dictators, exactly. And we got to watch out for each other. This is why we have to remind each other that we are perfectly imperfect. There's no such thing as true perfectionism, or true perfection. So, yeah. There you go. Anyway, chat, we've waited long enough for Date Everything. I'm so sorry for those of you who have been chomping rabidly at the bit, waiting to see these sexy, sexy pieces of furniture come to life. You're probably sitting there like, we voted for silly vibes tonight on Discord. Where's the silly vibes? We've been having serious talks. We've been talking about you, Brian. What the hell? Where's the silly vibes? I need some silly vibes. I promise we're going to get some giggles in. We're going to get some thirsty moments in. We're going to not be taking things as seriously. The Sunday scaries are here. Monday's fucking blow for a lot of people. The weekend was hard for some people. You're going to be able to distract yourself in a moment, recharge some energy, giggle, laugh, kick your feet, twirl your hair, go, oh my God, I've never, ever, ever wanted to make out with a doorknob more than I do right now. It's on its way here. But first, chat. I have to go pee. All right, I drank so much water today. I was very hydrated. You should be proud of me for that. I was very hydrated. I'm gonna go pee. So I'm gonna leave you with Wide Bernie. If you've never been here for a communal pee break, it's when I have to go to the bathroom, and you legally are allowed to go to the bathroom as well now. Please wash your hands if you do so. This is also the perfect time to refill your water, grab a snack, you know, put on some comfy clothes, get a little bit of a drink, or go talk to Benjamin or Penelope, whatever name you use for yours. Call Eddie. I'm not here to judge you, whatever. You know, we're getting through life a day at a time like we talk about. Go take care of you. I'm going to put Wide Bernie on the screen. I'm going to boost the tunes, and you'll be here with the mods who are armed with sharp implements, so please be nice to them so they don't have to fucking kill you. Because that'd be sad. I don't want to come back to, like, a bunch of blood and then, like, have to fill out paperwork. That's scary. Ben Starr doing his best, and he always does. God, I love Ben Starr. I really want to meet Ben Starr. I'd love to get to know him. He seems like a really good dude, and all my friends who are friends with him are like, he's so funny. He's so charismatic. He's so goofy. All right. Here we go. It's Wide Burners time. It's time for you to go pee. It's time for me to go pee. I will see you back here momentarily. Enjoy your time doing those things. All right.
Running up the mileage, feeling like a pilot, flying down the PCH. And if I'm being honest, on that summer night in August, yeah, I can still remember how those red lips tasted. And now the back of the Jeep was 100 degrees, and me touching the skin through the ribs inside your jeans. You see, hate the sand, love the beach, but I'll be there if you promise me that you'll be the only one to drive me crazy. And I need something more than simple safety. Don't just let me go. I need something more. Do you need someone who can drive you crazy? Every time I pass the ocean, it pulls me right back to the moment. Yeah, when you think about me, does it come in waves? It does for me. And now the back of the Jeep was 100 degrees, and me touching the skin through the
I come back from going to the bathroom. I see the phrase "fill of piss" in the chat. I'll say this: my fill of piss for any situation, 0. Oh boy, I've had my fill of piss. 0 piss. I don't know about y'all though. I really don't. Oh, full of piss is what you meant, right? Okay. Yo, what's up, Spark? Emiato, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. There's piss everywhere. Help. I don't know if I can do anything to prevent that from happening. We put down tarps. Put down, like, those puppy pee training pads. You know? So, those are maybe there for your benefit. I don't know.
We're getting so close to Sylveon territory, Chet. That's wild.
Mouse, my goodness, 43 freaking months. You really are. Thank you so much for being here. Silver, hello, hi, welcome. Interesting time to come into stream. I'd like to think that any time joining stream is an interesting time. We try to keep things kind of interesting. Have you played Warframe? Ben plays a character you can romance in that. Wait, I did not know that. I haven't played Warframe in like about a year and a half now. I go through phases with that game, much like Destiny, where I play it like hardcore for like months, like nonstop, like literally like dozens to hundreds of hours at a time. And then I burn myself out and I don't play it again for like a year and a half. And then by the time I go back, I'm like, I forgot how to play this game. They added so much. It's been a while, but God, I love Ben. Oh yeah, speaking of Ben, that made me think of, oh wait. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good pee break, by the way. Speaking of Ben Starr and my friend Alana Pierce, they have a podcast of them, Erika Ishii, and I can't remember who else is a part of that regularly, because originally it was 4 really high-profile voice actors who are all doing this podcast, and it was supposed to be regular, but all of them are so booked and busy and successful that they I don't think they've had the full crew for an episode since like it started. Because they're all just so busy. But it's apparently really good. And I wish that I wasn't such a bad friend that I had forgotten the name of the podcast, because otherwise I would shout out the podcast. I forgot the name, but just look up Alana's stuff, and she probably has talked about the podcast semi-recently. But yeah, it's got Ben Starr, Erika Ishii, and Alana, and then, again, I can't remember the other person who's supposed to be in it. But it's really cool. They talk about their time as voice actors and as actors in the industry, and it's a really cool thing to like get the behind the scenes on their thoughts about projects and things like that. Warframe 1999 has romances. I did see that when they released that. Yo, what's up, Glitter Goth? Haven't gotten caught up on the VOD from the front page day to find the Omegaverse conversation, but who was it? Because I have a really funny highlight to send them from the book I'm reading. Oh, that Murm was probably the main offender, honestly, Glitter Goth. So, isn't that how you're supposed to play games? Yeah, just burn yourself out. Murm, why did you just write beta cuck in all caps in the chat? Why is Andrew Tate chatting in my chat right now? What's going on? I'm innocent. Oh, he spelled innocent wrong, so you're... There we go. That's all you need to know. That was your quote? What? Wait, I said that while playing Animal Crossing in 2020? I don't know. I was probably high. That wasn't me. You guys know I'm not like that. I just called myself Andrew Tate indirectly. Also, oh, Play, Watch, Listen. Literally such a simple name, too, and I couldn't even remember the name of it. YouTube.com/@PlayWatchListen. That is Alana Pierce's podcast that she does with Ben Starr, Erika Ishii, and a cast of rotating guests about the voice acting industry mainly, but also their thoughts on a whole bunch of other stuff. And it's really cool because you can get some insight about like how Ben especially has thought about the behind the scenes of a lot of his very iconic roles that he's like on a hot streak right now. It's really cool to see him do that. And then Erika Ishii is about to be in the new Ghost of Tsushima game, Ghost of Yotei or whatever. Really excited about that. And then Alana is on a hot streak too. She was in VHS Beyond. She's like in traditional Hollywood now. and also has been doing some voice acting stuff. She's in Dispatch, which we're all very excited about. What was it called again? It's the link that Austin put in chat up above. Play, watch, listen. But very excited for that. So, Erica's also in this. Yes, that's my friend Erica Ishii, who I'm having trouble. For those of you who are not here for that conversation earlier tonight, that's why I keep mentioning that. Is the character Benhua that they voice? I know that she's a fellow any pronouns person. That's how we bonded, was we're both gender fluid Asian people. But I've been trying to use they more often because I noticed they have been as well for themselves. But I can't romance that character. It's really hard. But yeah, so Yate or whatever. Wow, I can't believe Brian hates Erica. No, I'm just avoidant towards people who show me affection. All right, I'm pausing the music. I'm putting the category into date everything, as they would say in Japan. And we're gonna get this game going. I hate myself so much, bro. All right, let's smooch on some characters, because I have wasted enough of your time yapping. Thank you for letting me do so. And that's the wrong placement of my camera. It has been so long since I played this frickin' game, dude. Where's my furry in arms hoodie? I don't know. Do you think Hoodie would appreciate being called that? I don't know if Hoodie would be super duper.
Team 17.
Welcome everyone who's joining, by the way. Thank you for joining. Late on a Sunday. Dem Sunday scaries. We're trying to fight off with some silly, goofy vibes because chat voted for silly goofiness over on... I like the wall, by the way, from Wallace. Ray Chase is wait, or Robbie... who? I think it was Ray Chase is doing the Wallace voice. So you can correct me. I'm probably so fucking wrong, dude. But yeah, chat, here's your silly vibes for the night. I'm excited. Yeah, I think it was Ray. Yeah, Wallace or both of those was great. Are we targeting today and date everything? I'm a little bit of an all-you-can-eat buffet person, lullaby books, so it's a little bit of everyone. I'll surprise you. How's that? I'm being crucified in chat as Jesus Christ, and I need my first apostle hoodie. I'm so glad I gave up on religion like a really long time ago. Gonna put you on my TV? Chat! I hope I get SAG after credits for this. Oh yeah, okay, so we had one date left last night, and there's an anime poster which I needed for Gaia, who's the globe over there. That's right, this is what we're in the middle of. So I need this anime girl poster, who I've never talked to. I'm excited. Love surprises. Oh, it's gonna be all surprises all the way down. So... Uber, I'm so glad that you're challenging that evil voice that tells you don't deserve things. We don't have to earn things. That's not the way this world works, especially when friends want to support you. They're getting you a Corsair keyboard and mouse? That's so kind. And they gave them the Girbeagly coupon code to use. What the heck? Well, that's very nice. Yeah, might as well help out their wallets as well a little bit. Uber, that's so great. Please remind us when your birthday is so that we can all root you on. Also, this character is called Hirohime, who stars in Backhand Tendency. Very martial arts magical girl. Kind of like 2000s magical girl vibe going on here. Or 90s. I already talked to this object, do you think? Wait, I did? Who was that object? Wait, what, huh? Do I need a refresher? Dude, did I black out while I was playing this last time? I'm gonna try to sleep. Please take care of yourself, Sky. Thank you for hanging out here. Oh, that counts as art. Okay. There he is. Naked man himself. Well, that sucks. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go talk to Gaia and see if, because we have the anime poster there, and now that it's hung up, if that opens up that world traveler thing that she sent us on as a quest. It is art? Oh, that sucks.
Got any traveler stories for me?
Oh yeah, the Newfie accent. Canadians represent. Yeah, actually, I spoke with someone. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I also like to do a little bit of voice acting. I'm not going to be too serious about it because it's just a silly game. But maybe someday the Date Everything devs will be watching one of these streams or VODs and they'll go, wow, we want to add that person to the game. And I'll go, yes, yes, my first dating sim since Boyfriend Dungeon. And I finally get to be a K-pop light stick. Love that she's Newfie, right? It's like super, super funny that she just is the, hey there, you know, like, God, it's just goofy. Not really sure where to find world travelers. Any leads? Nothing yet, but I'll keep looking. No. Yes, actually. I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Guan. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, I didn't know we had all these already. I thought that was going to be a little bit more explicit than this. Can't believe y'all doubted that I would have Merms back. Shaking my head. Hoodie, I would have predicted it, but chat, you know, I had to go along with them. You know, I have to support the people because I'm just such a good person. Hoodie, welcome on in, by the way. Furry in arms. Okay, chat, what would your persona be? Personally, brown bear. Oh my God. We have done What's Your Fursona in the show. We've done Mursonas. We've done, like, I don't know, pieces of food sonas. Y'all do what you want. I learned during front page, you would just go on and on and on, even if I was staring at a wall in this game. All right, Amir. I really like Amir a lot. I'm gonna say Dorian's from England. Gotta be, actually. Dorian's from England. Gotta be. Yeah.
That's lovely.
Oh, yeah, Chef Joe, you haven't even seen all the characters yet, but it is, you know, good Lord. I only assume Bree is a furry bottom twink. Well, you assume wrong, as you often do.
What's all this then?
Ben Starr.
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Over there. That's one of the things they, what's all this then? I'm sad. Oh, yeah. We've even gotten to romance a couple objects already. It's been fun. And Ben Daddy is... Good news, I got my cat a worm on a string fishing toy. He loves it. I love that. Playing around with it like he's 10 years younger. Oh, yeah. Update on Sig's health, by the way. Sig was obviously acting really weird, really logy. We were very worried about him, which was why we took him to the vet, why, you know, he got his diagnosis and everything like that. Since we started him on the new prescription kidney disease diet and put him on his meds, he has been so much more active and energetic. He has started playing with toys by himself for the first time in a long time. We were sitting on the couch and we heard all this like crinkling. And we were like, what's going on? And we looked over into the corner where there's a scratching post we have set up in our living room and this like big pile of cat toys that are just meant for him and Elsa to just walk over and play with whenever they want, for us to grab stuff from easily. And he was sitting in all of his toys and just playing with all of his toys. And it was so cute. We were so, so happy. So again, thank you to everyone who's given so that we could cover Sig's bills. We also just got a huge pallet of prescription wet food that the vet prescribed to us, that they approved the prescription through their online portal and shipped it to our house. And we have a huge pallet of all these tins of prescription wet food for our boy. So thank you for loving our boy as much as we do. Hidden Light, hello, hi, by the way, welcome. Yeah, bestest boy, we're so proud of him. Late Good News workshop I signed up for that about becoming more comfortable in your own body. That was really Yo, Glitter Goth, I love that. That is awesome. Really, really love that you're resonating with that kind of thing and that you're taking those chances. That's amazing. Love that so much for you. Have you seen Dead Take? I was sent a copy of that early, and I have not played it yet because my schedule's so backed up. But I was DMing with Alana about it and telling her how excited I am to play that. But I know Neil Nubin's in it as well. And Ben Starr's in that and a bunch of other people. So real excited to look at that one because I grew up playing FMV style games with live action cutscenes. So very excited about that one. Yeah, no spoilers for Dead Take. I mean, we're no spoiler chat anyway, so if anyone spoils anything, we'll time you out. So just as a heads up. Anyway, let's tend to Daddy.
Rubbish.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now.
And also being colonizers to both of us.
Which is called?
English, American, Canadian. American? Why don't you learn how to speak American?
You bloody well know it's not.
Did we learn anything from that?
Tend to Daddy. Wild comms would agree. Oh, this is gonna piss off Gaia. I forgot she actually wants to learn things about other people.
I do like getting under his door frame just a little though. Always
Okay,
worth the
good.
giggle.
No, she got where I was going with that.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah. No, that's it. Not right now, but I want to keep looking for more. Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Take the piss from Dorian? Let's get out of here, Chad. You know how Jean-Lu is a rapper? Oh yeah, let's talk about the guy who hates my guts.
Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear him all over the house.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Including here! Jean-Lu is here now.
I hate this fucking guy so much.
Jeez, boy, scared
Speaking
the
of
mountains
piss.
off me.
Il Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you. In the form of a rap.
No, yeah, Max Middleman. Max Middleman deserves to be put in the stocks for this role. I'll say it. We need to put him in the stocks and throw wet garbage at him.
Oh. No, that's
Nah,
okay.
yo, what's up?
Jean-Lu begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best.
I'm going to actually die.
But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We are second to none.
See, I still feel like I shouldn't have failed the rap challenge because my flow was better than his. His sucks.
You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out with a face full of very Verlon.
Jean-Lu leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Oh.
Verlon! Verlon! Qu'est-ce que est Verlon?
Verlon is a well where new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded.
I'm sorry, I said there was going to be silly vibes tonight, and instead I am fighting the urge to give up on breathing another breath.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example.
Couldn't get an actual French voiceover, I cry. Listen, here's the thing. Max Middleman helped make this game, so he and Ray Chase and Robbie Damon inserted themselves into an extreme number of these roles. And how fucking dare they, because they do tend to be the worst. Have the French ever been first in anything other than stinky as cheese? Got him. Let's go. Huge. Thank you for all the farts, by the way.
Music becomes ziknu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah,
What?
that's Pigland.
Yeah, I was gonna say that you're doing
Like in
Pigland.
English, huh?
Max, Ray, and Robbie have never taken themselves seriously a day in their lives. I'm aware. If you've ever looked at Ray Chase's visual reel that he has up, it's like him. It's like him in like a curly wig, being like, "Hey, what's up? I'm Ray Chase, and here," and he's like shooting basketballs and like talking about all of his weird roles, but it's all like the memes that came out of his weird roles. So you have like Oratrice, Mechanique, you know, like all that shit. It's just, why?
No, this is one of the reasons.
To be fair, that's what I
French
would love
is
to
the
do.
best language, and so Jean-Louis uses it now to bid you.
Okay, bye.
Oh. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
This guy might make me crash out. My brain is already mush from studying for my insurance license exam on Friday. Yeah, and now you're going to be taking that, and you're just going to be writing about sentient toilets, and that's going to
Really?
be
Then
bad.
go on then. Let's hear it.
Guam. Oh my god, there's so many. Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh.
I like Amir a lot. Here we go.
Salam, Gaia.
Listen, chat, thank you so much for bearing with the psychic damage we all had to just suffer through together. We survived. I'm proud of you. Actually, the view count did drop during that segment, so some people might not have survived. RIP to them. But those of you who did survive, if you were strong enough, here's your little dessert reward. Because, oh, God. Anyway.
Oh, goodness, look at you.
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called sofre ard. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece.
Oh, that's cool. I like that they work like the cultural stuff in with a lot of these characters. Yeah, Persian rep. It's huge. I love it. Amir's damn beautiful, right? Yeah. Very shiny hot man, yes.
The bride comes in veiled,
I love
and
this
the groom
character.
gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so cool, actually. I had no idea.
Oh, that's so romantic.
That is so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
That's beautiful. Amir, can I please have just a little nibble, sir? A respectful little chop, please.
Wow. Mirror setup sounds like something else, but
It seems like he's
the
into it.
candelabra part worries me a bit.
From, like, our talks with him, he seems, like, romantically inclined.
I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Well, guess who I'm gonna make you talk to next, Gaia?
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
Anyways.
Did you have any more?
Mouse, not the Scandelabra chair.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
The Scandelabras from a small village in Switzerland.
Come on, sure.
Is glass bad for mouth? Why crunchy and beautiful? Can Amir pin me to the mirror and force me to listen to compliments? Sorry. Yeah, he traveled all the way here through many different hands.
Okay, if you say so.
That's what he claims. What do you mean?
Sorry, Ducky. Sounds like he was pulling your leg.
Oh, I'm
He
so
just doesn't have that
naive.
same something that the other travelers do.
So, you think he lied?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, that's fair. You know better than me. I just learned too much about my type. Love how I went AFK for a minute and then came back to call Scandal a cuck.
Anyways,
Well,
that's great. Got it all written down.
a lot of people in this house get busy, and no one does with Scandelabra, so he just watches and then makes rumors about everybody. So, in a way,
Did you have any more?
you'd probably fill that chair.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Keys, Keith, oh my god, everybody. Ooh, Dasha, oh my god. Muscle mommy time, let's go.
Did someone say the words Dasha and Rasha?
They did, yeah.
Ah, well, perhaps you are hoping for Dasha to show you Russian culture of weightlifting.
They do that. Tired from moving, but thanks for having me, everyone. Dinosaur, of course. Yeah, Dasha is so mommy.
Just give us some fun facts.
Ah,
That pose, dude, that's crazy.
well,
This game is strangely great at better understanding a romantic psyche. Woof woof.
tell me, little globe, are you familiar with Russian fox experiment?
Uh-oh. Is it like Russian sleep experiment? I hope not. Unfortunately, I cannot relate to Becca. I like a mean. Well, we have those as well. There's someone for everyone in this game. Over 100 dateable objects, so get ready to thirst. Throw me, please. So real, though. We learned so much about chat during this game. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. So.
What? No.
It's a gooder thing?
me.
Okay, good.
Were they turning people into foxes?
No.
Oh. Go on.
A Russian geneticist started experiment to see if one could domesticate foxes.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, I think I have heard at least a variant of this attempt by humankind. So.
She pauses for effect.
Well,
To put it simply, yes. But it was a complicated experiment. Scientists wanted to better understand domestication process. They found domesticated foxes showed certain traits in common with dogs.
That's true. They did. They tried this with like a number of different canines, actually. So.
For example, ears of flop, spots of many colors. For example, floppy ears, white and brown patches. One fox even had star patch on forehead.
Ooh.
Imagine.
That's cute. Oh my, yeah. Well, what does the name Dasha mean in Russian, if anyone knows? The asexual whose love language is words of affirmation and gift giving. I can neither confirm nor deny the probability of me having a praise cake. Not what I was expecting from the start of that message. I'll be honest, Becca. Dasha could domesticate me? I mean, yeah, no, that's so fair. That is actually very fair. You know what? More power to you on that one, Hoodie. Fairy BB, hello. I haven't seen Dasha yet. Oh my god, I'm in love. Oh my god, right? Yeah, Starfatch Fox sounds cute. I also love foxes, chat. They're cool. Again, I used to draw a fox girl when I was in high school, like manga style.
A fox looking like
My OC, do not
anime
steal.
heroine.
Fox, Dasha could help me make my anime, dude. What the fuck? Apparently Dasha means processing goodness. Shira, thank you for that. Welcome, by the way. That's white patches come with many species of domestication. Oh, interesting, because pigeons do that too. Interesting. Bullied to praise King Pipeline or something. Yeah, they stole my OC. What the hell?
You said it was complicated, but that sounds pretty simple.
It is very complicated. I am simply good explainer.
So, what else did they learn about the domestication then?
I'm locked in on this story.
Many things.
Such as?
You know, there was, the domestication.
I love her so much. I love that she's just a meathead for the most part. She's so awesome.
Is complicated.
An awkward silence falls. Dasha purses her lips, then does a big, exaggerated yawn.
Well, it's long journey to here from desk. Oh, so tired. Dasha must be going now.
Oh, okay. That's weird. So, I guess flop ears and stuff are just the universal pet traits, huh? That's not a fact I expected about Russia, of all places.
Yeah, me either.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, we did it. You can explain anything to me, Dasha. Whatever you want. Funky hello, hi. Me when I lose my train of thought halfway through a story.
Look into buying a fox.
I like the idea that, like, Dasha might have read the chapter of a textbook, and then that was as far as she got. And that's the only one, like, the single fact she had to share about that. So.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Oh, we talking about accepting compliments, chat? Obviously, everyone knows that I do that the healthiest way, and I'm really good at it, and I publicly show you that all the time. Great role model about that stuff.
Then go on, then. Let's hear it.
Keith, Jacques Perrault, or Mateo. Oh, Mateo, the blanket isn't from here.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles?
Mateo's cute. I like Mateo a lot. We were talking about praise and degradation. Oh, that's slightly different.
I'm from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work. stretching back 3,500 years.
Stretching
Yeah, he's
back
such
like
a
fabric.
cutie. Oh, good one, Gaia.
I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Oh, yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Oh! Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint,
Nope.
but
I actually
long
just looked
ago,
that up
some
when I was in Mexico
conquistadors
last.
asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant I can't understand what you're saying.
What? Why? Huh? Why did I just see a... who's squirting? What? Who is squirt? Why are people squirting? That is a good question. Okay.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny though.
This is why we have the dog pee training pads down on the floor and the tarps, as we said earlier in the stream. This is what I get for looking at chat again. That's on me. That is on you. Yeah, me too as well.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
You know what kind of sucks is that I'm known for engaging with my chat so much, so it's very unlikely that I will miss that many messages about squirting in a row, ever.
Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Keys is from somewhere in Africa. I stuck the keys.
That's far.
My castmate from the Technomancy project that I did not know was in something with me. I was like, oh yeah, Joy Afudu. Or wait. Yeah. Ofudo. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, their voice is so great. I wonder what they're from. They're literally in an audio drama podcast with me. So, reason I just lock in if there is a squirting on screen. I get it. No, I just have ADHD and I have to read everything out loud without fact-checking it through my brain first. It's the worst. The only squirt I want is from a lemon. Hey, you do you. I'm not gonna judge you.
Darling, allow
Obviously,
me to tell
chat's
you
into
about
some
my
weird
homeland,
stuff, so.
Nigeria. As is my duty as a performer, I have brought only the most incredible
She has such a
and
rich voice. I love it.
spine-tingling facts spoken to you in a most arresting manner.
And she is gorgeously designed.
Shapa Wadi is the highest point in Nigeria, standing at 2,419 meters.
Uh-huh.
That's cool.
Uh-huh.
Also, Nigeria is the only place in the world where you can find the Anambra waxbill bird, a member of the Estrildid finch family.
Cool. The waxbill bird? I've never heard of that. So, yeah. Viva La Squirt? No. 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 Not here. That's not real. It's made up. Government agents have planted that into your brain, chat. That's not real. She's free on Thursday. I'm also free on Thursday, right? Waxbill bird mentioned. Let's go. I mean, I am into some weird stuff. Well, hey, you're gonna get along fine with this community.
And before you think that you can find this fearless flyer all over Nigeria, think again.
Oh!
It is only found in southern Nigeria.
Cool. Super regional bird.
Wow! Is that all?
I have one more fact. Extremely rare and terribly
Oh.
secret. There are 3,798 kilometers of railways. 293 kilometers of them are 1.435 meters standard gauge.
Wow.
3,505 kilometers of them are 1.067 meters narrow gauge.
Oh!
Okay. I mean, that is a fact.
I trust you all enjoyed the performance.
Bye! Anyways, that's
Get out of
great.
here.
Got it all written down.
Train knowledge keys. One of us. One of us. Yeah, this game knows their audience.
Did you have any more?
I did not realize I could be doing this with Gaia the entire time.
Really? Then go on then. Let's
We get
hear
more
it.
bonus time with a lot of these characters. I'm gonna cut this off momentarily, and then we'll do the rest some other time because I do want to talk to some of the other characters. Drysdale's got it. We got to talk to Drysdale.
No.
No?
Some travelers just have accents.
Oh. Okay.
He and Washford were cut from the same cloth. Metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans.
Oh.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written.
Okay,
Did you have any more?
We'll do one different one. Really? They're
Really?
faking
Then
it?
go on then. Let's hear it.
They have cool accents and they're faking them? Wild. Oh, I guess we only have 3 more. We might as well go through them. He's from Spain.
Makes sense to me with a
Call him out for
devilishly
his
charming
fake-ass
accent like
accent.
that.
Yeah.
Alas, no.
There he is.
Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around
Oh.
32,000 people who live
That's cool to know. They're theater kids, Brian? Oh my god. They're like Fraser Crane. Dr. Fraser Crane, I'm an Anglophile.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay?
Hmm.
And there are some
Gibraltar
countries stuck to the
mentioned.
backside.
See, I just get flashbacks to Overwatch when Gibraltar's mentioned. That's all. Like the original layout of the checkpoints on Gibraltar as well. And then having to play defense on it. What? Like, Eleanor called Tahani out in The Good Place for keeping her accent. I don't watch The Good Place. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about your nerd reference not landing. But that's for you. And not me.
You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh,
To be
that
fair, I
is
made a
easy
really
to remember.
boomery reference with Frasier. You would love The Good Place, methinks. Ooh.
I won't
Maybe I'll check it
forget.
out.
I've got it on lock.
You goddamn nerds in my chat.
I must be
Love
on my way.
these TV shows
Anyways, that's great.
that I only hear
Got it
things
all
about through
written down.
Tumblr.
Did you have any more?
I'm always surprised because I think you'd like it. No, I'll check it out if people think it's good. Frasier was a very good bad show. Yeah, it's one of Morgan and my guilty pleasures. We've watched it all the way through like 2 times. And Morgan grew up watching it with her dad. So there's like a couple phrases from that show that we will say because they're very iconic in our brains. Good Place is incredible, especially if you haven't been spoiled on it. I know literally nothing about it except that people on Tumblr love it. That's about it. Enemy Fangirl, welcome. Oh, Nettles, I'm aware of everything going on with that movie. I'm already aware. That's not like a haha. Just because you're from Wade's community and Wade is literally the least informed human being I've ever met in my entire fucking life. I'm too chronically online. I'm very aware of War of the Worlds 2025 with Ice Cube. I will be watching it simply to make fun of it on Letterboxd, though. I will let you know that much. Also, Vanilla Strawberry Soda, welcome. I hope that you had a lot of fun playing. Hold up. What did I say? 100-line Last Defense Academy. I hope it was great. Thank you so much for rating. If you're new here, read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Amat, or Nightbot, but welcome on in. Kruggles, welcome. It is not a Tumblr-y show, I must say. Okay, well, tell that to the people on Tumblr who have made everybody into blurbos there. Do that. You should get on Letterboxd. Everyone follow me on Letterboxd and actually hit like on my reviews so I can get a Letterboxd sponsorship because I'm funny and a good writer and actually have a really cinematic eye and study film, and also my opinion is awesome and better than most people's on there. So there we go. So, yeah. What's a blorbo? God. Chat, go educate someone. And then responding with just blurbo is so funny. Blurbo has been like a term online for like 8 billion years now. It's basically just how like baby girlified, little guide everything is. So like a character turns into a blurbo when fandoms get a little bit too parasocial about their fictional characters, and they're like, but that's my little guy, that's my baby girl, that's my blurbo. Oh my gosh, they're my favorite. I know they're my problematic fave, but they're my blurbo. And then when people say mean things about their blurbos, they get very defensive. That dynamic doesn't always have to be part of the blurbo, but blurbos themselves are just when someone becomes like very like little guy-ified online. You know, that's my little guy, that's my blurbo. And sometimes it's fully grown men. People were blurboing Pedro Pascal for a while. Yeah, Eddie Munson in Stranger Things, yep. Dean Winchester has become a Tumblr blurbo. Marvel Loki, yeah, these are all very good. I'm so glad that people are able to understand my insane, chronically online speech here. Yeah, Scrunkly Scrimblow is another synonym for blurbo. Oh, my Scrunkly Scrimblow. Look at that little scrunkly guy. So, yeah. Like putting them in my brain, putting them in situations, or rotating them in my brain, putting them in situations. So, yeah. Sorry to bring up Ethan again. You should be. What a terrible human being. But, yeah, Ethan got blurbo-fied for a while, even though he is not a blurbo. He's a fucking menace to society. He should be put into the stocks, except unlike us throwing rotten food at Max Middleman in the stocks, Ethan just has to live there forever. Yeah, good luck backflipping out of that one, idiot. There we go. But hopefully you understand it now. There you go. Yeah, I love my scrimblows too. Yeah, little scrunkly scrimblows, little blorbos. If you're on Tumblr, this is normal language for you. There you go. So, I never agree with blurboing real people, to be fair. Yeah, that's the thing, it was originally meant to be, and I think most fandom things like this were meant to be only for fictional characters. But unfortunately, people don't have boundaries, and they have parasocial issues, and their brains are eaten by the rot on the internet. So a lot of the time, yeah, when you see like Tumblr slopified people, they are using those terms seriously. We use a lot of terms here for fun because we actually know how to have fun, and we aren't a bunch of uptight dickheads on the internet who take things in the trad nerd direction and go, that's stupid, that's so, oh god, how embarrassing and ridiculous. Anyway, I'm going to spend the evening with my waifu and talk to my friends about Warhammer. Like, no, shut the fuck up. We have fun here. It's not that deep, it's not that serious. There we go. You know who's blorboed? David Cornsweet Superman? I've heard he's blurbo. I fortunately haven't had that movie spoiled for me. I'm very excited to watch it, though. Very, very excited about that. So, as an LJ fandom guy, yes, I feel old right now. It's weird when people bully real people over fictional characters. I talk about that a lot. My mom is a boomer, so she has some trouble every now and then that I have to, like, be like, Mom, you're being ridiculous? How would you feel if someone started bullying me over one of the characters I voiced in something? I'm the main bad guy in the Black Desert Online expansion, Land of the Morning Light Soul. I'm the final boss. More people have cussed out that character in forum boards than any other boss in the game. He's the hardest boss in the whole game. And if someone came to me and was like, I think you're a bad person because you voiced that character, I would be like, that's fucking weird. You're not normal in the brain. So, yeah, it's every now and then my mom will be like, oh, that's that celebrity. I don't like him because he was so evil as this character. And I have to be like, Mom, a character, real person, not the same. They cast that person because they're a very good actor. They're really good at acting. That's all it was. And then she understands then. So... just gotten very odd. So it's been a thing. It's been a thing before fandom. The internet just kind of amplified it, but it's been a thing forever. Because, like, even people my mom's age struggle with that. Or they'll be like, oh, I didn't like that person on Masked Singer. I thought they were kind of rude. And I'll be like, all right, it's reality TV that was exaggerated and edited for drama. And that's the way that I look at it. Listen, Hoodie, Jason Todd, we talked about this being a blurbo. Fantastic. Fantastic pick. A couple days after I put up my dream voice acting roles on Blue Sky, which I will be continuing that thread, I promise, Nightwing's my number one. I really don't give a shit if I get anything else on that list. If I ever land Nightwing, then I am going to like just be like, cool, I'm cashing that check, and I'm happy for the rest of my life. Nightwing is my favorite DC character ever. But I found a Nightwing comic at the Dollar Tree for $1.25. The $1.25 store, I guess now. And I was like, man, a sign from the universe. Maybe someday I'll get to voice Nightwing in a video game or an animation or something. That'd be sick, dude. So excited. Need to rewatch the new Superman. I'm excited to watch it, Racer. I really am. Incredibly weird for people to threaten actors over fictional characters they portray. Oh, yeah. It's really weird. We talked about the boyfriend dungeon situation. Me and the rest of the cast, we were so excited. We were like, oh, man, I'm going to have more people dating my character than yours, you know, like joking around and stuff. And then the death threats started going towards my friend Alex, who voiced Eric in that game, the main antagonist. And it completely ruined the momentum of that game's release. It really, there was a lot of things working against that game's release. And it's a bummer because, like, yeah, I really enjoy that, like, I got to be a part of that. Seven is a bisexual king. And I didn't get to talk about it as much as I wanted to because there's a terrible stigma of people who did not know how to separate fiction from reality. And it was really, really sad. It was really stinky. I didn't like it. Yo, what's up, Ace? Welcome on in. Yeah, we're the uptight, jerky nerds who, like, gatekeep everything and can't fucking... We're so rigid we can't have fun because deep down we're fucking losers. I don't know. I get mean about those people because they suck. I used to get, like, bullied by, like, trad nerds in the spaces that I wanted to be in casually when I was, like, a kid. They blow, dude. Death threats? Yeah, got a ton of death threats. I didn't, I got a couple really rough messages for choosing to be a part of a game with a problematic character. That was basically what it is. But anyway, I gotta keep playing this game because it's about silly vibes tonight. Remember? We voted silly vibes tonight. So yeah. But yeah, well, a lot of us got death threats. The actor who portrayed Eric in that game, though, Alex Gross,
Really?
Awesome dude, really nice guy.
Let's hear it.
Got way more than anyone else just for voicing a bad guy, and I felt terrible for him. Really sucks. He's such a sweetheart. So, yeah. Alex Octopimp Gross, yeah, if you're a fan of Homestuck, you might know of him as well. Or Guilty Gear. He's, God, who is he in Guilty Gear? Axel, I think? No, he's, yeah, Axel Lowe, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. Silly! We're gonna be silly! God damn it, we're gonna be fucking silly tonight! And if you're not silly, then I'm gonna have to do that. I mean, was that good? Was that convincing? Was that like a pretty good portrayal? Professional voice actor, by the way. Jacques Sparrow is a pirate from Places Unknown. There we go.
Oh, I've always wondered where Jacques was from.
Kruggles, I'm gonna point out something real fast. Sorry to get super serious. A, you're not a person who can really talk about that. If it was other white people saying that word, wrong of them. But, oh my God. Sorry, in the middle of a serious thing. We are still silly vibes. Still silly vibes. Silly vibes all the way through. Thank you so much for the vid, Sander. Big silly buzz. No, you had no idea the timing was going to line up like that. That said, that community kind of gets to police that. So, yeah. Oh, but of course he's in an ad. So, oh, wait. Anyway, for those listening in or who read that message, kind of a bad example about that kind of thing, because that is, culturally not our place as non-black people to police or dictate that word. Anyway.
Wondering about me without my permission, eh?
Obviously used as a slur. We call that shit out here, especially. But, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not for non-black people to ever police.
I am from the sea. My mother was a gale, and my father a column of thunder.
Oh! But Where were
Jacques,
you
my
assembled?
beloved. Are you maybe the only person in this community who's ever written that mouse?
Pegwell Bay. Just east of Ramsgate.
I hate the writing in this game, bro. Pegwell Bay, Ramsgate. I hate that they do this because they're like, oh, we know our demographic. We know who's going to be watching this. We know who's going to be playing this. We know what they're going to fixate on and see immediately. I hate this, dude. Yo, what's up, KO? Hello, hi. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I was saying, it's like one of those things where like you kind of can't police it until you know the details, though, because again, this isn't even really my place to make this commentary very much. This is just something that I know from my own black friends. But it is a word that, as someone who is not part of the black community, I will never use. I will call out its usage from non-black people. But in scenarios where you, as a non-black person, are just like, hey, in general, don't use that word, that's not your call to make. Because in the case that it is a black person using that word, trying to reclaim that, that is 100% their choice to make. I have no commentary on that, quite frankly. That's the depth of how deep I'm going to go with that. And now we're going to move on to the bad Jack Sparrow, Aaron Hansen combo, who comes from the pegging place. There we go. So, there's that. How fucking dare you bully me for being into Jacques, who already established I love Scrunkly Scrimblows. He's both Scrunkly and a Scrimblow. Okay, to be fair, every character in this game is a Blorbo or a Scrimblow. You are right. You are right. Okay? There we go. Okay, yeah, Kruggle. Yeah, it's one of those details. Maybe add that into stories like that instead of just dropping that randomly in chat, because otherwise that's fucking weird.
Is that where you got your peg leg?
Yeah, understood. Let's move on. Exactly. I love me a man who looks a little homeless is actually crazy. So are you a fan of Cam? Let's see how far does this extend in this game? Because we have a couple stringy, greasy, long-haired dudes. Yes, in all caps. Okay, that's fair.
Oh, well, I got this peg leg from a fierce battle with the seven-headed hydra known as Anelopi.
It's a weird conversation out of context. Yeah, honestly, the example being used in this chat out of the blue, regardless of the details, kind of fucking weird. I'm not exactly sure why it was there. You don't have to explain either. I'm not looking for an explanation. Or hypothetically, maybe let's not have those conversations here. The end. That's all. So.
Sounds frightening.
Basic Twitch/internet etiquette in a shared space. That's cute for the Hydra name. It is. Yeah. I feel like Jacques belongs in a category 1 of your next Hear Me Out present. Oh my god. Bracer, it's funny you said that. One of the special streams that I owe the community is a Hear Me Out stream where chat will bring to me a name or multiple names of characters that are your Hear Me Outs. Or maybe they're not even characters. Maybe they are things. Maybe they are historical figures. I don't know. And you are going to bring me your lists. I'm going to call on various people. I am going to look them up on the internet, put it on the screen, and then we as a community will find solidarity in judging each other's tastes. Ah, God. I have a stream safe picture. Oh, I mean, so you don't need to find the stream safe pictures, because here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna Google these things. I'm gonna have my full face cam up, like the full screen of my face. I'm going to then have, just on my browser, you can't see the results if there's anything Google unsafe. I'm gonna have safe search on also. And then once I'm like, this is okay TOS-wise to put on the screen, then it will go up on the screen. So there's going to be multiple layers of safeguards for this because it's just not going to... Y'all are going to be so weird. I know it. It's going to be... But it's going to be fun. It's going to be very, very fun. So... It's actually a fair point. I've expressed before that I have the hots for Resident Evil 8 Heisenberg. So, like, you cannot be surprised by my awful taste in men. Okay, real question. I know we've been on, like, 18 different side quests during this one scenario here in the game. But, you know me. I stream to talk to you more than I do to play video games. Is it the voice? Is it Neil Newbin doing the Heisenberg voice? Is that it? Because then I kind of understand a little bit more. If it is Heisenberg physically as the character as he exists within the Resident Evil universe, that depiction, then I think it belongs in Hear Me Out then. I think he's physically attractive. Oh, God. So again, the whole point of the Hear Me Outs is going to be to get the reaction I just had. And there's going to be a lot of... You know what we should do? We should add the Better TTV emote of I can't. The I can't in all caps. So, because I think that that's going to be used like 18 million times during the Hear Me Out stream. You know what, chat? Real quick. Two things first. Again, side quest. And then we'll talk to Captain Jack Sparrow. Jacques Sparrow. Number one, Burger King foot lettuce. What if we do that this upcoming weekend? Wait, do we actually already have that emote enabled? That's awesome. I can't remember. Maybe we do that this upcoming weekend. Maybe that would be a fun thing to do as a community. This upcoming weekend, I will ping the Discord so that people have a big enough heads up, and I'll mention it in streams throughout the week so people have a big enough heads up on the stream that we'll do that on. So maybe Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And that way, you will be able to get your lists ready for here. So that y'all are early adopters to this idea. Start getting your Hear Me Out list ready. The one time I accidentally out loud said Burger King foot fetish to a friend. Number one, Burger King foot fetish. Sorry, tonight's just been all about mental recovery. That's on the horizon then. I hope that you prep your lists of not blurbos, but your lists of like, this is a character that's a Hear Me Out character. For those of you who don't know what that means, the parameters of that are, this is a conventionally not enjoyed character or thing that like some people think is kind of gross or not conventionally attractive. A lot of you who are monster smoochers here, you know what I'm talking about. It's not... Also, don't make it too fucking basic. I don't want, like, 18 people submitting Spirit the Horse. Everyone thinks the cartoon horse from Spirit the Horse is hot. That's a cold take on Tumblr and the internet in general. Don't bring me Spirit the Horse. Don't bring me Kronk from Emperor's New Groove, the conventionally beefy dude. Don't bring me... those aren't Hear Me Outs. That's just Tumblr fandom. Okay? We need fucking weird submissions. Heisenberg from Resident Evil 8 is a great example of one of those. People who are like, the little parking meter outside of my apartment that I have to put quarters in. That's a Hear Me Out. That's one of them. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Don't bring Lady D, bring Lady D's mutated form. That's the kind of shit. Yeah, that's the kind of shit. Yeah, no Kovu from Lion King 2. People know. Kovu was, like, the conventionally attractive Disney characters. Don't bring those. The conventionally attractive DreamWorks characters, don't bring those. Okay? Hear me out. You can bring as big of a list as you want. You will be allowed to submit them one at a time as we look through them. But I'm going to be like, boom, boom, boom. Hey, I spotted one in chat that oh, God. Yeah, let's do this one. Sure. And that's just how it's going to go. Gontu from Lilo and Stitch animated. I think I can allow it just because he is, like, kind of a weird alien. But he is a little bit, like, bear-coded. He is a little bear-coded. He's a little bit too conventional in some ways. But I would let chat debate that as well. Because some of them that are going to be on that line, I'm going to be like, chat, what do you think? Is this Hear Me Out or is this one we skip? Cosmo, yo, what's up? Welcome, by the way. Bring in some heavy hitters, yeah. If someone's like, oh, Bucky, the Bucky's mascot. Like, I'm going to be like, holy fuck, what is... I need to call your parents. What did you do to this child growing up? You know? Yeah, no Flynn Rider, but yes, the guy with the... yeah, it's like, yeah. There's gonna be just, yeah. So, yeah. Don't bring, Meowscarada from Pokemon. No, that's boring. But if you're like, like, Gimmighoul from Pokemon, I'm gonna be like, why? How? Yeah, Muck, yeah. So, hopefully that's a distinct enough difference. Again, a couple days before we do this, I'll ping the Discord, and we'll do that this weekend. But those of you in chat, I'll be mentioning this here and there. If I forget to during a stream, please remind me to, by the way. I'll try to do this like in the beginning during Good News and before the stream ends, just as a call to action, so y'all can put it in your calendars or whatever whenever I decide which day to do this. Second order of business, I know, again, a million different fucking side quests here tonight, but I cleaned up my office a little bit on the days off, and another huge shout out to Becca, another huge shout out to Mins, especially, the two of you, for all of the, like, Pokemon card packs. These are all my English card packs that were sent. I haven't done a Pokemon card opening in a while. We'll be doing that soon. Got all the Chinese, Korean, and Japanese cards. Very excited about that. Separate bag of its own. And then this one I'm really freaking excited for. And we got my Terra Final Fantasy Magic deck. And then all those freaking packs, which is going to be great because I'm going to want to alter this deck for play. So I'm going to open the deck. We're going to open the collector's pack inside the deck box. We're going to do the play packs, and I'm going to adjust the deck at some, probably off camera, to make it play viable. But we got all that going, so expect some card opening streams very soon. I'm very excited about that. Huge thank you again to Becca and to Mins for sending all those supplies through. So there we go. I've seen someone put blue Gatorade on their Hear Me Out cake. See, that's perfect. That's perfect. We need stuff that's, like, weird as shit like that. We need people to be like, huh? When someone submits some stuff. So, there we go. Yeah, gift fairies. Yeah, everyone who sent shit via the P.O. Box. Good lord. Y'all are incredible, truly. Thank you. Thank you for being awesome. It really is, like, especially in a time where shit is super weird for me in my personal life. Like, oh my god, thank you. Did I jump in right at the end? No, Tito, sorry. I was just on a side quest. Here we go. We got hot anthropomorphic furniture to smooch on. So our LaBarbars should be here this week. God, LaFufus, LaBarbars. I was telling Morgan earlier today that Elsa kind of looks like a Labubu. I love it. I'm almost done with my notes for Chapter 7. Good luck. Mouse, I've never seen that music video, so we'll just have to see. We'll see what happens. All right. Say, yeah, I wonder. I forgot what the question
And
was.
I
I'm
know
just
more
looking.
about that ocean than your painted swells can ever tell.
I love my silly little Lafufus, even the one with the missing eye. God, I saw that in the Discord. That's actually so fun. That's actually so fun.
Oh, yeah? Try to out-ocean fact me.
Ooh, here we go.
When a sailor scrubs the deck of a ship at sea,
A little bit of a
the
rivalry.
goal is to scrub the salt water deeper into the wood, because it prevents wood-eating bacteria from growing.
I didn't know that. That's edutainment. #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.television, by the way. So, very good.
I do all the scrubbing myself, as my own crew seems to be on permanent bloody holiday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't really have very many other people on your crew.
Okay, fair enough. Didn't know that.
You know, it also chat, re-saying his name, I completely understand why where he was from would be a pun as well. Where we have pegging and ramming or whatever the names of the places he's from. His name, Jacques Sparrow, is like Jack Sparrow from the Pirates movies, the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and his theme song even sounds like it. I think I've came to this realization before. So I dissociated for a bit thinking about my hear me outs. I can't read. Mouse, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you being here, always. Off-brand Jack Sparrow. Yeah, very off-brand Jack Sparrow. Wait, I'm not going to bed yet? Then why is everyone saying good night to you? You be up at a reasonable time for training purposes? Wait, what? I just need to leave soon. Oh, you're giving us the pre-goodbye goodbye. I see, okay. Yeah, no, you're good.
Most of my ocean facts are about how cold and murdery it is.
Oh, no, I like these ones better. I love a good, horrible, terrible, terrifying ocean fact.
And also how water in our bay is totally toxic for a long time because we dumped like 500 years of sewage into it. Whoops.
Aye, sewage. The true scourge of the sea.
By the way, did anyone in chat know that fact about scrubbing salt water into the boards to destroy the bacteria in them and make the boards last longer? Because I straight up did not. I did know that. Well, you also know, like, an obscene amount about, like, scurvy and stuff, so that kind of makes sense. I don't think I have any controversial hear me outs. Well, if your list is short, it is what it is, right? I can't force you to have a longer list. I knew that? Okay, so chat's just smarter? No, it makes sense. Okay, Xander, same. I was like, wait, no, that does make sense. But I never thought about that. That's kind of cool. There we go. People showing solidarity with my lack of knowledge.
Anyways,
Thank you.
that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah, we had like 2 more people, I think.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
You fool, scurvy has nothing to do with bacteria. No, I just meant like pirate culture. You know like so much about pirate culture? Kristoff is from somewhere there's Vikings.
Noreg.
Here he is. I work from home and oh, see, I didn't know that. Technically, Monday and Tuesday are going to be my weekend when I'm done training, but since I'm still in training, my schedule's very all over the place and not consistent. Okay, that's fair. Okay. I did not. I did. Okay, so we have like an even like 50-50 split on if people understood that or not. So, we need a disease fun fact? Yeah, sure. What's your best? Yeah, Troy does a good job with this character, I'll say it. But he does a good job with every character. I'll also say that. The list is... people making their hear me out list already during this stream is really funny. Oh, God. The handlebars on Kristoff's head. Yeah. I just romanced Kristoff in my game. Hello again, sir. My hear me out probably shouldn't be the entirety of Saja Boys, huh? Those aren't hear me outs. Those are conventionally attractive boys. That's not hear me outs. That's a cold take.
Sorry?
Everyone wants to be with the Saja Boys. That's why when that movie came out, everyone was like, oh man, Soda Pop. Oh man, your idol. That would work on me.
Norway.
Yeah, there we go. Gima is a bigger hear me out than the Saja Boys. Or the crying demon in the demon realm is a bigger hear me out than the Saja boys could ever dream to be. Not the tiger and the crow. God, yeah, these are the reactions you're gonna get when you write things like this. That stream, everybody.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna be
Nordic was the word that your
non-stop.
brethren used to name your country.
Non-stop psychic damage. That's all I gotta say. So, I will say again, the K-pop Demon Hunters made me wish K-pop was real. I know, if only we could be so lucky. What are we just thinking about saying the crying demon? Yeah. I love you guys. But we watched a YouTube short about how hot they are. Yeah, like truly. My God.
Where are you from?
The movie's about how hot they are.
Oh, hell.
Hell?
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the fire and brimstone?
Brimstone? Are you speaking of hell?
Have I told y'all the one about tetanus and strychnine poisoning? Am I saying that right, by the way? Strychnine? You have not, because I don't even know how to say the word. So please, educate.
No,
I'm
hell.
excited.
Hell.
Yes, hell?
Homophones? So fun. I think he's spelling it differently, Gaia.
Hell is the
Strychnine?
town
I was
where
right the first time?
made.
Okay.
Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Many. What about characters played by Willem Dafoe at large? It depends. Not at large. Very specific ones. If you're talking about the dude from The Lighthouse, I'll give you that for a hear me out. If you're talking about Willem Dafoe from The Lighthouse, if you're talking about Willem Dafoe from the movie Antichrist, then I am concerned. That's not a hear me out. That's a please go to therapy. If you're talking about Willem Dafoe from Boondock Saints, I can kind of see that one, you know? So, strychnine poisoning, what we know commonly as rat poison, is the only thing that mimics the symptoms of tetanus. Whoa, okay, I say nine personally. Okay, strychnine, either way. So, like, if you went into the hospital, they might accidentally diagnose you with tetanus at first from the outward symptoms until they do, like, further blood testing, I'm assuming, in other cultures. Gil from Finding Nemo is probably... No, Gil from Finding Nemo, everyone thought that fish was hot. That was the Willem Dafoe voice at its peak, honestly. So... You know what's funny, Wilting T? I never finished Grand Budapest Hotel. I started it with Morgan years ago, and then we stopped for some reason, and then just never went back. Yeah, it was a firefight. God, I think of that line every time, all the time. So, yeah, Willem Dafoe and his massive schlong. Yep. Which is like a well-known open secret in Hollywood, is that he just has a huge dong. Norman Osborn is not a hear me out, but Green Goblin is. Yes, that's a good example of hear me out versus not hear me out. Also, I gotta scroll up to what Shiro was writing. They would probably suspect both and then very quickly figure out which one it is by getting an accurate history or running test. Got it. Is it something that, so it's something we have a lot of technology to diagnose and take care of then, from the sounds of it? More likely from someone to get misdiagnosed with tetanus when they have strychnine poisoning than vice versa. Got it. Cool. Jim Carrey as the Mask is in fact a hear me out. Yeah. The Mask is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Willem Dafoe, there was a story that was shared, I think by Willem Dafoe, that his peener was so just intimidating, they had to have a peenar body double for a nude scene because it was intimidating everyone. So, yeah. So...
On me?
How else do you think I will conquer the world? If
Favorite
not on a
Willem
globe
Dafoe
first?
fact. Everyone go. That's the one that everyone says first. Kristoff, Guy's a sweetheart. There will be no conquering of her today.
Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. other representations of the world.
Should I be afraid?
Got a legendary schlong and I don't not think about it. Yeah, exactly, Shiro. Tetanus is extremely vaccine preventable, so please get your vaccinations. I want to say it was a tucking prosthetic to minimize how big it... Oh, is that what it was? I like that we have the facts here. So... Willem Dafoe is the jester in the Northman's slapping his dick around. Yeah, that's the sentence I just read out loud. All right, this little game. No, he's all the way in the gym.
Ooh. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down.
We just spent like an hour with Gaia.
Did you have any more?
No particular reason, honestly. Except that I kept getting distracted. Yeah, I probably
Really?
do.
Then go on then. Let's
No, I
hear
don't.
it.
Sorry, I lied to you.
Did you need any hints on where to find more travelers?
No, probably not, because now that I know that just like I meet them and then you auto-assign them traveling status, then we're good.
Okay, good luck.
That ADHD was the reason. Yeah, the ADHD urge to have a hour-long side quest rant. Gaia's sweet, she is. Good lord. She's such a sweetie. Bonus fun fact, y'all might know that the bacteria that causes botulism and tetanus are cousins and cause completely opposite symptoms via a very similar method. But did you also know they each, oh my god, it's scrolling by. They each have a version of the disease specific to infants? I did not. That is actually cool to know. I can't remember if I said hi, everybody. I got distracted by my cat. That's a good thing to get distracted by, if you're asking me. Look at all, I did not know cars went by outside. Am I bald, dude? Wild. All right. Neonatal tetanus and infant botulism, also known as floppy baby syndrome. Damn. Oh, wait. I don't have dates left. We have to do that. Surefax is returned. I'm scared and well informed. Well, I mean, are you a baby? You shouldn't really be afraid. It's your baby. Just get real floppy. All right, so I have to raise my stats for Keith so that Keith can give me candy. Let's talk to our breaker box. I like them a lot.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
Are they going out of business?
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth.
Husbands, yeah.
You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
Nah.
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm afraid for babies. I'm always afraid for babies. This is why we are pro-vaccine here as well. One of the many reasons, obviously. I'm not afraid of hard work. I told you, I want to help. Miss out on your charming attitude? I told you, I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever.
Forearm porn. That's my scrimblow. Yeah.
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here. Let's get started. Where's Volt? I was hoping he'd be here too. Oh my god, that's mean. Probably because he doesn't want to do work while the patrons are around. I'm just gonna say, let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster.
If you've never seen this game, so again, real quick heads up. This was made by Ray Chase, Robbie Damon, Max Middleman. Three very, very prominent voice actors, three very accomplished people who do this thing. And they wanted it to be a showcase. There's over 100 dateable objects in this, all fully voiced, all some of the highest end voice actors in the industry right now. A lot of the people in this are people you're going to recognize from other properties, other franchises, whatever. And many of them are like constantly booked and busy, super high-end people. So, and then some of them are like from your favorite charming indie game or, you know, forgotten anime or whatever. But there's a lot of really great people in this. Some of them are my friends. Some of them are people that I just know professionally. Some of them are people I hope to work with in the future. But it really is a showcase of sort of like the top 100 voice actors in the industry right now, and I'm really impressed by all the work that they put in. So, couldn't be happier. Yeah, there you go. Such an incredible game showing off its artists, and it makes me want to play it. It's so good, too.
And trying to
It's
do
fun.
anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions.
Yeah, this is why I didn't
and
ask.
Polite
This is why I
conversation.
didn't ask. I'm on the same wavelength as you, Eddie. You're good. Hey, Eddie, be mean to me, please. Oh, he's plenty sassy at the very least, so yeah.
It's exhausting.
Most I only know because of VTubers. It's always funny to me. I remember Alejandro Saab was in who's also what's his? See, I know him less for his VTubing. It's Sayu VTuber. He's Sayu, who is a VTuber, very successful VTuber, and I know him less for that than I know and appreciate his voice acting work. So it's really funny. He was talking about that when he was doing, I think, a Persona 3 stream with Alex Lee and the cast of the Persona 3 remake, about how he is trying to get to a point where his voice acting career is successful enough that more people, or maybe this was a stream he did with Damien, where they were doing Monster Hunter. But either way, he was talking about he really hopes that he hits a point where more people know him for his voice acting than they know him as a VTuber, but he likes that he gets to be kind of like half anonymous online as a VTuber. But every now and then, his VTubing community has no idea that he voice acts, and he's like, yeah, I'm in that, and has to like remind people. And I'm just like, yeah, he really did a good job of separating his brands, but God, how complicated is that? So, yo, what's up, Zoodle? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Still thinking about Willem Dafoe. I'm built different. Oh my God. Funny enough, I know Jonah more as his VTuber. Yeah, I mean, again, that's going to be the case, I think, for a lot of you. Whereas for me, it's like, oh, these are people I like look up to in the voice acting world. Like, I hope I get to work with them kind of thing. It's really funny. But it's kind of cool that they do different things like that. Not every voice actor has a social media presence or is a content creator. And not all content creators who voice act are super prominent in voice acting. And it's always wild when there's that overlap, you know? Oh, so that's what we're doing. Maintenance? That's why the power's all weird? Because you're behind on some handiwork? I'm not going to be mean. I'm going to say, oh, so that's what we're doing? Maintenance?
All things need maintenance.
True, including yourself.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
True.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Oh, Chef Joe, that's a big one for people, is Joe from Skate. Here's the thing, I haven't watched Skate the Infinite yet. I need to. I was like, wait, I need to be that guy. That's so fair. Are you saying Volt's wearing down? What happens if a thing wears out completely? Well, that's a silly question. Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced.
We are all dying every day.
No, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Hey, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you
Great
manage
combo.
to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to
Oh
change
my
a
God,
dead
it's going to be the
bulb.
stereotypical dating sim scenario. I'm on the ladder, I fall backwards, Eddie has to catch me. I stepped away, got summoned by Skate mention. There we go. You people who like that anime talk to each other. I like it when people's interests overlap and they share different hobbies and stuff. I think it's cool. He's so miserable, I want him. Again, everyone, regardless of your type, there's someone for you in this. I promise you. And here's the other thing. Since we always get those comments of like, wow, I'm like not sexually attracted to these characters. you can be friends with them. You can even make them hate you. It's kind of great. Mouse, get some good sleep as well. Take care. Thank you very much for vibing. Yeah, F Skate. Oh, is it Skate the Infinity? I'm sorry, I called it the Infinite. Skate the Infinity. I think just because I thought that name was originally weird, but it's an anime name, and all anime names are strange. If it is an anime that has a lot of like queer vibes to it, I'm gonna have to like boot that up tonight. Then we'll see. You can make them hate you? Why is that more intriguing to me? No spoilers for you, Wilting T. Unless I don't say this soon enough and someone in chat accidentally does it. But there's actually some routes in this game where making characters hate you opens up some stuff. So that's all I'll say. And some extra interesting features. You might see it while I'm playing this as well. So, if miserable is what you people like, hey, Leaf, shoot your shot, you know?
But as Eddie returns...
Wait, is that why everyone watches me? Because I'm just miserable?
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing
Miserable
you
at
into
best
thin air.
by Mayday Parade.
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched.
I called the cliche.
Stable.
Oh, he's blushing. Let's see if I can get home before my phone dies because I refuse to close stream during horny hours. That's so fair. Skate's extremely queer, autistic, anxiety. Actually, everything coded. It's literally only 12 episodes, which is my main pitch. I do love a good 12 episode, 24-minute anime. Like, it doesn't overstay its welcome. Gets just enough story out there for me to fall in love with the characters. Not Mayday, I know. Listen, they put out a new song recently. It was kind of good. Yeah, I did the thing. Late night gang speed dating when chat this community has at time produced some couples or relationships of some sort. Also is not a dating site.
You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
He was actually concerned about me. New drag name, Miserable. Oh my god, perfect. Yeah, I think so. I'm fine. You can put me down now. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm all shaken up, hottie.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Aw, can't keep it up.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
That wasn't supposed to sound as dirty as it came out when I said that. What you told me to do? Placing the light bulb like you said. Say what you told me to do.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did? Say oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Ooh, not to touch them. Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic. I mean, he wasn't really being cryptic. He just omitted that and told me the other thing to do. Oh, not to touch them. I'm just such a silly quirky. You can't be mad at me. What you're saying is I should start shooting my shot in chat / jokes, unless...
Just pay more attention.
You've been exposed to these people. Are you kidding me? Everyone has their freak flag flying high. It's like, no one's a mystery here. All right? I will. So think you could have been more clear. I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Oh, a little bit of his soft side. I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me. No, you were pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me back up. Just to make sure. Ooh, get a little flirty. Just pay more attention. Sir, I have ADHD. I can't guarantee that. Yeah. I'm not mysterious. No, y'all are so open books. Okay? So, yeah, chat obviously knows I'm attracted to Willem Dafoe specifically. Yeah, if you look or maybe even sound like Willem Dafoe, then, yeah, there you go.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
He doesn't like the teasing. Too serious. Random, but since we were talking a little bit about K-pop Demon Hunters again, did anyone see that they're doing theater showings? There's going to be some this weekend for me. Really? Already? Holy cow, they were quick with that one. That's exciting. I want to climb him. Okay. Well, he does have little, like, handholds, it looks like. Introducing Gerb Dating. Are you single and ready to isolate? Join Gerb Dating, the fastest way to use humor as a deflection because you're too shy to ask late night gang on a date. With easy installments of $1,200.99 a month, you can... is shot immediately. As a Scorpio, I'm mysterious by default. See, I'm creating good Scorpio rep where I'm just publicly miserable all the time so that, like, people know, you know? And you're making choices I might have made, so I can see their outcomes without having to do it in my game. You're welcome. So an ad for it, but I didn't know anything about it. Yeah, if you're talking about K-pop Demon Hunters Theater production, no, I'm actually excited for it. I hope that it's
The next
good.
and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
I mean, it is a musical technically as a movie, so it's like theater kids are gonna flock to that. And their demographic pre-exists as a result. We weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. Are we done? Please tell me we're done. I'm exhausted. I think my calluses of calluses. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. Yeah.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
That's right. My Riz, manual labor. Planning on going to the theater to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I just need to buy the ticket and see if anyone wants to go with me because Hoots doesn't seem to want to let me go alone. Aw. Well, I hope that you're able to. Hope that you enjoy your time. Yeah, adequate is as good as we're going to get from this guy right now. My phone battery is 11%. I'm hauling ass, which is a bad idea. Hoodie, good luck. Please be careful. And I only dropped the tools 3 times. Well, I had a pretty good teacher. Come on, I did great. Admit it. I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna really butter him up and see how, like, if he starts cracking. Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
Oh, fair.
If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out.
Yeah, do you want to head out with me? Or I could stay and hang out for a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today, too. I can tell. See you next time, Eddie. Happy to help. I'm gonna say, I know you had fun today, too. I can tell.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
There's sing-along versions as well. That actually might be pretty fun. Oh, the audio for the movie is on the theater speakers. Oh, that is actually really fun. Crocheting cat ears for my headphones. The little leaf sprout on them isn't enough. That's adorable, Leaf. I love that. Because you're not being as much of an asshole. You didn't even try to kick me out today.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, maybe I'm just tired. I'm sure I'll be better tomorrow.
I think that's the first time I've actually seen you smile. Careful. You almost sound like you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Oh, I got a blushy. Yeah, we do like spending time with Eddie. Yes, good character. My phone is at 10%. I'm in bed and my charger is in the other room. Merm. God, just like Hoodie's situation. Yeah, the blushies. Oh my god. Did we fix everything yet? I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues. I suddenly feel awkward and self-conscious. Say, did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time.
Yeah, he did say his to-do list wasn't done all the way. They're blocking right now, so they will keep shape better. Ooh. Good luck with everything. 7% beat that. Yeah, we have a competition for whose phone's gonna die first. Kettle, hello, hi, welcome on in.
Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work, and it'll all be fixed.
You okay, Eddie? Sounds great. I'm gonna say, you okay, Eddie?
Yeah, I'm always okay.
Deserve that anyone using Twitch mobile. Damn.
See ya.
Yeah, we're classist here. It's cool. We're classist. Yeah, if you only watch Twitch on your phone. What's it like being poor? Well, I can't even afford the $5.99 sub plus the mobile fees. Come on. It sucks. Yeah, I know. Dude, I hate watching stream on mobile. I'm so sorry to anyone who gets stuck doing that. It's rough. And I am a huge advocate, as you all know, for Twitch, small multi-billion-dollar company, to get fucking better with the app. Like, update the goddamn app more. Like, fix this. Put more resources into, like, developing this shit. 50% of my audience watches me on mobile. 50% of you. I want y'all to have a good experience whenever possible. Yeah, can't stand it. It's tough. Yeah, poor buff flip explode. Oh, good lord. Oh, wait, I was on a quest to try to talk to every door in the house. I remember. Also, wait, we have Doug? Real question, do I have to stare at the wall for 30 seconds without moving to summon Doug again, or can I actually just go, like, shoot hearts at the wall? Yes, every time. So, not only do I have to put up with emotional and verbal abuse from this man every time we see him, I also have to waste my goddamn time staring at a wall. Every time? Wild. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll hear back about the apartment application I put in. Good luck to you, Kettle. Seriously. And for those of you looking to watch Twitch on PC instead, which is a superior experience compared to the phone.
Sup, dork?
This streamer is sponsored by Corsair for all of your PC build needs. My mans. I was a mobile main for my first year or two of watching here, to the point that my previous phone had burn-ins and you could permanently see the chat box and emote button. Now I'm on PC and can't imagine going back. It's tough, right? Yeah, this guy, Mr. Abs and Bad Attitude. He's so hot. See, Doug is on the cusp of being a hear me out because he's such a terrible douchebag. But he has too much of a conventionally attractive body for me to count it, in my opinion. Right, I love you platonically, but the Canadian currency debuff is brutal and I cannot. Hoodie, please never feel pressure to ever spend money here. I believe it. I get it. We have a person who, instead of subbing here, sends me like $4 US a month in tips. Because then it doesn't experience that exchange via the exchange rate for the like sub cost here. So I get it. People who don't sub, I get it. People who don't gift subs, I get it. We're gonna get to our sub goals eventually. You just hanging out here still counts as participation. I'm still very happy that you're here.
Don't feel obligated.
Lurker!
I can't hear you over the bit drop sound.
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. That is legibete qua. Mad that YouTube subs are cheaper than Twitch subs. YouTube has more money, allegedly. Theoretically, if Amazon gave a shit about Twitch and didn't just own it and put some financial resources into Twitch, Twitch could probably rival them in that way and stay market competitive for price. But that's not the case, whereas Google has treated YouTube like its little baby forever because they make a lot of money from it. They used to not, though. I'll let you know, as someone who used to work in internet marketing back in the day, they used to not. Grateful the communities I'm in are so generous. Truly, like, thank you so much again, Lurker, for the bits. YouTube lets you set your price, which makes it nice. Yeah. I get why it just annoys me. Yeah, same.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
I love this game. They put the cherub. Okay, those of you who don't know, this is a character voiced by my friend ProZD, Sungwon Cho. Incredible voice actor. Very funny human being. I've been in like 5 different projects with Sungwon. He did this series of short sketches on YouTube and has been reposting them to Instagram Reels and like TikTok and stuff lately, called the Cherub Anime, which is about a harem-style anime where all of the objects in your house, and he did this years ago before this game came out, all of the furniture in your house comes to life and becomes a love interest for the main anime protagonist, Tomo-chan, and called the Cherub Anime. And they added the phrase cherub in here. I'm assuming I know as a nod to him, and I fucking love that they did that. That is so great. I love it. So yeah. If you haven't seen Sungwon's old school sketches that he used to put up on YouTube of like the Cherub Anime, it's a whole saga. He even made merch of it. It's great. Very funny. If I'm anything, I'm dedicated to horny time. Why does my brain not proofread anything before I say it out loud? It's just like, you guys could probably make a soundboard of the cursed shit that you've made me read out loud. That paired with the superpower of my ADHD never letting me filter a single sentence. So, oh, they were originally vines. That's right. Oh my God. Even deeper cut. So there we go. I have another hear me out question. Wilting Tea, lay it on us. What's a cherub? Nice, cherub. I'm totally using that. Yeah, so what? I say, nice, cherub. Totally using that. Like that.
The fuck? Take that.
He doesn't want me to use it? You don't want to be like, I thought you wanted to be popular on social media. Wouldn't it be great to like coin a phrase? Venom, I don't know if Venom counts because there's a lot of people who really are into Venom. Like, I don't know if that's even an unpopular opinion anymore. Don't give them ideas. Xander, listen, it's too late. Oh, God. Anyway, now I'm charging Doug. I am snarling and frothing at the mouth. I'm not that surprised, Hoodie. That's what I figured. Yeah. Yeah, Venom's basic now. Yep. Yeah, like Merm said. Yeah, way too popular. Venom can also take basically any form. It's kind of cheating. Fair. That's a good point. The symbiote. Okay, sorry. Nah, I'm using it. What are you going to do about it? Yeah, I want to see what happens if I push back against this guy. Because I've just been like a doormat for him the whole time.
Sue.
Did I call you Worm? No. No, the only person I call Worm is Elsa, the Worm Cat. I want to start this with I am asexual. Would, which means not a hear me out. There we go.
Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different.
I did. I literally got this cut since the last time you saw me, Doug. Oh, thanks for noticing. Finally upgraded to name brand shampoo. Nope, same old hair on same old me. Shut up, dork. I really want to see what happens if I just give it back to him. If he's like, that's hot.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit.
Thanks, bro.
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
Damn, he was gonna insult me.
Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
I'd agree. No, I don't think so. What were you ruminating about? Yeah, tell me.
I was ruminating about the Big Crunch. You know the Big Crunch, yeah?
Isn't that the name of like a candy bar in Canada or something? Is it a delicious candy bar? Is it a delicious candy bar? I have to click that now. I think my gym has one. It's a machine for abdominals, yeah? It's a monster truck. Smart's 25 out of 30. I was so close. Yeah, of course. God damn it. You can see through the screen. Yeah, he's seeing me right now.
Figured you'd try to make this about candy bars.
What do you mean?
But it's way worse for you than a candy bar. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding,
oh yeah,
it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum.
Yeah, and then rubber band back, and then everything gets slammed back into stardust. Space gas goes back to an infinitesimally small point. We're gonna hit singularity at some point. So, yeah, his poses are amazing, right? Yeah, the rubber band back. That's so hot of him. Yeah, having a brain and abs, right? Do I get an ice cream sandwich or brush my teeth and try to go to bed? Ice cream sandwich, then brush your teeth, so you give yourself a little reward. And also a reason to, like, really brush your teeth. To be like, oh, shit, I gotta be really, really dedicated to this toothbrush because I just put so much sugar all over my teeth before bed. There you go. And I love ice cream sandwiches. I'm always going to grab one of those. Morgan and I bought ice cream recently from the store. And we have these delicious Costco cookies. And I'm thinking about after stream tonight, taking 2 of them and making an ice cream sandwich out of the Costco cookies with like a scoop of ice cream in the middle of it. I might have to do that. The Big Crunch. I ruminate about that all the time. Not even lying. I was just thinking about it the other day. Not even a lie at all. You pour Doug some water. The muscles popping out like that must mean he's dehydrated. Oh, yeah. This man has not eaten a carb in years.
And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together. like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting.
Like, a piece of candy would kill this guy.
And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before
Singularity!
the Big Bang.
Yep, we were approaching singularity.
Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Poof. Nothing. Nada.
We can start over and maybe not have social media this time.
Sick, huh?
I say as I remind chat, hey, if you ever want to follow me on socials, I'm on Blue Sky and Instagram Reels very regularly. So go check me out there. I post a lot of Instagram stories. I've started posting posts on Blue Sky that are exclusive to Blue Sky. You can find me on YouTube under the same name, Girbeagly, or you can follow the VOD channel. You can go to TikTok and find me there as well, since I started using that again lately. I'm still not using Twitter, but you can follow me there if you want to. And if you're watching the stream and you don't follow me yet here on twitch.television, it's actually a free website and it's free to follow on. So do that. We need the... Listen, we're going to game the system and get good metrics soon. Non-existence. Peace at last, right? Doug being mean makes... I'm so glad you put all those ellipses in there, because I was actually just going to read that. It's horrifying. Humanity could still escape somehow, right? Why are you telling me this? Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz.
I mean, that doesn't freak me out. I'm going to be dead way before that happens. I think that's actually sick to know about.
Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it.
Which is a good reminder to just do whatever the fuck you want, because at the end of existence, none of this matters. Right? Who cares that if you're, like, dead, afterwards people are like, wow, look at all the cringe this person made. A, you're dead. You're not going to be around to hear them say that stuff. And B, at some point, even those people will just poof because the singularity. So do your shit now. Maybe that one fish could just stay in the ocean. Yeah, maybe. And then we could be mer people. Maybe Atlantis would happen again. That'd be cool, you know? You don't know when it'll happen, true, but, you know, I think that it would happen so quickly that none of us would even realize it was happening. And then we'd have, like, a nice time continuum issue. Space-time continuum issue, and then that would be really interesting to experience. And we'd probably all, but more than likely, we'd all just be dead before we even knew it.
I've got something lighter to share.
Nothing to register up here. We cease to be. And that's fine, too. More degradation for Hoodie means more praise for me, so I'll take it. God. We're all going to turn into Merm? I hope not. Merm is a unique energy and deserves to only have one, you know, one of. Honestly, I'd rather be a mer person. I love swimming underwater. I love swimming in pools. I'm down with that, you know. We have done mer sonas here a number of times. Chat used to roleplay mermaids when I would be playing games sometimes, so yeah. Reject modernity, return to merm. Yeah. The universe can't handle more than one mer. Oh my god, maybe that's the singularity, is once we've learned to duplicate merm, there will be some, that's when we get to singularity. Yeah. I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff. It's okay, I can handle the bleak stuff. Is that, is what you're sharing edible? I'm gonna say it's okay, I can handle the bleak stuff. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Don't worry, we'll get
I'm a
right
Scorpio.
back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise.
I literally have 6 Scorpio placements. I'm regularly thinking about death. IRL.
Last time we chillaxed,
I remember that. It was a
promised
fun
I'd find
moment.
an activity we could both enjoy.
That's right, you did. Not ringing any bells, but continue. The word chillax fills me with existential dread. That's right, you did. Let's go.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying.
Thank you.
After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Well, I really appreciate that. Tolerable sounds fun. You're not even trying, are you? You say tolerable sounds fun. I'm gonna go like nice and neutral now. I feel like he's the kind of person who just wants me to be neutral with him.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
I figured it'd sound more tolerable.
Yeah, it is.
So I downloaded this new app, okay?
I like that it says DL'd.
It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire.
Ooh, Share Bucket?
Totally worth the 99 cents.
Nice. Duplicating Merm would be like splitting an atom, probably. It could be. Yeah, the new Manhattan Project. What is it? 99 cents seems expensive. If you say so. I'm gonna say, yeah, what is it? Just tell me.
PlayBucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Oh, that's not as cool.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason.
That's also something I wonder about regularly.
It's got poker and blackjack and, oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku.
Mermanhattan Project, right? Now you're cooking. Yeah, I do like Sudoku. I was considering saying it, but didn't actually say it. Gambling is the devil's handiwork. Yeah, I was considering saying it. I do love Sudoku. I hope the game lets me play it.
That's how in sync we are.
Nice.
The way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
Yeah, Sudoku Pog. Merm, good luck with the 5%.
Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
Ooh. Doug, I'm not listening to a thing you're saying. I'm daydreaming about licking. I'm daydreaming about licking your abs and gnawing on your biceps. Very normal thing to say. I miss Halcyon. Well, listen, I'll be playing some of that very soon as well. I'm excited. Oh, God, that's funny. What Brian's dedicated to. Oh, boy. Can't wait to watch clips after this night. No idea what you mean. Is that an innuendo? What if I don't want to spend time with you? I mean, he's existential dread. I'm going to have to. I'm going to say, was that an innuendo?
Not really.
Yeah, but it could be.
See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million.
$64 million, bro. Chat, listen, not here to pressure you, spend money on me, but imagine what I could do with $1 million. Imagine. I could get out of debt and then still probably not be able to afford a house. I don't care what Doug has to say. I'm on Hoodie's wavelength.
So we gotta get all that cash back, or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money.
Okay.
But I did some math, and I
feel like that's a you
roughly
problem.
100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Oh, it's crypto. Yeah, I mean, sure, bro. If we're minting some coins on the blockchain by playing Sudoku, sure, man, let's go. 100 million hours? How many Doug points will that give me? Who loaned you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
Wait, David Most? That's crazy, dude. David Most, our boss? This is how he makes his money.
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talk.
So every time you try to fill the hole in your soul, chat, the existential dread. Oh, I'll just buy myself a nice little drink. I'll buy myself a little trinket. Oh, another Labubu. That money actually goes to Doug.
We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Love it. Nah, doesn't really seem fun. What if we just talked instead? I'm gonna say love it. I like Sudoku. I'm gonna play it.
Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back.
I know.
Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking.
Yeah.
You know the rules of Sudoku?
I do. I'm actually really good, yeah.
Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that.
Sudoku, this is fine. Everyone's in despair. Oh, God. Our little treat money goes to Doug. That's incentive not to get little treats. Yeah, if you are our Doug hater, otherwise keep buying your Labubus. Keep buying your funny little drinks. Oh no, why would you say that? Yeah, the daddy in there. Oh God. Also, Hoodie, I saw your message above that one just now. Even louder than before. Grr woof grr. Yeah, Sudoku. Really took me forever to finger. Ow! I read the rest of that in my head.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so
Great.
dumb and good.
Yeah, that's great. That's cool. I'll just use pen and paper. Sounds like a waste of time. Nice pen and paper. That's fine.
If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass.
Not too bad. You can't stop me.
You're not gonna cheat, are you?
No, I'll do it like you say. So what if I do? Yeah, what if I do?
Don't you want to fuck me or something?
I'm sorry, I wasn't ready.
If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve. You don't even know what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationship status. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Where's my... I have a blueprints journal. I'm gonna use like the back cover for this. I don't give a shit. Ugh. Cannot stand Doug. Well, more for hoodie. I'll say that. Wait, I can like... No, I can't keep track. The ADHD is just way too strong, dude. Alright, so it's... big square. Sorry you can't see this chat, but just trust me. I'm really good at Sudoku. And that's actually not a lie. I don't know why I said that like I was lying. Yeah, so I'm like... I'm really good at Sudoku. yeah, you could just say I'm like... good at it. Stuff. I just like loves that Sudoku. It's like a puzzle game that I'm good at. Like, why did I say it that way? Like, I'm actually good at Sudoku. I just have to draw the goddamn grid now, because the game is mean. Because of course Doug's storyline would be the shittiest storyline that could ever be. The shittiest minigame. Brennan Lee Mulligan would never do this to me, I'll say that. Alright, is that a good Sudoku board? You can't see it. The exposure's up too high on my camera again for some reason. Alright, first row going across. Blank, blank 6. Blank, blank 9. Blank, blank 4. Oh god, is he gonna explain the whole board? I've been using a Sudoku board generator and plug all the numbers in. Yeah. Yep. Does Doug like brats or nah? I don't know, because he doesn't really have a positive, like, response to any approach I take with him. He's just so self-confident. He knows that existential dread cannot truly be defeated, so he'll always be strong. Yeah, Chad, imagine doing Sudoku and then, like, the other person's like, I am so horny now. Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank. Oh my god, bro. Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
Okay, 4, blank, blank 7. Oh god, this is gonna take 8 years, bro. Blank, blank 2, blank, blank. And this is his gambling addiction under check. But it's not really. It's just gonna give him more money to gamble with. So it's really enabling the gambler. But this is gonna get him out of debt, I guess. So, Ellery, glad you found your phone. I've left my phone on top of the fridge as well. The first two numbers Doug gave you was 6 and 9. He's totally into you. Oh, I hope so. I love Sudoku. I actually just play Sudoku all the time in my free time. So, Sudoku and Solitaire are two of my favorite things. God,
the fourth row
I haven't done a Solitaire
8,
stream
blank,
yet.
Blank,
I should
9,
do one.
blank, blank 4, blank, blank.
Okay. Yeah. 8. Blank, blank 9. God, is this supposed to take like half an hour? Yep.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank.
Blank, blank 8. Blank, blank 2, blank.
We're more than halfway through.
I'm gonna do all of this, and then he's gonna go, yeah, I didn't care, or yeah, that was wrong, or the multiple choice is gonna be only wrong choices or something. Brian, you first taught me how Sudoku works, and it unlocked something horrible in me. I know, I'm enabling Sudoku addicts for sure. Sudoku and crosswords were the cornerstone of my final relationship, which makes more sense when you say it all together like that. Crosswords I like every now and then, but Sudoku is much more relaxing in my opinion.
Except you also need to help me solve it.
Yeah, I know, bro. Right.
The 6th row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1.
Blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1. Uh-huh.
The 7th row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Okay. Basically.
The 8th row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
Blank, blank 4. Blank, blank 1, blank. Oh my god, Doug, you sucked it for sure.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Not a 5, not a 1. Oh my god. Alright, I fixed it. Okay.
And finally, the 9th row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank. Okay. Got it. I'm ready to take some time and solve this. Could you, repeat that again? I wasn't listening. Oh, no. This seems terrible. I don't want any part of this. I'm gonna say, give me time to solve it. Well, only after I actually solve it. Chat. Okay, I'm gonna be solving Sudoku. Just stare at Doug's smug little face there while I do this, because my brain is massive, and I'm so good at Sudoku. And, I'm gonna say is this is gonna be over lickety split. Y'all remember lickety split logs? I bring this up a lot. Y'all ever wanted to eat a piece of wood? Yeah, me too. Oh, yeah. Okay. I wish that I had drawn these grids a little bit better. It would not be slowing me down as much otherwise. But I think I got it. Music in this game is so good, though. I'll say it. Okay, Doug. I swear, if I do all this work and then he fires back, oh yeah, you didn't need to actually solve that, you nerd. I will be a little sad, but I will have had fun doing Sudoku on stream. I don't know if anyone else wrote down the Sudoku puzzle, but in chat. But if you did, group Sudoku time here. Hope you're enjoying it. Looking at like part of the top of my head. Blacking out. Tell me when the numbers are over. The numbers, Mason. I'm ashamed to say I tried a few times without writing it down just to see if I could until giving up and generating a board. So it took me an hour and a half. Oh God, hour and a half. The repetitive chill talking and the little underwear showing and the thumb in his belt loop. I get it. Doug has built like a brick shit house and I like that, man. Yeah, we sure did, Brian. Oh my God, you're on your own. My goodness. You could have lied. You could lie and make me feel good, chat. Feel good. Okay, I got this. Got this. I was the Sudoku state champ 5 years running, chat. There's no way that I'm gonna let a video game Sudoku ever defeat me. No way that a video game Sudoku would ever be able to outwit me. No way a video game Sudoku would ever... Dude, I wish I could, like, write legibly. This looks like a 5-year-old spilled a bunch of pen ink on this, and... No, it's okay. This is part of the game. This is part of the chase. This is what makes it exciting. If I had just drawn this board so much better than I did, though, I think we'd be cooking right now, chat. I think so. Oh, my little tiny toad brain. Okay, so 8, 7. Wait, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 2. Oh! Ooh. Is this entertaining? Is this good content? Some of the time I was trying to solve it once I did have it because it was actually a decently difficult puzzle. That's fair. Gotta share a double chat. I got some pineapple threads out of the back of my teeth that have been bothering me for a minute. God, I hate when stuff is stuck in the back of my teeth like that. It's the worst. It's like true sensory hell. Okay, so 3 up that way, 3 that way. Oh no. Oh, I can't read my own handwriting. I can't read my own handwriting. I can't read. And that's it. That's the whole sentence. I can't read. Life's hard when you're green. The Rainbow Connection. No, this is a decently challenging Sudoku puzzle, which is great. I like this a lot. Okay, I'm gonna click this and see.
So,
Anytime.
you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna crash out? Why?
Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones.
Okay.
So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming.
Metagaming.
What's the bottom right number?
Oh, fuck. I don't have that yet. Give me 1 second, you fool. Bottom. The anthem of chat's people. See what I did there? I took the joke you make fun of me with, chat, and then I used it against you. How did that feel? How does it feel when your own weapons are turned against you? How does it feel, chat? How does it feel when you think you're the big, bad, cool person, and yet here you are getting dunked upon by a streamer? How do you feel about that? I bet you feel fantabulous, actually. Which makes you perfect for bottoming. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Gonna be golden. It takes one to know one. Oh my god. See? See how much pain you're causing? Break the cycle, chat. Just accept it, okay? Bottom and proud. There you go. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Gonna be golden. It's me, Venom, from K-Pop Demon Hunters. I actually have to solve this damn thing. Okay. There. I added like thicker lines on the actual grid part, and that will hopefully help my little baby eyes to be able to see what I have to see. And then I will beat the Sudoku. The Sadako. Guys, it's the ring. But Ringu, the Japanese version, where her name was Sadako and not Samara. The 25th anniversary of this cult classic is being shown only in limited theaters. Did I get like bad at Sudoku? What happened? How did this happen? Unless someone is offering to talk. Leaf, get some wonderful sleep. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate ya. This is peak ADHD. It might be. Wilting T, I just read that all the way through. That's... No, that's your right. That is your right. No one is allowed to just call you a bottom. See how that works, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's a 9 there. All right, here we go. We're cooking. My brain reactivate. Was that cool? Did I sound like a real robot? I bet I sound like a cool robot. It's solvable? Oh, no, I can't see. I mean, I'm doing that. Check it out. Check it out. All right, what are our options here then? 3, 2. It's gonna have to be 2 in the bottom right, but hey. But regardless, I want to actually solve it the real way. The way someone with a brain would solve it. Not the way that someone who would be a cheatsy doodle would solve it. I want to do Sudoku. It's my stream, and I get to do Sudoku. And if you have a problem with that, you can go watch a different stream where the streamer's not smart enough to do Sudoku. In fact, the streamer's probably a dingus who doesn't have much of a Sudoku brain within their skull, which is fine, because we're all different at different things. We all have different skill sets, and maybe their brain works a little bit better than mine in other ways, and that's okay. But at the end of the day, they'll still be bad at Sudoku while I'll be good at it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's 8. Yeah, this is like a, would be like a medium difficulty Sudoku, I think. I don't think Ethan is streaming. Yeah, he definitely can't do Sudoku. Definitely, no. Ethan versus Sudoku would actually be like... I would offer Ethan money to do a stream where he tries to do Sudoku. I think that would actually be really funny. All right, 1, 2, and then 3's missing, 4, 5, 6, but 7's missing as well. So that could be a 7 or a 3 in that spot. I hate myself. I just realized what noises I was making. I can't believe the game is making me think this hard about like a verbally described Sudoku. Getting influenced by the toilet. Was this part of the music you were thinking about making? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, please don't steal that. That's gonna be the new melody of my upcoming song. Me taking notes to speak to my therapist later. Does wanting to rip Doug's head off to use as a disco ball mean I have trauma? Probably not, really. Like, if you really think about it, you know? Like, I don't know. I'm not a therapist. I don't do that anymore. That's so passé. Mental health counseling? In this day and age? I'd rather talk to generative AI and lose my grip on reality for free. Well, I'm gonna lock in the choice I know it is.
Cool. And the top left number?
Top left number. Top left number. Oh, God. I was gonna sample that. Yeah, please don't. That's my OC. Do not steal. All right, 8. 8. Okay, it can't be 8. Can't be 7. Wait, no, it could be 7, maybe. What am I doing, dude? All right, 9, 8, 7. Blah 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 blah. So that would be 6 or 8 there. Boop. This I have to like be laying down in bed, like relaxing to do the Sudoku puzzle. This is like freaking me out for some reason. Maybe it's because the hand drawing is actually like screwing with my vision, screwing with my mind. My mind's eye is clouded. Oh wait, no, that's not 9 there. You fool! You absolute fool! You went to school for Sudoku. You have a degree in Sudokuing. And yet, we paid all this money for your college education in Sudokuing, and you can't even Sudonk? What's up with that, Billy? Alright. Is there a 4 in every one of these brackets now? Yes. There is a 4. 4 is dead. No longer will see you again. Anyway. It's the existential dread kicking in. Yeah, you can't even sadonk. Brian, as Chad's parasocial therapist, do you think me loving Amir and Hector mean I have issues with people not giving me enough credit and praise? This is a joke. I'm not asking for therapy. Don't actually diagnose me like you did with the ODD. I think the fact that you are using humor to mask a serious question that you might actually wonder about shows that you know the true answer, but maybe you're not quite ready to face it yet. But possibly now, because you've done this in a safe public forum where a bunch of people are here rooting you on and actually want that for you, you might be able to start taking those steps towards talking about that in a more real way with people that are more trusted or private than a Twitch chat. And as a result, you've, in a way, taken the first step in your road to recovery. Was that good? That's $200 an hour, by the way. Wait, okay, wait, what, So one could be in either of these, but not that one. What am I doing? I have viewers. I have to talk to my viewers. I have to talk to my viewers, and I'm here doing Sudoku. Not the gumdrop buttons. Grok, solve this for me. God, can you imagine? Like, for real, though. That's the thing I don't understand. It's like, oh, you got a little baby got a little bit frustrated playing Sudoku and had Guac solve the whole puzzle for little baby? That's, like, why would you take away that autonomy from yourself? I don't know. You know how to talk? I'm learning. Talk about how you feel about each number. I think that right now the number 9 is giving me a little bit of hope, but it's also full of bullshit. It's potentially the archetype of a false prophet here on my Sudoku puzzle, but also it could be that I'm just missing something obvious because I drew these lines like a child that actually just fell asleep and is like holding the crayon still in their hand and just scribbling all over the page. So that could be on me in many ways. It's truly like the visual issue with this right now is screwing with my brain. Actually, wait. Hold up. Grok would just say Sudoku's for the woke. True. You're truing right now. Welcome, by the way, Rat. Wait, Sudoku generator, you said? Is what you said, Brookie? Like, make my own, I'm gonna let you see what I'm doing. Blank grid, play your own Sudoku puzzle. Okay, here we go. Now I'll put it on the screen, and then you will get to see what the hell I'm doing. That will be better. That will be good. So, are you putting Animal Crossing fanfic porn in my chat right now? Is this what I'm to believe right now? Alright, I'm playing a totally different game on stream now. This is gonna be, listen, we gotta do good with Doug, or I'm gonna be sad. Also, here's my other thing about, like, using AI to fucking solve, like, a sudoku puzzle in a video game, like Date Everything. Just look up a walkthrough like the rest of us heathens do. If you want the answers spoon-fed into your little baby brain, just read, like, the IGN walkthrough on how to fuck Doug. Like, you can find it. It's out there. Oh, this is so much better for my brain, by the way. You'll see it on screen soon. Promise. But it's just like, do that like a normal person, please. Like, use your little game walkthrough and not destroy an entire lake by searching how to solve the puzzle on generative AI like a fucking asshole. All right. Date Everything turns Sudoku stream. It is silly vibes. That's true. You know how long it took me to look up the answer? That long. Yep. I told you I have event planned if you didn't solve it. What? Wait, that's... I didn't give up. Why did you, like... You're like, pull the trigger. Let's send the porn ahead of time. You know nothing about marketing or emotional manipulation? I just found an image with the answers. No AI needed, right? Yeah, come on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Watch this shit. I wish that the music would play in the background, though. I won't lie. I wish it did. All right. Chat, we got this going. I'm going to turn my tunes on so I have a nice chill vibe in the background for myself. Here it is. All right. This is so much better on my eyes already, by the way. Minus the super bright screen that is searing the Eye of Sauron into my eyeballs. But outside of that, like, yeah, no, this is working out okay. So, it's good to want things. It's true. Let me at this bad boy. Can I give you one number you missed in the numbers that Doug gave you? Yes, Brookie, please. Oh my god. The ADHD inability to listen to literally anything. It's going to be hard via text, but, like, do your best. Maybe that's what's holding me up, is the missing link. And then a little guy pops out and he's like, that's me, I'm the missing link. And it's Link from the Zelda games. Full circle, everybody. Full circle. And then if I get really, I can just be like Xander and look up the image. Yeah. There's a 4 in the bottom left of the top left square. A 4 in the bottom left of the top left square. Right here? Yay, nay? I thought you were going to say it was Venom. What if my cat... what if it was my cat Link? Oh. Well, that could be also. Yeah, okay. I just wanted everyone to know this Tom Nook fanfic gets so explicit. That's great. Yeah, could you share the name of the Tom Nook fanfic so that I never have to see it? I can bookmark it in my special folder of stay away from these things that I definitely have that I don't ever go to click on. Liz, please get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Really appreciate everyone who hung out here tonight, especially since it's so late. Y'all are great. All right, let's get crack-a-lackin' on this, chat, as your Midwest dad would say. This is missing 8 and 6, which means 6 is right there. Boom. Solve. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are cooking now. We're cooking with gas now. Hey, who wants a hot dog? Damn it, you already had 2 today. You're gonna have bad diarrhea tomorrow. Me as a dad. This is why I'm not a cis man. I don't know what any of that meant. Joke's on you, I'm in the Midwest, but I don't have it. God damn it. Y'all with your parents missing lost parent jokes that you're allowed to make because you're coping with grief, and I have to just sit here and go, how dare you? How dare you ruin my joke time? I'm gonna take my joke to the Joketown Road. Brookie, I really think that was the missing piece, because look at me fly now. Look at me just absolutely demolish this sudoku. My Midwest dad never said that. He did. It's just, it was in private and you didn't hear it. Oh, I probably wrote it down on the notepad, just I forgot it on the generator. You're probably right, though. Holy crap. No, Brookie, you were supposed to take credit there. This was actually all a ruse to see if my mods would take credit. Brookie didn't take a credit. Chat, strike the mods. Thank you. For being a bad mental health example. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for striking them. They deserve that. I'm sodonking. Look at me go. Look at me go. I'm doing it. I love huge bags of cheese. Hey, everybody. 6s are done. We don't have to do that. Seven? Chat, is me not reading chat right now why I hyperfixate on Sudoku? This is the typical Ethan stream experience. Just as a heads up. For those of you who don't know. I don't know, I was asking you because I literally am a mod in Ethan's stream and have known him for years and have stopped by too many. More than he deserves. This is basically just what it's like watching Ethan, where you get 0 chat interaction and you watch a fully grown adult human being struggle with something fairly simplistic on screen. So, heads up. Sorry for the spoilers for those of you who want to check out one of the streams yourself. You can watch and go, ooh, ah, because I'm about to win. You know? Yeah, chat, strike the mods with a nuke. Yeah, thank you. I was jokingly saying to Corey that I should make a strike mods command. That would actually be really funny. So, wouldn't not taking credit for your work be extra parasocial mod dollars for me? Oh, true. Yeah, thank you for being loyal. That was actually a double test. See, you thought I was like, oh, I'm chastising you for doing that. But in reality, it was like the old switcheroo on the switcheroo. And you thought that I was being serious for a brief moment. But then you saw the messaging between the lines, Brookie. You actually passed the test with flying colors. This will be reflected on your mod review. This is a great job for uncovering the ninja deception that was going on. Really, really great job with that one. See, chat, this is... I did it. Fuck yeah. All right. All right, here's what's going to happen. I have to pull up my Sudoku window. I gotta put it over here. And I'm gonna play the video game. Top left number, 3.
And now what's in the box
job,
4th
Thank
over from
you.
the left and 4th going up from the bottom?
What's in the box 4th over from the left? And 4th going up from the bottom. What does that mean? What's in the box 4th over from the left? 4th over from the left. But 4th up from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Bet you don't even know which
one from the left and 7th one from the bottom.
flying colors you passed with. Bet you can't even see them fly. Wow! The ableism going to be on the review as well. The 8th one from the left and 7th from the bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 3, little buddy.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Wow, you did it.
I know. Thank you, Sungwon. Yes, yes, yes. That took forever. What's the prize? Say, yeah, what's the prize? Give me.
You get 1 Doug point.
Oh, nice. Sick. I have been saving these up.
If you get 5 of them, I will definitely fall in love with you.
Nice. I think I have 2 at this point.
How does that sound?
It sounds pretty good. Pretty good, actually. Terrible. I hate you. Pretty good. Yeah, like that.
Just keep doing like I say, and that's the path to love. Simple as that.
I have no reason not to believe him because he literally is just so blunt.
Bye, possible lover.
Bye. Only 1? No, I think it was pretty generous with that. Is it the point in your... That does kind of look like the number 1 on some people. Unless you have the condition. Sorry, I gotta close my Sudoku now. You know, chat. The condition. The Pinar explosion condition. Last time you saw Doug, you played some Sudoku with him. It was miserable. He seemed to enjoy it, though. I actually had fun. Eddie and Volt. Don't have anything new to tell me, even though I've done, like, a shit ton of stuff with them. Alright, that's fine. If only human relationships were that simple. Honestly, I wish all human relationships were based on Sudoku and the point system. That sounds great. Alright, you know what time it is, chat. This motherfucker.
Scandelabra leans in close, inhaling
Now,
your scent
we
in a way
can't,
that's
there's no
just a
freaks
little
in,
too intimate.
no one in this community actually, like sexually enjoys Scandelabra, romantically. No way.
You smell of spheres. Have you been talking with Gaia?
Oh, yeah, I found out you're lying that you're, like, international, bro. Oh, that's so weird. So Eddie and Vol always have glitches to their bio. They don't ever update. That's sad. So, yeah, not this freak. Yeah, boo, boo, stinky, freak, boo, derogatory. That's right. She said you didn't seem all that foreign to her. How did you know that? I'm going to say, that's right. She said you didn't seem all that foreign to her.
Ha! I am as un-American as you can be.
No, I'm getting Hamilton cosplayer vibes from you, bro.
My gait, like so. My accent, like so. My mien, like so.
Maybe not in chat, but I know people on Tumblr who do. The blorbification. The scrunkly scrimblification. I like one of his possible endings. I feel like I like all the endings I've gotten so far. Even the hate ones have been interesting, right? So it's not anything about the endings. Unless it is something about the endings, in which case, oh my. So make sure your candelabra has a flared... Wait! I thought you were giving real advice! Please, there's like specialty goods that they make on certain websites that you can get that already have those features built in, and you should not be using a candelabra as a replacement.
Why, I couldn't tell a hot dog from a hamburger.
Merm, please take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope we were able to send you off with some good vibes. Yeah, your local EMS does not want to meet you like that. That is advice Scandelabra would give. It is real.
Those from Hamburg are rather Frankfurter shaped, if you must know.
Oh my god.
I would know, as I'm continental. End of parley.
Parley. Okay. The lady doth protest too much, I fear. Also, oh shit, I did not realize what time it was. I know we didn't do between Doug and me, like, randomly ranting to chat while I was doing Gaia. We didn't do shit in this game tonight. I'm so sorry. Maybe more of this soon if people keep... Alright, oh, real question. Alright, real question. I'm gonna save here. God, this is fun. This game is fun. It was too long since I played this. Yeah, denied any allegations guy I made. It's so late. Yeah, I had no idea how late it was. I'm sorry. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. This was always so fun for me. I needed that menu. I don't know why I kept doing that. Overwrite. That's fine. Men here. Still very fun. I hope so. I mean, it's Selfish Sunday, so technically I gave chat more power than they even deserve, if we're gonna be honest, right? I don't think we've gone through a single night in game tonight. Yeah, we did not. We got through half of a day. And these things just happen. It was like 2.5 hours of yapping and 1 hour of gameplay, maybe. And then the hour of gameplay was mainly me doing Sudoku because of Doug's silly ass. That said, again, you know, go follow me everywhere like I was talking about before. But I had a lot of fun. I did have a real question while I have everyone here. Running a quick poll, 1 minute. Either way you vote, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to be personally offended. The way that I did the voting over on the Discord tonight was instead of having you pick individual games, I had you pick the vibe of what I could bring to chat. And obviously, that's a little bit more generic. It's a little bit more open-ended, less predictable. But it does give me the wiggle room to sort of like pick which option of the games within that vibe I think would be fun to do on stream for the night or what I'm in the mood for. And it makes it a little bit just more like free in that way. But that said, I normally only put together those polls with the individual games because I wouldn't mind playing any of the games on the list. However, because you are the important thing in this community, not my feelings about these things as much, because I'm open to either thing. I want to know, Discord voting, which is better? Vibes or individual? I'm going to put up the poll now. Individual games. 1 minute. Just slap whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to be offended for either one. If there's people who dissent or if it's really close, like maybe I'll swap it up where I do it both ways here and there. But the vibe was kind of chill. Kind of good. As just like an experiment. But again, I'm not opposed to going back to the other way. So, vote away. Have fun with your votes. Okay, vibes winning. Ooh, barely though. Okay. I like the surprise. I do kind of like the surprise. Maybe that's like, maybe it can be something like if vibes doesn't win by like a decent margin, although now it is, now that I'm saying that. It could be one of those things where it's like Selfish Sundays, I just do vibes on or something. Surprise is fun. Looking forward to a specific game is also fun. I might still mix it up. 14-4, it's not like fully unanimous. So, I think I'm okay with mixing it up. We'll do mainly vibe votes for now and just, I guess, see how it goes. And then if like people feel less inclined to participate in that kind of voting. I just feel like it's one of those things where a lot of the times a game will get picked. And I won't know how everyone in the community is really feeling about the upcoming stream or how they felt because of their weekend or their week or whatever until the stream actually starts. And then I get people who are like, oh, I had a really rough day. I really need relaxing vibes. Or I had a rough day. I really needed funny vibes tonight here. So kind of like getting into the, and obviously I can't cater to everyone, which is why like the majority system is still going to win out a lot of the time. But there's going to be some nights like around Halloween where people are like, no, we want to see scary games. And being like, oh, cool. Yeah, we're voting for scary vibe versus, or chill vibe or whatever, will help me be able to be like, oh, I've always wanted to play these horror games. That said, if it's like one of those nights where like a majority of the people who are going to make it to the stream are like, I'm not feeling scary games, and I've made a poll of only scary games because I'm like, oh, it's near Halloween. Of course people only want scary games. that's gonna isolate some people. That's gonna make some people be like, oh, well, I don't like watching those types of games or something. So that was my thought process behind why I'm trying out this way. But yeah. I like vibes, but like I said at the beginning of the stream, if I had known Dalmare was one of the horror options, it would have swayed my vote. That's fair, because, again, a lot of people want me to play very specific games. But I guess it's like they keep an open mind if you're voting for vibes, where it's like, it could be anything in that. My other choices for tonight with silly vibes was going to be Solo Peak. And I was like, wait, I haven't done Date Everything in a while. But Solo Peak's on the menu. That's going to be something that I do very soon. I'm very excited for that. And Ethan and I want to do a bunch of silly games as more duo streams, since everyone seemed to get a kick out of that as well. So, as much as I make fun of Ethan here, he's going to be a big part of the upcoming content on streams. So, look forward to that. Look forward to our sibling banter as we do. That's so fair. Yeah, I prefer individual games, but I'm also just here for the vibes. See, I like that, because that is more reassuring to me that people are like, yeah, I'll just be around for whatever. I'll just be big chillin'. I do get excited for you to play certain games. I mostly like it here for the vibes and you. Yeah, and again, I think that this kind of just proved, like, I don't need to only stick to one type of poll. I think on the nights where I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to try something different, but, like, let's make sure that, like, chat is really into that specific vibe before I pick it. That gives us both, like, a little bit more of, like, a cohesion. I'll be here for anything, and impromptu Sudoku proved it. The fact people stuck around for impromptu Sudoku, I think even my viewer numbers went up during it, is really funny, you know? You guys are great. Thank you, Paxton. Appreciate that. I'll be around for whatever. I'm here because you're here and chat's here. Oh, the community is great. They're just, like, excellent company, not just for me, but for each other. All of you are so wonderful to each other. The two separate vibes are going to combine when I like to keep them separate, except I love when they're together. Wait. Usually just chilling. The only game I avoid is Baldur's Gate 3 because it's not my vibe at all, unfortunately. That's understandable. That's, like, some of my lowest viewership streams, which is another reason that I was like, I can't dedicate a whole day of my week where I am, like, every single week where I'm, like, already not making it to every night of streaming because of how chaotic my personal life, my family life is behind the scenes right now. So it was one of those things where it's like, hey, if I have to pay the bills, I might need to take that out of regular rotation, but it's not done. I promise those of you who are in love with Baldur's Gate 3 as much as I am, really saw the dyslexia struggle there, it will be back for me and for your enjoyment on, like, a random day where I'm like, whatever, who cares about if 40 people show up for this. I do not care, and I would even go as far to say that sometimes you just pick something you feel like doing without a poll. That's fair. I mean, I was doing that for a little bit. And that was the other thing, too, Shira, is I don't know if you were around for that discussion, but the whole reason I'm off of, like, the theme nights outside of Mondays, which I do, like, we're doing Media Monday tomorrow. I'm excited about it. But the whole reason that I have swapped off of a super rigid schedule is I'm just going to stream when I want to stream, and when I stream, a lot of the times I'm just going to stream what I want to stream. But tonight, I was like, I wanted to try something different and see if people were, like, into this. And especially when it comes to, like, a scary game, I want people to, like, be in the mood for it, kind of thing. So, that's sort of more of my philosophy these days. It's like, I'm just gonna play whatever. I feel like a lot of you will show up no matter what I'm doing, and on the days that you don't, no offense taken, like, you're gonna prefer what you prefer. I'm not here to force you or convince you to like the things that I like, or that other members of the community like. So it's always good to have these sort of, like, really transparent talks about this stuff so everyone feels involved in some kind of way as well. So sometimes I only have the energy to lurk without even letting my presence be known, but I always love being here. That's wonderful. I'm glad. I'm a little Baldur's Gate 3'd out right now, but I will still be here. Is it because of Boozin playing it for like 15 hours a day? I wish I was more into Baldur's Gate. Sorry, friend. No, you were good. Seriously. It's funny. I just found my old D&D shirt that I've owned for years. And I was like, oh, I got to wear this next time I do play Baldur's Gate. So those who are going to be there for Baldur's Gate, we'll make it all about the vibes of that. And I'll know, like, the people who show up to that are like, I am really here for anything this community does, but also a lot of the people there are like, I'm really here for Baldur's Gate, because it's a fun game. It's really creative. It's really cool. So just happy to be here, y'all. Hoodie, it's great having you here. I was literally just telling Morgan about that yesterday, where I was like, man, it's wild because, like, Hoodie didn't used to hang out in my community very much, and Hoodie's here a lot, and I think that he's awesome. This was here for this, and I fully support the free will agenda. I'm trying, right? Yeah. Free the Bree. Hashtag free the Bree is funny. Yes, it was because of Boozin. God, it's so fun to watch a new player get into the game, but also I can understand, like, a marathon stream every time he went live of one game was probably really tough as far as, like, making it through a hyperfixation. So, Uber, community nights will be back. I promise. As I've said before, it's just one of those things. I have to have the energy for it because I have to wrangle not only the regular community, but we also get, like, a lot of randos who are kind of weird and act very bizarrely when we're playing games as a community. So it's one of those things where I promise whenever I have, like, the mental gas in the tank for it, it will come back. So, and it's not that it's not usually my vibe. It really is just, like, these days, it's like I have to prep for, like, an influx of, like, annoying people. Because y'all are great when we do community games. The community is awesome when we do community games. But holy shit, the community gets bogged down by... You know what we should do? To maybe do a workaround for that, maybe I'll start trying to do this. Instead of dedicating a whole stream to it all the time, Discord community game nights. We used to do these back in the day. And it would be kind of cool if I'm like, hey, everyone ping. Tomorrow at 7 p.m., it's like a night that I wasn't going to stream. Let's all jump into the Fall Guys lobby. Here's the code. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, we do get a lot of randos. We do. So that would be kind of neat if we just, like, yeah, bounce from, like, community game to community game. That would be cool. And then the other thing I want to do is I want to do a peak lobby with my mods, because I think that would be very hilarious. So a lot of different options. It's just I have to have the energy to plan. Right now, it's again, Morgan's birthday's on the 28th, and I'm, like, using all gas in the tank to try to focus on that. So apologies for the wait, but y'all have been so wonderful. He also plays totally different than you, and he cannot stop playing it. Xander, I love that. I love that so much for Boozin and all of his viewers really enjoying the Baldur's Gate stuff. Boozin's such a good dude. The one that we did while you're on vacation was great. Oh, was it because I wasn't here? Wow. I'd be into it, and it would give us time to download games beforehand if we need to. True. Yeah. Instead of being like, hey, if you have Fall Guys, jump on. Yeah, peak with the mods would be really funny. I think that'd be a blast, actually. I don't know how big... What's the max lobby size you can do with peak? Love that this community is studying safe. So many of y'all have given me the encouragement that I've needed to get through this. Thank you, Brilliant Chat. Hey, you're welcome. I hope that we can continue to give you good energy while you work on studying and everything. Morgan and my birthdays are 8 days apart. You know, it's even wackier. Morgan and Mika's birthdays are 1 day apart, I think, right? 29th or 30th, or am I a bad friend? I have it in my phone. I literally have it in my phone. I don't know why I said that out loud without knowing. 30th is Mika. There we go. 30th is Mika. It's right, literally in my calendar. But, yeah. And then my birthday, I share this a lot because it's like my only claim to fame on my birthday. My birthday and Rahul Kohli's birthdays are the exact same year, exact same date. It's kind of wild. I just now finally got my solo peak badge after almost 40 hours. Let's freaking go. I'm excited to, now that I've experienced the game and I know a little bit more about it and, like, what things in the game are coded as, like, this is dangerous, don't touch it or whatever. Now that I know a little bit more about it, I'm really excited to try solo peak. So, peak is 4 without mods. Okay. 2, yeah. Just me and Shira backpacking through the mountains. Yeah, so I'll see which mods are, like, interested in doing that, and then maybe swap out lobbies as I stream that, because that one would be a fun stream. There's a mod that allows 20. Ooh, maybe we do the the modded, so the whole mod team can do it. Kind of sick, actually. I have a genuine question, but have you ever played Quiplash on your channel before? I haven't. I owe Chad a Jackbox game night, so we'll probably be doing that at some point. The mods ran, I think, y'all did Jackbox while I was gone, because I saw all the cursed t-shirts. So, 20 is too many slices. Yeah, we don't want 20 people in the lobby, but if I can get the whole mod team in there, that'd be sick, actually. Yeah, modded mod night would be fun. Oh no, Gray, I hope that you're able to cool off soon. I'm sorry to hear that it's so hot. I'll try it, though. Oh my god. 20 people in a modded peak lobby. I feel like the cacophony of voices would be terrible. But also, the map, from what I got to see, was so big that it'd be kind of funny if people broke off into little groups and then you had it like a race where some of the people, their squad is like, oh, they're all the way back in the other part, and like we're all the way up here, and then like, I don't know, groups would be far across like ravines, like, hey, how's your group doing? Like, I don't know, that sounds kind of funny. So, if we play Job, I'm not holding back. I don't know what that is. Here's my thing. Part of the reason I haven't done a Jackbox stream in the, like, 10 years I've streamed, I've played Jackbox games, like, 5 times in my life. I've done the murder mystery ghost thing, that one, like 4 of those times, and then the other one that I did was, I can't even remember which Jackbox game it was. So, Job's so funny. So, part of it is, like, me being like, I don't know the rules of any of the games, and y'all are gonna just diff the hell out of me on camera. But it should be funny, because that's kind of the appeal of those streams, too, is chat gets to, like, just make fun of streamer. I love watching Peak, but it always makes me so angry and gives me a headache. Oh, no. When you play it or when you watch it? Like, you love watching it, but it also pisses you off? Or you love watching it, but it pisses you off when you try to play it? With all the mods that have expressed interest in game nights recently, we have enough for a full mod lobby of Jackbox. That would be kind of funny, too. Murder Trivia Party. That's the one I'm thinking of. I do like that. One of the window units broke. Oh, no, Great Lady. That sucks. Morgan and I have had that happen as well before. The benefit is the new packs and modding options that allow mods to see the responses first, which ensures you don't get banned. Ooh, good, because, again, not to go back to, like, a pain point from earlier in the stream. It's just rule in these parts. Just a random unsolicited story about the usage of slurs. Not super welcome for just no reason. Like, just absolutely just kind of a bizarre thing to have been brought up in chat earlier. So, people who wonder about the boundaries of that. I gave my 2 cents about, like, the subject, but more so it was like, hey, this is a shared space. Very weird that you would just talk about a slur that doesn't even pertain to you randomly in chat. So just heads up, like, we stay away from that kind of thing. And especially if it's going to be a danger in a Jackbox night, I'm glad that they're adding those precautions, because that was something I remember that got a lot of people banned back in, like, 2020 when everyone was stuck inside. And I'd go to, like, a random Jackbox stream and be watching, oh, this game looks kind of fun, and there'd just be some feral rando writing the most egregious, horrible, incredibly problematic shit on, like, some of the cards or whatever. And that's been another risk that has kept me from playing this game. But, again, if it's one of those things where it's like, even if we're getting randos here, if we have mods be able to supervise that and see that ahead of time for approval, that is awesome to know. So thank you for the heads up on that. So, oh wait, Crispy did Job on his birthday stream last year. That's so fun. Crispy always does some really fun stuff for his birthday streams. It's cute. Love watching, but when I specifically try to play Peak, I get angry and get headaches. Oh, understandable. It's a rage game. So, yikes. Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, when you expose your open lobbies to Twitch chats that are not always only populated by your community, it gets a little bit hard to, like, navigate that. So I'm really happy there's some precautionary things put into place. Could also do the codes like Molly does, where she or her mods whisper the game code to the people chosen for that game so randos can't get in the lobbies. We could maybe do it that way. I know Molly has a slightly quieter chat than this one at times, so maybe it would work that way. I don't know, we'll think about it. Because I do want everyone to have a chance, though, to play. I want people to, like, rotate out and stuff if we're doing it. But again, it might be just one of those games that it's, like, a million times better for us to just do it in Discord. So, you could also put the codes in the Discord. That's true. We did do that with, I think it was Roblox Dress to Impress. And I think the one thing that bothered me about it is I had a bunch of people who joined the Discord just to play the game. And then after the stream was over, they... like, stuck around the Discord and either did not get the vibe and were disruptive or just left right away. And I was like, oh, well, I don't know. That's, like, weird. They're poaching a spot from someone who's actually part of the community. Peak makes me motion sick. I'll never forgive myself for that. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Some games do that to me, too. It's a pain in the butt. You can dump players each round and select new people. Yeah, I'm aware of that. So it's just one of those things where it's like... to make sure that people are rejoining in, like, good faith. Because I know you can set, like, an alias to your profile, too, right? Just to make sure that, like, people aren't, like, just changing their name and rejoining lobbies and are the same people over and over again. I would want safeguards against that. So, that's stinky behavior. Yeah, it happens. It's like, I get it. Especially if they're young, the appeal of, like, ooh, a lobby to join and just play this fun, trending game that I am in love with on my iPad. Like, you're going to get a lot of randos who just join, you know, a Discord and then leave immediately when it's done. But, yeah, it's also something where it's like, I want to make sure y'all have priority. I want to make sure, like, maybe it could be like, oh, no, see, I don't want to do that because I never want to price gate people out of stuff. I was going to say we could do a subs-only Discord channel because Discord does interface with Twitch that way. We would only give subs access. You'd link your Twitch account to Discord, basically. But some people who have been here for years aren't subs. And I don't want to price you out of that. That's fucked up. I don't want to, like, be like, oh, well, if you want to have fun with the community, you got to pay me money. That's ridiculous. I don't want to do that. Now you can turn on the option to link to Twitch so it has to be your Twitch user. Ooh. That might be the move. Yeah, that could be the move. And then that way we can... ban the baddies. Not the baddies. We like the baddies. The bad ones. One of the communities I mod for did the Jockbox code distribution by having it as a high-value channel point redemption. Well, see, I don't know. Like, I want to make it fair for people who have even joined recently that we, like, dig the vibe of. And that would suck for them. We slap those users with Discord roles and mod notes to tell us we could send them the code. Interesting. I mean, it's not the worst idea, but it's just, again, I'm trying to find a way to make this as accessible as possible while also prioritizing, like, regulars here. The Twitch link thing is good because it makes your display name your username so you can't change it to something else each time. Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the bad actors, not the baddies. We love the baddies. Channel points would be hard here because we all spend our points to fart. That, too. Yeah, all the fart noises, yeah. It'd be cool if you could set a follow time limit for Jackbox, like you have to have been following for a week or a few days or something in order to join or something like that. Yeah, because they do that for, like, account verification stuff on Twitch already. And maybe it's just, like, they don't have the API for that on the Jackbox dev side, but, again, it's not my... anything I can even do anything about, right? Vicious Canines, hello. 4 years followed. Wild. It's good that we're fighting out... Oh, figuring out. I don't know why I read that as fighting. I do not remember following you. That's okay. I don't remember you being in chat. But welcome. Figuring out how to make it accessible, but also after a certain point, we don't need to overcomplicate it. I'm sure it'll work out and people will have fun and get chances to play. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, this is just more of, like, me trying to make it as smooth as possible and you understanding my mindset transparently. Not necessarily like, oh my god, the whole night's ruined if I can't figure this shit out. So, people get 300 for falling, so we just set it higher than that. That's the problem. Some people have straight up zeroed out their accounts, though. And it's harder to re-earn 300 points than to get them from just a quick follow, also. So, I don't know. God, many options. It's not like we're doing this tomorrow anyway, so I'll figure it out. In other communities, it's just whoever enters the code first, and then it's the honor system of if you've been... Yeah, and again, I think that I can trust this community to, like, be mature enough to do that. But also, again, it's more about, like, the randos that I'm worried about. So it's like, maybe I'll have, like, a piece of paper here off camera, and I'll write down, like, random people's names and be like, hey, you were in the last lobby, sorry, I gotta kick you out. Let's make room for this next person. It could be something as simple as that. Again, not making like permanent decisions here or anything. So, chat duking it out over Jackbox. I think it'll be fun whenever it happens. Because again, that is a stream that I owe y'all. Looking forward to it too. Anyway, I was like, oh, I got to end stream like 30 minutes ago, and I didn't. Yeah, we're just spitballing. And your input is very appreciated, chat. Y'all are incredible. Truly. Like, thank you so much for hanging out here and everything. Again, had a later start than I wanted, but people stuck around till late hours. I am actually going to raid Rare Girbeagly raid here, but I'm going to have to jump off stream pretty quick. But the reason I'm raiding is it is Chris Melberger's 8-year partnerversary, and I love Chris. Chris is just fantastic. He's an incredible dude. Has, you know, given me a lot of cool opportunities through Team Neat Dude, has always been very kind to me. And he's celebrating 8 years partnered. And that is a huge, huge achievement. He's just done a lot for a lot of people out there. He's a funny dude, very hilarious, just good energy. If you're looking, again, we voted for silly vibes in the Discord for tonight. Chris is going to be a silly streamer. If you want some good silly vibes. Nothing's taken too seriously there. Every now and then, like, serious topics come up, and Chris and his community do a great job of talking about them. But for the most part, his community's just there to, like, chill and, you know, just recover their energy so that they can take on the real challenges in the world. Sort of like what I've described to the rando, like, Redditor types that come in here and try to debate shit with me, where I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter who wins the debate in an online Twitch chat. Like, I'm not changing anything and you're not changing anything. I'm going to raise awareness my way about this shit. But at the end of the day, fucking stop. It's a Twitch chat, bro. Just chill. And if I can provide people a good place to talk about real stuff without, like, falling into the doomer spiral about it, then I'm glad that I can do that. But Chris operates from a very similar mentality where he's just like, I'm here to vibe. I'm here to offer funny, clippable moments. I'm here to make people laugh. I'm here to make sure that people have a good day and are sent off with good energy. So, yeah, the Burger Shack is really sweet. I think he's, like, maybe my longest sub. Yeah, he's so funny. Naturally the funniest dude. I mean, y'all have been in lobbies where it's like me, Ashley, Mika, Kat, whoever, where it's like Chris isn't there, and we'll be like, oh, let's all do the Chris Melberger voice. And we'll be like, hey, man, you want to buy me a Coke? Like, and it will be like, he just says a normal thing, but he says it so weird that it ends up being hilarious. So you'll like the vibes there. Please stick around for the raid. Let a friend of mine know that we appreciate him, love him, want to support him on his 8-year partnerversary. Huge milestone. Yeah, very chill guy. Again, I have a very long-standing resub with the Burger Shack. But let's just do like a cute little, yeah, let's do a cute little message. This is cute. This is easy. I like this. If you don't have my emotes, by the way, feel free to put whichever ones you think fit at the beginning and the end of this message. Just a happy 8 years, dude. Little Gerb loves in there. Just a sweet guy. Really sweet guy. I joined a chat earlier because someone gifted me a sub, and he was just literally talking about literally that. Vibes and just here to have fun. Yeah. We're just, like, a lot of us just want to, like, play video games online, and we're going to use our platforms here and in other places to speak out about things that really matter. But at the same time, it's like, I want to make sure that people can take a big, deep breath when they come here. I want you to be able to breathe a sigh of relief. I want you to be able to be like, damn, I'm glad that I stopped by here tonight because, like, I feel recharged, or I feel like a little bit more put together, or I feel like there's hope on the horizon, that there's people who believe in me, that there's people who just want to spend time together, hanging out, doing some activity. That's the thing that's important to me, and I hope that that's what people get. I go on my grumpy, boomer yells at cloud rants every now and then. But it's also because it's stuff that's important for me to talk about. I got to watch Mika in real time teaching one of the hockey friends the "or am I bald" bit, and it was so funny seeing him try to use it right. That's so good. I love it. All right. We're going to get going over there, but first, before that, thank you so much to everybody for hanging out tonight. This was an awesome stream back after several days away. Media Review Monday is about to happen as well. Excited for that tomorrow night. Hopefully I'm going to be able to be around for a full week for once in a million years. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday stream. Get some fem streams going. Get some incentive streams going. Get some goofy things. I will try my best to remember that this weekend we'll maybe do... I might be out of town this weekend, by the way. I might be in Lilydale with Morgan and her family. But we'll see what's happening. Because Morgan and her mom and dad have a trip planned out there. I haven't 100% decided if I'm going to be a part of that or not yet. But I think I might be. So I might be gone for one or two of the weekend nights. But we're going to make this week a hell of a good time. And whatever weekend night I can stream, we'll do Hear Me Out stuff. It'll be fun. Lilydale, fun. Yeah, it's cool. Thank you for keeping me company tonight. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are the greatest. Thank you for follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Good Lord. Thank you so much for keeping my lights on. Thanks so much for helping me pay my internet bill, allowing me to keep doing this funny, wacky thing that I fell into. Y'all are so sweet for that. Thank you for the wonderful energy, the wonderful company, the chats, the lurks, whatever you did here. You spent time in this community, and that makes you the greatest person in the world as far as I'm concerned. So thank you. Like I said, it means so much right now to have the support of an awesome community. Well, I'm going through like a tough thing, like truly. Everyone is just so great. But I'll see you over there in Chris's chat. And just be kind, be awesome, mindful representatives of this community. I know you will be. Everyone stick around for the raid. Even if you can't stick around for the whole stream, it's great to let a friend of mine know that we love him and support him and are so excited for his huge milestone. Again, 8 years as a partner. I've only been streaming for like 8 to 10. I don't remember when I started, which year. So him being a partner that entire time almost is wild. Especially because I've only been a partner for I think 5 now. So really impressive. Very cool. We're celebrating. Hope you all, though, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are great. You really, really are. You're fantastic. Thank you for your wonderful company tonight. Finger hearts, as usual. I'm going to get on out of here. I'll see you over there in his chat for a little bit. Please take care of yourselves in the meantime. I'll see you tomorrow for Monday's media reviews. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. You are so good. You are so sweet. Please don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. If you're not taking care of yourself, I'm going to be angry at you. I'm going to say, hey, you better do a better job. All right. See you around.